out as well, so you know, a little Counter-Strike Pro. So you got all that stuff out there.
I knew she had it as soon as she.
Yeah, as soon as you see the keyboard there, she's like,
it's over.
Yeah, way to go, way to go. That's awesome. Good stuff there, Smix. It's a shame about the flub on the iBuyPower. I'm kidding. Okay, she's gonna kill me for that. Let's go ahead though and talk about what happened.
Dude, why would you? You're so mean.
Let's talk about what we witnessed here yesterday. I'm not mean. She's my homie. Okay, we kicked off stage one with Leviatán versus Cloud9. This one went the distance. Exciting game, but I tell you, did not go the way that people were expecting it to go.
Expected this.
I did not
expect that Leviatán is
this.
Bottom 11.
Yeah, that's a little harsh, but I definitely think the hype right now for Leviatán has died down a lot, especially after this game, and I think it was already dying down before this event started, right? Not for you guys, but I mean, yesterday obviously we saw the proof in the pudding, because yeah, it just wasn't there.
I mean, it was insane from Cloud9, but then we went into the second game, which was a trouncing. NRG looked incredible. That second half of Breeze bringing it back with some incredible clutch moments. And then once we got over to Sunset, they looked great. They picked up that Sentinels comp. They were running it really well. It was clear that they'd spent a lot of time practicing. On top of that, Demon 1 hitting form. He had his little debut on Raze and did incredible there as well.
Yeah, you can't forget, like, NRG, they lost that tough game back in kickoff, and they had so much time to get on the grind. Like, this is a team that even back then, they didn't get to represent us on the international stage, but we knew they were going to be good. And having that showing versus Loud is just an instant, like, ring of success. You can have faith in this team.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of a difference between the two. Both were like a vibe check of the two teams that people were calling super teams, of who's really going to be up there. And I think NRG knocked it out of the park, but there's still kind of more to see from Leviatán if they can hit that mark that people expected at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll definitely be keeping eyes on that. But, you know, in regards to that Leviatán Cloud9 game, though, we had yesterday C9, you know, they went into overtime. It may have broken Vanity, but this was one of the tweets he put out. Success isn't only measured by your life's accomplishments. It's also measured by the number of people you inspire.
Beautiful.
Be that light. You'll give others the confidence to do the same. There is work to be done in your community. Go be the change you want to see in the world. Now, that juxtaposed with what he said after the fact.
Is this an attempt at censorship?
Are you going to read this?
No, I don't think I will.
That's
but I will read Valorant is back, baby!
Is that you?
Yes, that is my face.
That's a lot of
Men
you.
overpeak, men lose every fight, men knife the diffuser.
Yeah.
Bro, Valorant's back, baby.
True things that were said by Vanity. Great. Vanity, I told you I was going to get it on the show, and I did just
I feel bad for him, because every time he plays well, they lose. And every time he plays bad, they win.
Well, now he knows what they got to do. That's it.
He's got one job, baby.
Here we go, man. Make sure you trash when you get out there.
Judge in OT. You'll get it this time.
All right, folks, well, that go ahead and brings us to what's coming up today. Maybe some more shenanigans, maybe some more craziness. We got G2 versus EG, and then afterwards, it's going to be a social media manager's dream. It's Sentinels going up against 100 Thieves in another clout match. We love the clout matches, for sure, but I'm excited, though, for these two games. They're going to be excellent matchups.
It's rematch central, right? And the previous matches were so close between these two teams, even though you wouldn't necessarily have expected it. So we're definitely in store for some great Valorant today.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be excellent. I'm pumped. We're all excited here. But what's also awesome is that this is going to be the first time that we are going to get to see Sentinels since their trophy lift. And we had a chance to speak with the team as well as some of the other America's pros about that hard-fought win. Check it out.
We're coming back to LA from Madrid, where we just came back from winning Masters Madrid. This is my first time winning with a crowd present, and so being able to lift that trophy, seeing all the crowd like clapping, it's definitely something that I will look back on and remember for the rest of my life.
But how much can one man do? First one found, second one not there. It's over. Sen City, here to play, here to stay, and history has been made.
I would say the win is a really good sign for the region. It gives me a lot of faith that the Americas region is still extremely competitive on the international scale, and even at home, all the matches here are so close. So I think that a lot of the Americas teams can really compete at a high level.
Dude, Horace.
Sentinels ter vencido o Masters foi muito bom pra gente, né? Que mostra o poder.
Horace, do you know how awkward I felt when Alexis rated me yesterday? And she was like, it was such a good game, it was so close. I was like, no one say anything in chat, please. Please, no one say anything. And you guys did a great job of keeping it real in that moment. I just want to get, from the bottom of my heart, you 49 people who are here early, 107, I guess, bro, I appreciate. I was so impressed with chat that you guys didn't out me, because holy fuck, I was rinsing Cloud9 before I got raided by one of the players' girlfriends, and it was super awkward. It was a good game. It was a good game. I loved it. Yeah, very strategic. Just fucking smiling, just grinning. Yeah, it was such a good game. Oh fuck, dude.
As we won, teams are gonna want to beat us, and use that to motivate us too.
Definitely a target on our back. I felt this experience before after winning.
Jing is so back, by the way.
It's kind of the same
Holy
deal,
fuck.
but I think this time we're gonna be more prepared. It's time to get back into the Americas VCT League and get started.
Okay.
America's on top, thanks to Sentinels in Madrid after an incredible run. And yeah, I mean, you know, you heard it in the piece. I think a lot of people do feel like this America's region, super competitive, and for good reason. I mean, everybody is bringing it in this league here, and the parity between the teams, it's so small.
Yeah, I think I felt this immediately as we started kickoff. Like within the first 2 matches, I feel like this is the best quality we put out for every single team in terms of depth here in America's League. It is very high level and very competitive this year.
I think this is also a massive motivator in both ways for the other teams in Americas to really hunt down Sentinels, to be able to figure out how they play, to beat the best, but also, like Second was saying, when you're the best, staying up there is even harder, and that's a massive motivator for the boys on Sen as well.
Yeah, something that stuck out to me in that piece as well, King saying that, you know, with Sentinels winning kickoff and winning Madrid and having that points advantage, which we talked about yesterday, it will be very difficult for this team not to qualify for champs. So it's like he said, we're a region fighting for 3 spots rather than 4. That's going to make things very competitive, and it's going to set the stage quite nicely for this next matchup here. 2 teams that are going to be vying for that opportunity. One of them, a world champion. The other one, brand new to the league. You got yourself the 2023 champions in Evil Geniuses going up against G2 Esports. Now, Ender, this is going to be a fascinating matchup because these 2 teams have already played each other before, but this time around things a little bit different.
Yeah, and let's not forget, G2 also winners in their own regards.
That's right.
Winning challengers here to make it onto this stage. And when these 2 teams played the first time around, it was close. It was a 2-0, but both maps went the distance. OT on the first one, Icebox was a 13-11, where Jogamo busted out that deadlock. That was so crazy to see. But G2 really gave EG a run for their money.
I think it also set the tone for what to expect from both these teams. For EG, it felt like a continuation of previous, where they're really trying to set their own style, to cook things up. It was really reminiscent, for me, of the early season of EG last year, where they're pulling out all these interesting ideas, but it hasn't fully clicked yet in the fundamentals. So that makes me really excited to watch this team now in the main stage.
I think the expectation for them is to continue to punch way up.
Yeah, it was a pretty fucking unhinged day yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I ended the stream yesterday and I was like, bro, that first game had me so fucked up. It was like I couldn't even fully come back into focus again. It fucked me up. I was just, I don't know, I was in a weird state yesterday.
Right, having all that time
to
really flesh things out. Because this is one of most of our teams here have had 1, 2 changes, have had a little shift. EG is really our only roster that is, there's a few others, but it's really the only roster with no core. We're building it from scratch. But G2, on the other hand, this is a team that has been the same for so long and is now, after only playing a few matches.
So Net's still on the roster as a sub? I think because it's Icy's first stage match here, you have to say, like, EG are going to be favored a bit, right? He's going to be playing that duelist role, bit of pressure. I mean, Leaf's moving to Senti, right? So
Ender, I guess a little bit shocking to see this change coming in right as the season starts.
100%, especially after they played a week's worth of games. Right?
Yeah,
like, this is a completely new team now after the team that won champs or won challengers last year, right? With
CS?
With Icy now coming into the roster, and it's very interesting to me to see that change made, because I didn't feel, at least, that it was any kind of individual issue with this G2 G2 team, I think that they played a fairly
It
predictable
it
style.
was
Like
not
heavy
okay
retakes
yesterday.
every single round, and I think that's something.
That's a
that
crazy
team like
necklace, by the
EG
way.
was
What is
definitely
up?
taking advantage of. So the fact that they're just like plug
What
and
is
play,
that?
and this is going to be the solution, I don't personally see it.
The thing is, I
dog collar?
don't think they're expecting it to be plug and play. To me, it almost feels like, it seems to me from the outside, that the players and the coaching staff might have thought that the team needed a hard reset, that what was happening, what was consistently going on, what they had been building towards
He actually
wasn't
is.
working, and they needed to.
Ender literally might be the most fashionable. Machine actually is up there too. Machine is very big into fashion, actually. Machine and Ender. Nade Shot. Nade Shot's really into fashion too.
Yeah, especially since his performance wasn't great in the first week. But I really doubt that first week performance is the reason this change happened. I imagine it was like a long time coming with them feeling like they needed a reset.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking one of the things that it could be about is a different read on the meta as well, because Net
Wait, why
obviously
does their
in
tactical have
the
a stripe
Sentinel
on
role
its
for
head?
them, Icy was playing a bunch
How'd
of
they do
smoke,
that?
so if they wanted to take a position that is a little bit like allowed, for example, and
I
playing
took my
no
tactical
Senti
clothes
comps,
off.
that
Dude's
could be
naked.
a major motivator in terms of a meta read, in terms of a player swap.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see.
Gemma takes Activator, by the
matchups should
way,
be
and
coming in a
goes,
little bit here, but
"Look,
for more on
he's a
G2's
pirate."
roster shakeup, let's go ahead and send it over to
He's a
Smix, the
pirate.
pro aimer, who's standing by with Val.
I was like, oh. His
Good morning,
eyes opened
Valen.
up.
Great to see
You
you,
look-
and
What's up,
I
bro?
know historically you've always usually played with the same group of boys and always talked about this ethos of playing with your band of brothers, but obviously recently there was a roster change. Could you share with us a little bit as to the reasons as to why?
Well, do you want the PR answer or the real answer?
Oh,
I want
shit.
the real answer.
Okay, the real answer is buy the G2 bundle. But actually, I mean, there's no bad blood within the team. Like, we've always enjoyed playing with each other, even towards the end. But some things just don't really go your way, and that's kind of esports, and that's being a part of a competitive team, right? In practice, boot camps, like, we didn't see the results that we wanted, and we felt that we needed a change as a team. And whether it's the right or wrong one, time will tell. But we still love Mike, and I hope he's still cheering for us. But we'll get this win for you, bro.
Thank you for the real answer. Good luck today.
Mike's like, bro, I don't get shit from that win. Go fuck yourself. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I think like it had to be difficult for him, being the leader of this team, playing with these guys for so long. That's never easy.
It's actually so
That's
hard,
even
though.
when someone
I
you've been
totally get
involved
it.
with for so long.
If you, again, like, I love reading between the lines on these interviews because I've been there before, right? What he said was, he essentially just said we were getting fucking blasted in scrims and practice consistently. And it wasn't just we were losing matches problem, right? It was like we were losing everywhere. Our team just, quite frankly, wasn't good enough. That's what he just said. He said they weren't winning in practice. And when a pro team says they're not winning in practice, it can be a little bit alarming because they don't only scrim pro level teams. It's like when you hear some of these teams, like I heard Imi say in an interview that Cloud9's scrim record since with this new team is like 67-7. And you hear that and you're like, holy fucking shit. Like, that is insane. That's way better than actually what like our scrim record was when I was on 100 Thieves. That's an outrageous scrim record. But you don't have any idea who they're playing, right? Like, they could be playing fucking dog shit ass teams because they don't want to show strats against VCT teams. Tons of teams do that. So records and on top of that, like, it's just a fucking scrim. You don't know if the other team's trying or not. Like, so it's really hard to just take scrim results, but the way Valen worded that was like, look, man, like, this needed to be done. Like, this needed to be done. Like, it was really bad in practice, in scrims. You guys saw the matches. Sucks that we had to get rid of him.
Specifically curious about
But it is,
Icy, as
bro.
he was a teammate of yours last
I respect
year.
it.
What did you think of him as a player, and what do you think
It
it is that
sucks
he
because
brings
I
to
love
G2?
Net. I love Net as a player.
I don't really want to comment on what I think about him as a player, but please buy the EG bundle, and today we're playing for Net.
Sounds good. Buy the EG bundle.
Bro, what the fuck? Both teams are playing for Net. The fuck? Man's playing these fools. It's like that.
We haven't seen this guy
It's
play
like
any
that fucking
thoughts?
song back in the day.
No, buy the bundle. Yeah, great. Thank you. Really appreciate that.
For context, the reason we asked him that question is because Apoth played with this guy for over a year on EG Reserve, on the secret roster. He's one of like 5 people outside of other teams who scrim them.
What's the name of this song?
No, buy the bundle.
I just know the lyric. Hold up.
Like, I'm kind of
fine. He'll say what he needs to say in the server, right? Maybe that's how that plays out. All right, folks. Well, no one knew what to expect from the 2024
Why is it not
roster. But here's the thing: they managed to. I think when they
There
came
it
out,
is.
a lot of people
This is the name of
were
it.
really down on this team for good reason. You know, World Championship squad gets blown up. Roster's not together anymore. Then they come out and they start trying some new ideas. They're as we mentioned, the EG of old, and it's been really fun to see them cook in that regard. But I'm curious to see how much more they've developed at this time.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that came out with the deadlock on Icebox, then going into that series.
Wait, we're gonna do. Okay, we gotta stop there. It's like you get like a couple seconds. That's all you guys get.
That was very, very strong.
That's all you get. That's net at home right now. Just watching the game. They're all my bitches.
To me, to kind of expand on my
They're
first
all
point,
playing
a
for net
lot
out here.
reminiscent of
Everyone's
the
playing
of
for
last
net.
year. It's because they have really good macro ideas. They had a great counter strat against Loud. Their
That's-
Icebox deadlock comp, it's weird. But you can
That's
see
just
the idea.
pimping
They're
these
juggling around
VCT
utility.
teams, bro.
It's clear that they're cooking. There's a reason they're making the decisions they are. But the fundamentals, the synergy between the players, those things still need work to be on level.
They have
with top
12
teams
sales max.
like
Who
Loud, to
does?
be able to do more
EG?
than just take that
Who are you
out.
talking
I
about?
would caution to not conflict.
Dude, actually though, did you see how far G2 was up on this? Did you guys see it? Hold up.
What actually we saw in 2022 with EG, which was a lot.
Where that at?
I mean,
Where
we
that
did
at?
start with the same stuff at the beginning then, and it didn't end with the World Championship.
Right, exactly. And I think a lot of the time, like, a lot of prep can take a team that maybe is a lot lower of a level than other teams and beat out some
Yeah,
of
let me
the,
check this
the
shit real
overdogs
quick.
and
I'll
such,
get it
but
for you
not
guys.
actually
One
allow
sec.
them to have consistency to beat them in the long run when Loud is stopping to do gimmicky stuff, when they stop going for like Phoenix and stuff on
And that's what happened the last 2 maps out series.
Oh, we disagree, apparently.
Yeah, you guys disagree.
Well, I don't know. Someone somewhere disagrees.
Are you in the room?
We have no choice in the matter. What I'll say, and hopefully I don't get the buzzer,
We're looking
is
for a
that
ding here.
I love. All right, we can move on.
It's pretty funny.
Well, you know
I'm not
what?
gonna lie.
Actually, we're going to keep the conversation going with EG. Let's talk about that boy Jog. I like that. There you go. Let's talk about that boy Jog. Jogamo, of course, one of the best duelists in the game, and he's always been that type of player that has no problem taking those risks, trying new things, like
Here
playing
it is.
Deadlock,
Got it.
for example. It was pretty awesome.
Well, look, his raise movement is best in the world.
Check it. How crazy is this? This is insane to me, right? Let's get by that. Jog is insane, by the way. So number 1, I think we all could have guessed this. And Lev being number 2, I think that's kind of because like big brand with Osboss, like they got some big players with like Com and King, and they got a sick card. And honestly, they have one of the best bundles. But G2 being 3rd is like, what? Cloud9 had like a really good simple one, but that's surprising to see at number 4. And then Loud all the way down at number 5, despite being in Madrid, is crazy. And being the only green bundle. I thought Loud would be like way up there, bro. How the fuck are they down there?
But it works, and that is what I think gives every EG roster sort of that longevity, is the fact that they can play all these different styles, and it's not just a race for a jet. It's completely different styles.
Yeah, right? Where the fuck is the Brazilian fan base? Like, that's what I said when I saw that. I was like, dude, how the fuck is Loud not higher than this? There are so many Brazilian fans. I don't know, like, what this says, actually. Like, does this mean, like, they're just kind of waiting? Or maybe they were, like, unsure about it, the new team or something? Like, it's so weird to see these 3 teams that had Loud. Like, I don't even know how that's possible. It just means casuals must be purchasing this shit, right? Like, casuals must really like these.
Small reference, and honestly, I'm quite proud of you, Mimi. That was pretty awesome. All right, folks, once again,
Like, how the fuck is that possible? Loud had so many fans. I'm a Loud fan. I bought the Loud bundle.
With our lovely
What the fuck?
Christine, I have to say, the Sentinels booth over there, they had a pretty big trophy. Wait, what was that? Oh, the Champs trophy is a lot heavier. All right, I'll take a look. Carlos, you gotta help me because I hear this bad boy is very, very heavy. So I'm gonna need you to help me with
I'm not gonna lie, when she said Carlos, oh shit. I was like, wait a second, are we bringing in Ocelot? I'm like, no shot for the G2 game. Like, no shot are we bringing in Carlos. Like, he can't be here. He can't be here anymore. Like, bro, when I heard Carlos, my eyes just like, what? Yo, what? No, it's pre-recorded.
Check it out. You
No.
can be as great as me.
Okay. No, that's take two.
Let's just say, hey, I just want to go outside and do some stuff and grab a camera. What a G.
She's an aimer. What is that?
An aimer.
In server, out of server, sharpshooter.
Don't matter. Don't matter the game.
No.
Because I saw in their hallway.
I'm asking her.
Those things just like.
She won't respond for like a week, but I'm like DM her right now and be like,
I
yo,
haven't
was that
seen
a
the sun
two-take?
today.
And now we know why she had so much fun. And you should go outside. All right, well, let's go ahead, though, and take a look. Yes, that is true. Everyone should go outside. Get some vitamins. In any case, so, folks, let's take a look at our class of 2024 rookies because the pool is even bigger. Thanks to some roster moves over in stage 1, because now we add in Moose, now we add in Icy, but overall, I mean, gotta say, one hell of a class of 2024 for these rookies.
Yeah, the rookies have been going insane. From Oxy getting that win
John
yesterday,
won a championship.
EU having a great
Won a
debut
title.
to 100 Thieves, and of course, John QT, first international,
Wild.
winning the whole damn thing.
Pence did that too, though. So, to be honest.
Wow, wait, actually. Ooh, it's cool to see who's coming in. Bro, fucking the Brazilian fans. Why would you put this on my timeline? Okay, what the fuck is this picture?
Well, guys, here's the thing. All right, we're gonna have to make this graphic fit a few more faces because I don't know if you guys know this. There's a fresh
picture's so
crop
good.
of talent. That's right. That is on the way and could very well change the game forever. Check this out. With stage 1 just getting underway, teams across the league are making big moves to show up their rosters so they can make the cut for Master Shanghai and Champion Seoul. Here are some of the latest developments. Cloud9 has signed BRB, a rookie from Tier 2's Snack
this
Attack.
shit?
This duelist is always eating on the comms and puts out good vibes in the server. BRB can frag out like no one's business. That is, of course, until they go AFK after some questionable takeout.
Not playing
I've never seen
close.
somebody eat an entire plate of wings during a game, but he did it.
MIBR recently picked up her support from the Tier 3 squad, Sad Boys. This E-Gator Flex exclusively plays healers, and don't let the name fool you, she is very single. You can always count on her support to be at your side during a fight and in a Discord call every night at bedtime. That's weird. Potter is ready to make waves with another exciting rookie.
That was a good one.
Just a little guy.
Little
the
guy.
EG coach scouted this hot prospect right when they signed up with their account.
No
that means
way.
little guy is technically in tier 0. But when that account hits level 20, they can hop right into ranks. So
Dude.
watch out, everyone. Leviatán is bringing up a mysterious player that goes by the name Manbay. We don't have any officials on record, but the streets are talking. They say he's a beast on Rays and will smooth into any fight.
Got the Mario mustache, bro.
He definitely looks a lot like King.
We were talking about seats, and his mustache fell off, and he acted like it was no big deal.
This dude's entire salary goes to DoorDash.
This is fire, bro. This is so good. This is so good. He looks a lot like King.
A very eclectic group of characters that have been picked up
Dude,
across a variety
so
of different teams.
funny.
Gotta say though, I mean, you know,
Do you guys remember the bit from last year with King and Baby Bit? They look so much alike. They look so much alike.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They're winning it all.
Yeah, it really, so long as the
I
facial
can't
hair
believe
stays
we got
on,
all supposed to record that.
I believe in you. All right, guys. Well, you ready to go ahead and see where we're going for our maps?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well. Let's move on with the show. Our coaches are ready for map select, so let's go ahead and listen in.
Alrighty, welcome to day 2. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip. G2 will be team A, EG will be team B. G2 will have first map ban.
Hold
We'll
up.
ban Sunset.
Bro.
G2 bans Sunset.
Come on now.
What would you like?
Come on now. They're literally the same.
EG bans Bind. And you have first map pick.
We'll pick Lotus.
G2 picks Lotus. And what side would you like?
I will pick attack, please.
EG picks attack, and you have Matt pick.
Potter is actually so cool. How does she always appear
EG
so
picks
cool?
Icebox. And what side would you like?
Like she like never has like
defense.
A fuck
G2
up out
picks
there.
defense, and you have one map ban.
She always looks so sure of herself and calm.
Ban Ascent.
Couldn't be me.
G2 bans Ascent, and what would you like to ban?
I'm not gonna lie though, Josh RT might be the match on the other side. Like Josh kind of Giga Chad.
We'll ban split, please.
EG bans split. Decider map will be Breeze, and what side would you like?
Lotus Icebox. They ran the deadlock on Icebox last time.
Defense.
G2 selects defense. All right, best of luck today.
I'm surprised they didn't pick attack there. I thought they would.
We got Lotus, Icebox, and if necessary, Breeze on the docket. What do we feel about this series? How do you feel?
Well, number one, I'm very happy that G2 is not allowing Sunset in the
How to buy the VCT America jacket? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I think only if you were part of VCT Americas in the inaugural season did you get a jacket. I was so fucking stoked I got a jacket.
I think there's more cooked there than.
You think it might change things?
Yeah,
See, I was thinking G2 might change things
like
because they were playing the Brimstone on
the
Icebox
lightest
back
jacket
in the
I
kickoff, which I mean,
it's amazing.
It's like some ideas back that Mech were playing back in the day. It's got sweet retake. You can create some one ways and stuff, but. No, I didn't.
I love Mac. He loves Mac.
I do, but I did not like that Icebox confidence.
No, that's fair.
Icebox. That
That's
is not
fair.
a thing.
Well, what about you? How do you feel?
Yeah, I think Icebox is a real interesting one for me because I think that's the map we're seeing in the pool with like the most comp variety right now, and I think it's a good chance to see both these teams' unique look. Is G2 going to continue with the Brimstone stuff? Are they going to go to something more standard? And what is EG cooking? They always have a surprise when you give them prep
Very
time.
curious.
Really, what I want to see from G2 is more strategic diversity. I think especially on their defensive side, regardless of comp, they were so happy to just play like heavy numbers retakes, you know? Like backing up. What are you talking about? Did you watch the games? Person that's pressing the thing?
What? Wait.
Have you been pressing a thing?
I love it. I love it.
Wait, why'd they
This is
bonk
getting
him like
to
that?
the-
What
Are you also
happened?
getting harassed by sound effects. This is
Oh, it's
incredible.
just production trolling him?
We're out of time, so let's go ahead and get this
He's just
Sunday
staring.
started because we got some great matches. It's G2
That's the
versus
craziest stare
Evil
ever.
Geniuses. Sentinels
How's he
versus
holding
100
that?
Thieves. Day 2 of VCT America starts
Bro.
right now.
He held that server so long. I do not blame him. Yeah, Potter's still EG coach, yeah.
This setup has been cooking for a long time. There's so many people there. Does he get away with the second?
The game against, I think, G2 actually was the craziest fucking game. So they were saying just now on the desk is a rematch from this game right here. This game was crazy. This was the one where G2 was up 7-0 and then 8-1. And EG was like on an eco, I think, here. I remember I tweeted it out. Let me check my Twitter real quick. Like,
First match against EG. This is actually my old team. I was on the reserve team. This is a little bit of a revenge match for me. Yeah, I think their main strength is the individual firepower.
I
think any
forgot
given
about
player
that.
could make a hero play or win them around.
He's good for those three. It's clean.
They're strong, but I do think we can beat them.
I definitely think their strength is like their IGL. Like he's definitely like making sure all their players are in check.
Chance here. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Jump spot as well. Good discipline. Klaus. It's off to the side here. No way, Valley. No way for him.
Biggest threats on EG, I'd have to go Jogamo. He is very versatile as a player because he can play any agent, it seems like. Like, you know, he's on Deadlock one day, and the other day he's playing Raze and Jet, and he looks like a superstar on all of them. So shout out Jaw, he's definitely like the go to that team.
respect. Put some respect on Jaw's name.
Riot Games Arena, it is time
I feel like
to
he's
get
so
this Sunday started.
underappreciated.
Please welcome on stage our first team. It is G2.
Whoa. They got their own song? Yo, this is fire! Yo! This is actually a fucking banger to buy the bundle. Yo, this actually goes really hard. It's not cringe. Yeah. Hopefully it's not cringe soon.
And let's give a
That's
warm
sick, dude.
welcome to G2's
That was good.
opponents.
That was actually hella good.
Geniuses.
BG walking out here. They got no song. They got no jerseys. Low blow to the orc. I'm sorry. I do like how their numbers on their jerseys though. I actually look, kind of like the EG jersey. G2 2-0 on the walkout. I got EG in this game. I got EG here. Just because of the roster change coming in from G2, I think I really trust Potter to cook, especially what we saw in kickoff. Here's that sunset game. Bro, this is crazy. Look at this. 8-1. Look at EG's money right here. Look at their ults. Look at this money. They have a buy even after this. And they win this game. That's like the craziest thing ever to me. From this moment on, they win the game. That's so insane to me. That is such a hard comeback from that point. And then they fucking own the next map with a deadlock. Bro, I was so happy for Potter after this series. But they were very close games, actually. So, still, I was very impressed with the players on EG. They impressed me.
What you said, Ender, these teams were so even before.
And for G2, I'm wondering, what's the big change? What's the reason for bringing Icy
No,
into
that's
this
the last
roster?
time, not
What
last
can
time.
the guy bring? He's been on a roster under EG where he was playing no officials. He's played so few matches in the last year, but he's been scrimming.
Holy shit, he went from 3-9 to 22-20. I didn't know that.
Have been impressed
I
by
didn't
the
notice
guy.
that.
This is his chance to showcase it.
I feel like seeing Icy versus Apoth is so cool if you know the backstory of them both being on the roster together, but
Where's
also
that mouse?
two players with a bit of excitement behind them. I don't know. I've been following Apoths for a few years now and just love to see what he does
The guy was
in the
sick
server.
on 2022
Yes,
EG.
literally. But then, you know, it had been a while. He's back here on the stage next to Icy, or I guess across the stage from Icy.
And that's
but,
also going to
fun
play
all the
a
same.
role in this as well. Let's not forget. I mean, this is Icy's first time playing on a VCT
What did I like about Derek during my time at 100 Thieves? He's just one of those people that are just really easy to work with, right? Like, he's super easy to work with. If I ask him to do something, he will get it done. If he needs something done, he will ask it. He brings good vibes and like jokes around a lot, but yet keeps things serious. Because he was like one of the more veteran players on the team, right? He was like 25. Let me check real quick. I want to say he's like 25, right? What the fuck? Born in, he's 26 right now, yeah. So he's 25 when I was coaching him. Yeah, so I think he just brought like a calming veteran presence, and I'm not saying it was always there, but when we were at our best, what I would try to do is get Derek to direct more in the mid round, and he got really, really good with it at the end. Like, he elevated his game massively, right? Because he didn't really have like the fundamentals that a lot of CS players would have. He came from Overwatch. So he was like an insane talent that kind of played a lot of Sova. I ended up deciding to bring him onto the team with Mike. We were pretty sold on him. Like, honestly, it was like a no-brainer to pick up Derek out of like the 5 at the time. He was by far the best in the category out of what was available. And yeah, he improved very fast. Yeah. Really liked working with Derek.
Not play the initiator role for the team. So I'm very curious how that's going to go as well.
It feels sort of like in this meta, Trent is almost locked into that place of a second smoke agent on a lot of maps because that just is the go-to, and especially on a map
I mean, like I kept him. He was like on a temp contract, and he was gonna potentially go to FaZe. Like FaZe was throwing offers, and I think some other team, maybe like TSM or someone, was throwing an offer at Bang. And so I was kind of on the clock with Bang because he had some competing offers. And I just talked to him a bit. It was his bond with Asuna at the time was very, very good. And I was pretty sold on keeping Asuna. So like there was like good reason to have that core three right there. And that was a lot of my mindset there after talking to three of them. And those two also love Derek. So like, you know, like that played a big part too. A lot of these combos were like, how do you feel about my thoughts on the practice schedule? How do you feel about my thoughts on how I'm going to run a team? What are your thoughts on how to run a team? Like, why would you do it? How was it like before? Did you like that? Like, what are players you like in the scene? Like, what do you think the meta? Like, I was literally asking like so many deep questions to these players, and they would just like spill their thoughts. And I was trying to like parse through like all the info and just see what I thought would make the best like emotional team, as well as like the team with the most like motivation and discipline.
Teams have gotten their hands dirty in the server, and now we're back for VCT stage 1, so we'll see what they've been prepping, what they've been playing. Lotus rarely on both of these teams chart for the past few months and even before the year.
Yeah.
But
wait,
obviously have been scrimming it. Let's do what we got as we hop into game now.
Which jacket?
Got that Viper wall up towards A as expected. They can continuously play pressure off that, but let's see how G2 is going to receive this.
Cross this, cam the wall.
Towards that A side, ready for baby door
Look at this
explosion.
trap setup here.
If they get knowledge of Rubble, but it's going to be a quick B entry.
Ooh.
Not too easily done though.
A quick stop indeed.
Ooh.
So now this pressures EG to work towards this A side.
That's kind of fucked
Door is going
actually.
to get open to revolving on the A side. Big paranoia out on the defense.
Dear, this isn't good.
And really, G2 is currently shutting down any push coming out from the evil geniuses, leaving out Superman alone. But he's not going to be able to go in the clutch against 4 players alive.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I have the cam up here from yesterday.
It looked like all the focus was going to be ready for A, but still having 2 towards that breakable door. They turn around, they absolutely decimate who's trying to come into B.
That was a very weird strat, right? I thought if they would do that, they would omen blind this spot, but instead they omen blinded heaven.
Too much, just A-pot there. But that timing, the timing is what it was all about for G2 to be able to.
Very dry on that cross.
So EG looked to kind of spread
didn't
the
expect
map
a player
bit.
there.
Distraction at B with a slight.
There was a piece of util missing.
Towards A on that round, completely snuffed out by G2.
A great start too, though. First pressure that Icy
Trying to get some pressure over here at A, the
wall,
wall, past the one-way.
Forcing them now on a full eco. 2 shares to work with and controlling orbs at least on one end.
Wait, they just dodged the Prowler somehow.
Here.
Maybe that's actually shot it.
To it. Yeah, they just
The
listen
Viper
to the
didn't
noise and
shoot
trying
it.
to figure out if EG is going to try to pivot somewhere else.
Letting him walk into the util. No omen smoke here to stop them for now. They got the Viper.
So far, both of these rounds have had like pressure with lurks out A. This is definitely a game plan. They think this is weak, but they're wrong so far.
They already have a good push onto Rubble.
They are very wrong so far.
2 big frags to start off this one.
Yeah, interesting enough how that was being played here for EG. They were watching their backs afraid of some sort of push in front of B.
You rarely see
again,
like
very similar storyline
a
with
misread in
Pistol.
an EG game
Losing
plan.
the players on the initial push,
Let's
they're
see if that
forced to work
changes.
in the opposite direction where the numbers are left. And already damaged inside the site. At least a plant will be nice.
All right, the Prowler lets these
And
two
the
scale up
checkbox
pretty
for
quick.
EG in this eco.
Gotta be deep.
Great
They're
util.
looking to hide in this
Wow.
one. Trent starts it off.
Yeah, too much util right now for EG to really get set up in a post plan and get anything done.
They're
At
just
least they
holding,
have a
waiting.
bulldog. An upgrade for Superman. Is currently playing towards the water. So first contact will be Derek. Both of them once again working together in the clutch and
Clean,
instantly
man.
denied by G2.
They're looking good.
A great start.
Wow.
A strong on a pistol, a great conversion
Wow.
on the second one for G2. And it looks like
They look pretty good in these opening 2. I mean, this is their map pick, though. Let's keep that in mind. It's their map pick. I remember back in the day, Valen played a lot of Harbor here. I talked to him a lot about it.
Charging up the showstopper already. And G2 played this one calm. A good plant, however, by the side of EG. They're going to be able to use a bit of that money coming in next round to make sure everything is ready to go to see if they can pull back on the bonus.
Who do I think will win? 100 Thieves or Sen?
Tech pause as we...
Ooh, good time to talk about this, actually.
We feel it. We feel it.
Yeah.
See, 3-0-1 right there.
Oh, man. I have to say 100 Thieves. John's just getting in. I mean, I don't feel like amazing about it just because of this head-to-head that I always talk about between these orgs. Like, this is kind of outrageous, bro. This head-to-head between the orgs. This is so outrageous, actually. They've literally beat them one time in like 4 years. Like, what? 3 years. Still, it's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. The only time that 100 Thieves has ever beat Sen in the last 3 years was that LCQ run. It's fucking insane. Yeah, oh, they did it. Will, Derek, Bang, Asuna, comma, Stellar. They did it for me. That game.
Role change going into a Sentinel, although it doesn't really feel as of yet that they're really being challenged yet. So that's a great way to kick things off.
And I like that point about G2 getting the rounds, the map, the momentum here on Lotus, because you don't know what EG is going to do on Icebox. It's going to be maybe Jogma on Deadlock again. Maybe they change it as they showed you
same
that
cage
and wanna
here.
pull away from it because they have something else. It's
the cage kind of stops
Lotus
any
will
B
be a
aggression,
nice boon
allows
for
him to get
G2
close to
be
throw a
able to put under the
cam
belt and start
on this
this
wall.
series
The
off.
cam on the wall can clear all the door,
Starting
clear
off
all
good
of this like
frags,
B
like I
line,
said, for Icy
which then makes
Valen,
these
3
guys
away
know there's
from
not
the
a trap play at
showstopper
door,
there.
right? So it's kind of a good combo. I haven't really seen a team do this.
As this A push
Like cam
is
cage.
constant orb farming just for
Pretty
Icy
cool.
to get him online.
Exactly.
A lot of teams will like cam this wall,
Getting really close to
or
the
like
showstopper. You saw
I've seen a
the
cam
round
at
two.
this barrier.
A-Pod
That's
was
really
looking
good,
for a
actually.
lineup
The cam at the barrier is really good.
to at least place a cage or a camera, get a little bit of pressure towards the B sign. So
True info,
EG
people
once
play
again
along.
trying to hold a default, working different extremities around the map, breaking utility on the C side first, turret down. And it really doesn't force G2 to swing out
Cypher's
yet.
still holding this B
Maybe want to
push.
use the alarm bot.
He's waiting for this aggression.
That's
It's
the first wave
coming.
to use util.
There it is.
But it's EG that puts the first step.
You see, they're ready for this shit, man. Like, honestly,
Not in a
good
position
little
to commit
opener here
just
from
yet.
EG. I really like
EG
this
trying to
default,
source out
actually.
some utility,
Right now, the
finding what
Viper's
else they can
sensing
take.
out. Okay,
They
no one's
actually have
here.
not heard the
I'm
alarm
going to get
bot
this
heard.
lurk active.
The Mollies, which is now cooking Jogamo.
No, actually.
And that allows Leaf to
Wait.
swing out
Ooh,
right
I
there
don't like
as he was
this.
trying to escape. Leaf was
What
able to
the
line up
fuck,
too
dude?
quite quickly with util on top of that. And once again, EG had to backpedal into the opposite direction. At least for now, though,
Off-time
there's
alert
only
from
Valen
nature, like,
that's
very
played it
bad.
very passively to get information first so that G2 could play the numbers on a retake.
Dude, that was so bad.
Nature unfortunately down to 12 HP as he was trying to scale up here towards this A side. EG, the plan continues to try to finish towards the B side with 10 seconds
Look
left on
at
the
this
clock.
plant, though.
Prowler scale out. Spotting
This
nobody
Omen
in
blind
the
on
sight, and
Valen, though, is
G2
going to be
is
hard
okay
to
of giving this
stop
up.
on the flood. They got nothing, really, other than this eye. Got that anymore.
So there will be noise and pressure here as the revolving door gets hit on this C site.
And again,
They need
trying
this
to
kill
keep
it,
them
man.
back at base, so
And Leaf
it'll
knows
give
they
a
need
chance
this
for
kill
the
it, man.
defenders to swarm back up here, come out
playing
from
it
the
really
B
well.
heaven side. There's that paranoia initiated. It's going to hit one, but Nature is
Okay.
playing the off angle. Almost got that one into
The
Joe
fight in
B,
front.
but the trades are great
Ooh,
for
NT.
G2 once again. They
Dude,
convert the
G2's playing
bonus
so
round to
well.
get 3.
G2 is playing really fucking well. I mean, I'm a little disappointed with some of the actions I'm seeing out of EG right now. It does not look like they're super comfortable here. Like, it really doesn't. So here you can, oh, wrong button. There we go. Here you can see what I was a little bit upset about, right? They have a full KJ setup here. They could have like naded it, but more importantly, I think if you're going to go into this area, you should definitely show presence like in these places with a body or like in some kind of way. But instead, these two are just kind of dead silent, making like invisible pressure. So this Omen never really asked for a rotate. The Cypher never really like demands a rotate out of the B players, and they just kind of go into a stack, and no one's ready to do anything off of that info.
Another look towards C here for Evil Geniuses.
Really poorly played, actually, right there. Like, they weren't ready to react off of it, but there was also a weak hit. Odd.
Towards the C side too, so as Leaf was jiggling for information towards the mound, I'm sure he instantly popped one. And yeah, these nanoswarms, it's really just to not allow EG to get across here towards water or get heavily damaged until they get to the wooden ramp.
Oh my god.
Still gets the opener.
Jaw lived and got spun. He upgraded his gun. He's going to take this fight. What a psycho. He's going to fight this guy. Holy shit.
From getting planted, but it will go down.
That awareness. Oh my god. G2's goated, actually. What the fuck? That was goated. All of this. Goated.
Not going to work out with the Sheriff. G2 are not really giving EG any chances to not only get into sight or set up or even move in as a whole team in there, because they're losing a lot of players in the beginning of these rounds for EG side.
Yeah, incredible teamwork right now for G2. They got flooded in sight, backed up to play more of a retake after they lose lead.
Fan, so before the game started, they did like a, you know, like they walk in. Smix asked Valen on like the player walk-ins, like, you know, why was net removed, and he honestly gave a pretty real answer. You have to read between the lines a little bit, but he basically said, you know, like, we're getting fucking blasted in scrims and practice didn't feel good, and we love net, we love Mike, but like, you know, we need to make a fucking change. We can't just keep getting fucking owned in scrims. We're getting skill diff, we're getting, like, something weird's going on. Low smoke.
Because we're so close to the ultimates, opportunities for EG to swing things in their side by leveraging ultimates on the side of jogging mode.
But I feel like
contested.
Oh, fuck.
As they push it up towards the
dude,
rumble.
they're so
Nature
aware.
Gets popped. And
they're
once
so
again,
aware.
they lose that control.
Man, so good. So G2 puts this light pressure on mound, but then they're like silent playing over here, right? So Nature believes like, oh, dude, they're playing mound. No one plays deep long A when you're playing mound, because then you're so spread out. Imagine having like 2 here and 2 here, or like 3 in either of them. It would feel terrible, right? To push the other one if you had 3 in 1. Holy fuck, Jaw.
20 HP, Jonah B lines up the 2.
Oh,
quite easily.
what a response, man.
Retaliation from Icy. In G2 now
G2 looking
5
real
in a row
fucking
on their
good.
map pick.
And they're keeping 3 alive. They're keeping
impressed.
quite a few alive
They look
on
good.
these rounds, so the bank is good. That means they can take the
So based off
chances.
scrims they got written at, I mean, not just scrims, man. They had a really rough offseason. Like, so this is their offseason, right? Lost to Sentinels, lost to Oxygen, lost to Sen. They beat us, lost to Oxygen. They barely beat Crew in kickoff. Barely. Lose to EG in that horrible game where they were up 8-1. That probably felt terrible. And then they ended up getting blasted by MIBR to get knocked out. And then they won a meaningless match against Sen that didn't mean anything. So let's like not even look at this, because the players themselves don't even believe in it. So it's just something that happens, guys, is like, and this is why you saw me feel doom and gloomy when I saw Fnatic lost to Heretics, right? And I was giving some hot takes that day. It's not just like a loss, like, oh, their overall record's still very good. There's something about certain losses and losing in certain ways in a row, or losing after a long time of practicing without matches, so that way you only have like one match of disappointment to remember. It will fracture a team really hard, like from the inside. I'm telling you, like if you don't have a coach or an experienced staff to make people have hard conversations in the open, then I swear to God, dude, there's gonna be rats and snakes everywhere trying to cut everyone. That's just how esports is. It's fucking do the cutting or be the cut, you know? Ooh, long retake. Ooh, it missed. God, this is insane fucking rubble take. Holy shit, look at that util back rubble.
Information on 3, so that's the call for EG.
There was nowhere to go.
For a plan. And you know, off these timeouts, EG is not afraid of using these ultimates when they have a lower buy. Look at the
Duck
short
knows,
pushes
bro.
towards the
Duck
scrum because
knows.
of that information. We're
That's like
moving
real
behind
talk.
enemy lines here for EG.
No one wants to have that
But the rotate comes
conversation.
back from G2 out at the Hobbit door. 4 players streamlining in. Traded out to start things up, but EG takes the lead, at least in a situation. Head to head, out towards the heavens. Derek then answers back onto Valen. It's doable now for Joggermo and Derek of EG against Trent and Jonah P, who does have the pit. Forced to fight out against
This is a
Joggermo.
hard
Out
situation.
towards the waterfall.
Come on,
The
Jaw.
tap on his spike, the wall comes up, isolating one of the 2 players remaining of EG. Hot now being thrown out. Derek marks them both. Only has his share.
Okay.
Lands the first shot, and now it's ticking down on that spike. Derek here's the tap. Swings.
Oh, you're so cold. You're so fucking cold. Let's go, Derek. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby.
Derek with an amazing weight. The patience there. Playing all the mind games necessary to pull the round into EG's favor. It took everything.
But yeah, no one wants to talk about like that part of teams, right? Like so that's why like it was very important to me when I built the 100 Thieves team, because I knew we would have inexperienced players. I knew we would have young players. I needed them to understand that they had my trust and that like I wasn't looking to replace them, and that even when they fucked up, it was okay. Like, because if you don't let them know that part and you just grill them as the coach, they're going to have that anxiety like they're going to get cut. And then like there will be some weird hidden animosity. It's just how NA teams work, bro. Trust me, I figured this out. And having kids as like, I'm looking into the whole fucking social aspect of it, just getting better at this whole thing. This is gonna be a rough round for EG if they lose it, man. They need to bring back this round 5.
So nobody is moving from EG, even continuing their focus of 3 players playing semi-passively towards the A site to try to deny EG moving up here towards A.
And the G2's aggression has been
100%,
constant, right?
Dasher,
Even
yeah.
for the save
Yes.
round there, the pressure they got
That's,
on Rubble,
again, like-
Derek Nightfalls to return the
So the
favor
question
and try to
was,
get
is
back.
do
I'm
I
sure
also
they'd
think
love
that
to have
affects
Nightfall here on the buy
gameplay?
round.
Players
To
being
be met
scared to
with
addressing
Trent's,
key round.
Jonah P's already ulted C. G2 are not holding back, and this tree hits.
Not
gonna have to
anything
work for
within a
EG.
game plan, like, hey, we're supposed to do this on the flood.
Here at the drop area, the pressure coming in.
I'll show you an example.
Gets flooded from the left side by nature. Here comes the attempt of a plant. You heard Valen coming out for the TP from the shadows to support quickly for G2.
This is just a flood. They're kind of just playing off each other, playing so fast.
Spraying with the Odin. Superman falls, and
This is
once
too
again,
chaotic.
EG will have to try to go for a clutch. A 2 versus 4 snake bite on that spike,
Oh,
denying the
Valen's
first
flanking
point.
this.
Leaf not
No way.
opting to use his lockdown yet.
Wow, imagine.
Everybody's just spraying across, still being quite annoying with these doors. Nature finally gets the pick. A second one down to Jonah B.
Nature! Oh, fuck, dude! Oh my god, dude! What an insane clutch. What an insane clutch. Holy fuck, whoever gave him those pings is the real MVP. Whoever gave him those pings, the real MVP right there.
Momentum of G2 completely sure they have money.
Yeah,
to
you
buy
gotta take
here.
a time
They're
out for
gonna be
that.
calling it.
Holy fuck, a couple ridiculous clutches going to EG's way. We're feeling like we're back at Sunset right now. Maybe if you're these EG players, they definitely need a mental reset. Did their money get broken from fucking back to back?
That A was something that they could work with, but then to ace the round,
Like this.
God, disgusting.
Sick play.
Disgusting.
And now we have a timeout being called by G2. So with this timeout, it gives us a chance to talk about iBuy Power. I mean, with that ace, you just could follow their socials as they're giving away a free PC using the iBuy Power aces I currently see here on the VCT stage.
So,
make sure you check out their
an example of like kind of what I mean is, I'm literally just gonna guess that this is the case. Let me see.
It's ever looming. The aces will be plentiful here. We gotta have the kickback. Gotta have the kickback now from G2. They've gotta show us something. The longer the round goes, it seems like EG is able to get a better foothold, at least a little closer on the positioning, and then make their attack that much stronger because they're at the front door. The rounds G2 had a hold on, the rubble push was coming in from Icy. They were already getting frags. C was on lockdown. Nobody would even get towards B. Apoth was blocked by the wall. But things have changed after that timeout Potter called.
Okay.
And now we're into round 8. Not as much push pressure on the extremities here.
The pinch
from
play.
G2,
Good
and that
read,
will give
dude.
EG the
Jonah
room
plays
they're
deep
looking
spawn,
for.
reading that. Sends the
Play,
Omen ult back. This is the
spray,
K-Core play.
And Jogmo's in.
At least there's no alarm bot this time around to do the double damage on these
Sick
nanoswarms,
awareness
so we
to
get
stop
through
that,
it
by
quite
the way.
easily, but instantly.
And a
Leaf
replay on
pops down the
lockdown, too. Damn, they fucking had the counterplay ready. Holy shit, that's so heads up, man. That's so heads up.
If they want to. So the paranoia will slowly set in for G2.
Yeah.
They'll make the first noise for EG, though, by grabbing this orb on the C site.
This wall we have every time coming in. You see on the backside, Icy's trying to play that. The wall's been used a few times by nature off the play, so you have to wonder, is somebody pushed up? Are they going to be around a corner? And that's just the kind of added pressure you can get with this Viper wall all the time. Goes up, and they'll have pretty clear movement on Rubble here.
Especially then when that initial
I see here with a full kit. You can definitely do a lot of damage here at this A site. This is what they were going for, guys. They were trying to get the Omen TPing here. So K-Corp does it by one-way smoking this box. He'll throw the blind, and then the team will pinch with this guy. And it's an insane split. It's crazy.
Executing towards the A site, it's going to be open for a plant. Although, there's
But they
Util
read the
coming
play.
in. The satchel's out from Icy. Clears out. Elise Apoth, but gets instantly
We're
traded
ready
out
to
by nature.
trade.
Then the frags are coming in.
These
in favor
guys
of
can't
EG.
trade off of that.
Plat now in. Out for the tree side. 2 players left alive for
man,
G2.
EG's coming alive
That's
here.
Leaf and Jonah P with barely any utility left. The only thing Leaf has here is Timmy the turret. He wants to use it with the door. Making sure, though, that he clears out the backup rubble. Let's see if this roll suits him.
Too many.
Too many on.
It's like the thing about Fnatic that I was talking about. Like, when a team loses, it's just, how do I explain this? So when a team loses, what's going to happen is there's going to be mistakes on the loss. So they're all going to VOD review together, and they're going to try to fix the mistakes. The mistakes are going to be like overextending on one-on-ones. They're going to be high confidence plays. So what happens is you're weeding out a lot of the high variance plays, the plays that Fnatic needed to actually get through. It's the reason why they made it so far. Look at this. You don't have a Sentinel with a 21% first kill percentage in the Champions group stage. And then you look at this stage currently, and it's 0.04. Like, how they open up rounds has drastically changed because they've been losing. And because when you lose, you try to get more strategic. You don't try to play with more variance and play more random, especially if you're a team like Fnatic. So they buckle down more. And they're losing what made them what they were, truthfully. You know, like Boaster focusing on aim training versus like whatever he was doing last year. That's not what they were doing before. By the way, good hold right here by EG.
Good control. This is one of the rounds EG finally gets to.
I mean, they have a different coach. They didn't play a lot in the offseason. Their IGL has switched the style that he's going to like devote time with. There's only so much time in a day. It's just, there's a lot that makes me think like, while Fnatic will be great, like good, they'll be good. I don't think they'll be winning a tournament this year. I could be wrong, but that's my 2 cents.
And the biggest damage they could do here is at least Icy with his Vandal. Sees Nate combo, but the C's misses. So
That would have been a deadly combo too.
On the pulse plant. Here comes the swing finally.
Uh-oh.
They do get the contact onto Derek. A chance now,
Yeah,
potentially,
that should
if they're able to drop one more and utilize this showstopper. But Leaf just fell. Icy and Trent now, high and low on the right side of the C site.
Oh, both are still a great IGL.
It's not looking good at all here. EG able to score now 4 rounds in a row in their favor. And we're finally starting to see a game quite early in this first half of Lotus.
incredible that they're instantly able to pull around 4 in a row because it wasn't
like they still have fucking really good players and they're gonna win a lot of games. They didn't fall off, and Boaster's not a bad IGL. I'm just saying that they let their foot off the gas in Valorant, and I think that is a fatal error that is very hard to come back from. And like, I listened to someone like Aang talk in these interviews, and I remember Gambit used to scrim like 7 times a day, and then I listened to narrate like, yeah, Aang has a scrimming like 6 to 7 times a day. Those guys aren't going to get worse, bro. Like, they're going to get more and more drill. Ooh, what? What if Jaws shows up regardless? You know, like, not only do they have to get back to their old level, but then now they have to surpass these teams that are like out-pracking them with not younger players, but like young, hungry players that haven't won yet. So it's not like they have bad players that can't do it. It's just like it's going to be way harder this time.
Superman finally trying to go for a plant, but taps first, trying to see if G2 is going to swing out, and they do. Managed to get a snake bite kill onto Derek. 45 seconds left. Door reopened now by Superman. 8 HP left. Dang. As they're going to try to pivot towards the B side. TP across, and now Nature cuts the rotation. There's that first and second, but instantly Trent trades it out.
Yeah, I don't think you need an IGL that has like insane
towards the
stats.
B site, now down.
Especially in
throws
Valorant.
out a smoke as Superman. Now plays inside of it and around. First contact will be Trent. There's that first, and instantly there. Valen sprays through the smoke to trade it right back.
Damn, finally an answer back. 4 straight from EG.
There to end it, but yeah, EG again on the verge of taking another one, and that call to switch it up, but have the clothesline.
Big round here. If EG win this, they should get the last one as well and even things up.
The ults are starting off, not coming up with too much, but gave him the space to want to be able to get into the site, play over towards the A.
Economy is kind of like against the wall right here from a one-on-one win.
These A fights have just been wildly chaotic too. Everybody's dropping into site right away for G2. I don't know if EG can use that to their advantage, but it seems with that and the util they were able to get out that time from G2 makes it seem very tough, and they get that post plant back in order. C push and A push again, it seems. No, just the deep alarm bot.
Couldn't break. He tried to break the eye up there, couldn't break it.
What will that do right now as it's being posted up? Giving a chance now for EG just to once again farm a free orb.
He's calling the triple control on A. They 3 took it.
Available and ready if EG wants to use it.
Now the Fade showed presence here, so the Cypher is like, okay, they actually moved to B. They might actually go back and do a long hit. He might lurk out because of that Prowler.
Knows better than to peek.
So the Viper's here, the Killjoy's here, so they know 2 here. They know the Fade showed presence
Trying
B.
to work off a few of the precedents they've seen G2 make. You know, somebody
back
pushed
A,
a few rounds ago. Mid had a little bit of pressure on
by
A.
EG right now.
They
broke all this KJ shit. They know 2 are here. They know this Fade showed presence here. So B is looking pretty sketch.
EG's going to get that time down to about 30 seconds. Looks like we're going to get a crash onto A.
Cypher's still being annoying front B. This guy just heard that and it's like, God damn it, bro.
Jog's pretty far away, so the team's going to have to do this on their own. It didn't stop Nature before.
Now a couple of them are going to get hit here by the
Hit
Nightfall.
1, I think. That's it.
Paranoid also comes out here to counter out and hold the push. 20 seconds left on the clock. EG has now move inside the side. Counter Nightfall out on the defensive side.
2-on-2.
Numbers are down even.
That's a big one.
Make that an advantage for EG.
Jonah all the way across the map
now
still.
successful. You mentioned Jonah P being
Nature has
lukewarm.
pit.
And now he's going to have to try to retake it inside an attacking Viper's pit.
Damn, bro. Rough.
So now he has to think on his toes. No util to work with, and he just made some noise. So they know that he dropped down towards the rope. As he walks in, gun first,
Wow, man.
Nature fires first.
I think EG might end this half with 6.
Just sourcing the map for information and playing off it. Really nicely done. They've had a few rounds EG has starting at C, getting themselves back in, and these fights over at A just have been their bread and butter to end some of these rounds. Real happy with the way the rest of this one's been going, especially to stave off G2 after they quickly pull back around. That's gonna do a little ditty on G2's money for this one, and they're on a low fight for the last round of the first half. 4 on C.
Yeah.
to see if they play the fake. Do they let somebody go out, play a little aggressive, and then trap EG with the rest of G2's members in the site? Oh no, they're just waiting family photo style. High-low here.
Holy
But
fuck.
crazy about Superman's the one running up to tap on the orb, seeing there a trap play coming out
Yeah,
from
trying to
G2, but
bait
he's
out
doing
a
that
trap
with a spike
play.
on his back. Finally, leaves it behind for Derek. Goes for a second attempt. G2 staying patient.
Trying to
Jogging
bait
one
out
now
this
at
shit.
the point. Paranoia
Oh,
behind to
fuck.
support.
Yeah.
Prowler 2 towards the front.
Repeat of last round.
The fact that there's no smoke coming means they know they're holding it, by the way. That's why they know it's weird. There's like no smoke or anything. That was crazy. Holy fuck.
So much information now. Valen alone has a vandal at least.
Like the lack of util is very alarming right there for the EG players. Like I know some people are like, what the fuck? That's so weird. Why are they not like working up? Like why are they so uncertain about this? Like why? Well, they haven't done this yet before. And it's because there was just so little stopping them. They were like, this is fucking weird. So they tapped the orb like 1,000,000 times and they're like, still no smoke. Like, what the fuck is going on right here? What the fuck? It's like, dude, I feel like they're stacked here. Like, so they're just like trying to like feel this out. The haunt is literally just in the middle of the open on a jiggle. Like, they really felt that fucking stack out well.
And we got a game on our hands now.
Oh yeah, and definitely we're seeing EG playing a lot more slowly. Just want to make
That
sure
was
they
really
have pressure
impressive
on
how
there.
they sniffed that
At least
out.
they get
Yeah.
it. But before we start the second half, let's hear from G2's IGL Valen and get his thoughts on bringing Icy into the roster.
18-7 on the IGL. Whew.
Yeah, so the biggest reason why we ended up picking up Icy is because he's very fundamentally sound within the game, and he kind of understands already like how tier 1 teams play or how we kind of envision the game. So bringing him in was really easy. And in terms of his mechanical power, like he's insane. So I'm excited for you guys to realize like, yo, this new kid on the block is gonna be something special. If he's disciplined within his practice and it really just kind of tries to mimic his play, like in other words, don't be a scrimmer, right? Like I've been telling him like, hey, like make sure when you're practicing with us, like really try to understand why we're playing this way, what your goal is,
such a
or
good
your
idea.
job in the situation. So he's gonna make it really easy for himself doing that, and in turn when he goes out and performs on stage, like it'll be like a cakewalk for him. So I think you guys will be surprised.
Dude.
And so far, so good, right? Yeah, talking about Icy at this point and his
Valen is
performances
such a
on
good
Lotus
IGL.
with, you know, being the new kid on the block and doing his role. He's done
He always
that
says
exactly.
like really
Paint
intelligent
shells
things
coming
about
out,
in-game
creating
leading
space, allowing
and
his
just
teammates to move
player
forward,
dynamics
not
within his
being
team.
selfish to try to run down first and try to get the
The
base.
Icy has a
type of
million
play style that
fans.
G2 is currently looking
Copy
at, trying to
pasta.
deny EG in these forward positions in the beginning.
It's a good balance of what if I and the team would want me to,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
What if I did and no, they probably, you know, they'd want me to do this. And it seems like if he can keep those fundamentals going, it's been working for G2 here. Being able to entry pretty fearlessly on the other side to get the sights back in the post plants, which worked out heavily the first half for G2. But then it was just that late
My favorite
round
IGL.
attack. EG completely working the map, pulling all
Maybe
the strings
Saddam?
that they could on G2 before they finally decided. Nature popping off too with a few rounds.
Yeah.
Derek with a huge,
Maybe
oh, sorry, not
Saddam.
Derek. Oh no, it was Derek to pull off that huge
Yeah, the
sheriff
1v2,
round.
yeah,
To start everything off after the timeout. So
for sure,
it definitely took a bit, but EG found that power, and now we got the even game. I was wondering if the wall dropped for a second. Nobody even moved. They're just looking for the haunt to come over before they move out here.
Wow.
even jump spotting.
That's crazy
with
discipline to
Trent
not
to see
throw
if
it.
EG is going to play the wall contact on their end.
Holy fuck.
An early defender wall comes up, and that's going to keep G2 behind theirs. As Trent pulls his up too.
Little
Haunt to
late.
try to get info, he gets shot
Single
right away,
person
but
shoots it.
for EG, it's potentially okay. Maybe still just
It's
a
a
lurker.
pretty strong
Don't have
opener
too
right
much going
here.
on the C side, yet EG still wants
Yeah,
to
there's
gamble.
just a cam here though.
Instant
EG
rotate
is
out from the
reading
C-side.
this so well. What the
Jogging
fuck?
looking to move in here with
Smoke's
the rest of the
going
players
on
towards A.
C right
Napop could
now.
not have his utility stretched out further on this one.
Superman
Trying to
just
cover just
jiggling
about
B.
every site with a
Wow, they
little
read
bit.
this.
Is it going to be
Holy
enough?
fuck.
Scoring first is Apop though. EG in the
Great
lead in
orb.
the situation.
Great trip.
Pulls to the traps. Also a little
Oh my
high
god, they
to
got
go
it.
against the satchels, but the satchels
Doesn't
will
see
be
inside
denied by
up.
Apop once again with the classic. G2 finally
Wait,
able
I
to
jinxed
come
them.
back for trades.
Player standing.
And also taking lead in his situations. Juggernaut wrapping around. As the haunt misses him, he has a timing across. Leaf is low on HP, so is Trent. Now the jump spot.
30 seconds
Do we
left.
see him here? Here's the reload! And it's enough here to beat Jogimo out and Trent to get the kill. And G2 win another pistol.
It took a bit. They got close to
Damn,
that
dude,
wire.
that jinx
and
in
I
there,
think
it looked like they had
collectively
it,
said
dude.
everybody left side.
Yeah.
Because that was
I
a
thought the
very
wire,
fast
like,
switch from G.
bro, I thought the wire on the far side had the round 1 when they got the first 2, especially when the C's comes in. But they all just decided to wrap the site. They went the opposite way of the trip. And Apoth ended up having to fight ahead of the trip. That was crazy from the 3-on-5.
Sure, they can put down EG no
Great
matter
decision.
what the buy could be.
Yeah. Similar to that second round, BB Door also broken instantly for Jogimo. So they're looking for fast rotates on their side, and quite interestingly enough, a lot of utility.
He's laughing.
EG side.
It's like, all right, maybe that was a bit too
Sacrifice your
much.
life, deny the
All
orb.
right. All right, maybe that was a bit
They're
much.
also making sure that it's not going to be potentially like Icy trying to pick it up.
Did he get it? 2 for nature?
Yeah, at least that helps him on his
Right.
side too for Viper to get 2 orbs right away for an early pick.
A little rubble control here for EG.
did get the orb, though.
G2 should be able to suss this out pretty easily. Superman, I think, heard a quick footstep there. He starts to back up and get into position near door. So re-clear
Just
here
has
on
the
A.
blind ready
G2
if
is
that
just
prowler
trying to
hit
not make any
anything.
mistakes.
If
Keep
anyone
every
sees
weapon in.
anything.
Get all the L-Torbs on their side. If they
Boombot
can.
hits
It looks like it's
anything.
going to end up being an A hit here if they don't actually decide to
He's
get
out.
this baby
Switch
door
stairs.
When you look
Smoke
at towards
rope,
the A
top
side, the orb was
side.
also denied of that end here by
Omen
Superman.
blind sight.
And there's Icy looking up farm a bit, but gets denied.
Surprising.
Once again,
I guess I just
both
something
Superman
about
and
the
Derek
run
working in
advantage.
together from Baby Door to get the kill with the classic. Pain Shell doesn't do too much damage, and we have a safe plant for G2, and even safer positioning on the Pulse plant until this lurk from Leaf also
gun
gets
model.
stopped by Epoth, who gets a Stinger upgrade.
2 of them
Okay.
now. This
4 on
could be
3.
problems if they get those stingers together.
And they're all around this A site. Yes, Jogimo is there alone on the top of heaven, but he's only got a classic,
God,
so he gets a
there's-
chance now to create the space for these two to come back towards Tree. Nice ADSing by Valen to get those picks, even a third in the round.
Huge by Valen.
And Trent will finalize the last one.
They were just like floating around in no man's land right there. That got a little bit scary. Got really scary. Like they were playing in the middle of a potential like 4-way hit. Playing here, they could have come in from like heaven, drop, tree, and main. That would have been crazy. Damn. Yeah, they were in some real awful positioning right here. Like real awful positioning.
Happened with the Bulldog.
Remaining.
If anything, it was nice too that
Their
Trent threw that
fears
haunt to
betray
get
them.
that ping on
Low-key, though, that's pretty
to nature to
unexpected.
get that kill. And
Yeah, the first opener.
when you're trying to deny that
still doesn't
great,
necessarily make it good.
opportunity to get an ult out earlier out from Icy, it's actually Trent that got closer now to his Nightfall.
So if you notice, they orb
Go
the
for it
ground,
again.
but also one
Continuous
way.
pressure here every round
They
so far
haunt
from
in the
Evil
middle of
Geniuses.
them,
Superman takes
and then
control
they
of
pick up the
position, a little
orb
bit of
and they
help there
throw
for
it into
Jogamo,
main
and then
to
Jogamo, the
then
rest of the team
further
can make
deny the
better
info
informed
of C.
decisions on the map.
So
We saw already Superman
you
able
really
to get
can't
out of this
aggress over
once.
there
Yeah,
against
not a
that.
problem for him
And
to
now they're
push
going to
up
go
and get the
back,
info.
And the good
and
thing
they've
is that
only
support
used
system on the
rechargeables
A
right
side,
now.
No util is being used by John or Derek.
Let's see, the Molly's coming
Superman
over right now
actually is
from
able to make it
Jonah.
safely on top of Rubble. He could try to delay, get
See the
info,
Molly?
and we'll still have
Yeah,
util
blind
for
blind
EG.
Molly doesn't get
To
up top.
retake the A side should
Ooh, I
they
think
lose
something
it here.
missed. Something
There's a
missed out of
tempo
those
push from
two.
G2 with another one-way smoke being thrown by Superman. They decide to stop.
Great
Heck of a
hold by those
delay.
two. Yeah.
They have no idea
They
who
don't.
else is
They
out
don't
there,
think that
and
it's a
at the
two-person
rate
setup
Superman's
right now.
defending it,
That was
it's like
an
he can
amazing
defend it
hold.
with somebody else.
Now
and
they
have
still
to
have
respect
C's
that.
nade on B,
Just
and they
really
won't read
putting up
this.
a good front there, a facade on Rubble. And they may have to force towards B. 30 seconds left.
Someone
this could be a
smoke
door
main.
play, but
There's
they're
the
going to
smoke main.
that
All right,
second
now we
You
wait.
might have
Smoke
a
main
C's
so we can
nade
see
set
his
up
nade.
here. C's gets thrown
Oh
first. There's
no,
a little bit of a
dude! If that
mistiming
smoke
there,
was
but it does a
earlier,
little
it would have
bit
been
of
great.
damage.
It would have been
Jogimo's the
perfect.
one that's heavily damaged through sprays under retaliation. And G2 rotating out towards the C site now. Apoth avoiding his own C's nade, stays alive for a bit, spamming through his own cage. Jogimo around the corner, beautiful hard
Great
coming out from
hunt,
Derek.
man.
That lines up 2 kills
Wow.
for Nature to throw out the hat. In for the
Holy
last
fuck!
two.
What a
And
hunt!
there's no time left. The last two players of G2 are forced to fall back and save their weapons as EG is able to get their gun round.
What a round from Evil
Insane
Geniuses.
haunt, dude.
Just to summarize that round was basically, G2, we want you to do this. They were directed away from
So,
A. They were directed
the
away
haunt
from
is
B
what
from the
won the
season
round. So
8,
let's watch.
right into the waiting arms of
Watch
Cypher
Derek
Util
right now.
B.
He's gonna
The
rotate through
Haunts,
waterfall. I think he throws it
Util,
over,
the
right?
dump,
He has it
and
right
EG
now.
just slaughter G2
He
on the
just threw
entry.
it
That
over
was
behind
so
their hit,
organized from Evil
bro.
Geniuses.
That's nasty. It's behind their hit. No one's back here to break it. Oh my god, that's so fucking
in this
crazy.
server for EG.
Oh, that's annoying as fuck,
The
actually, for
start that he
them.
had the first time he played against G2.
What a
On
haunt.
breach rolls, on KO rolls, but on this Viper today on Lotus, he's definitely come out to play.
That's
And
so
EG get the
sick
same
that that haunt
defensive
got
setup
4.
almost every time for free. Instantly, Superman's up, grabbing info. It's the C hit though. G2's
C
focus
hit.
is only forward on
All
this
right.
when it seems with Nightfall
One
hitting.
Twizzler on the ground.
Nice in.
The spam through the floor. Yo.
As Leaf finally is able to answer back, but that support was already there.
Man
from
up.
Future.
They won the trade
Vanish
battle.
Still out for EG. As Valen has made it through the spawn, and he's going to try to get behind.
They're where, dude? Superman's
Well,
so
Leaf
where.
goes for the plant here at
They're
the
gonna
default
flood it.
spot. Sees Nate, nice little bait out.
No.
Also trying to win some time for Valen to execute this backstab. It works against Superman. They try to answer right back, but
Woo, that was
is able
sketchy.
to avenge his teammate. Back to a 1v1. Jogimo against Leaf.
54-62 are the HPs.
Has a turret to work with.
Oh, that's annoying as fuck.
So makes it
dude,
a
that
2
turret.
versus 1 in terms of information and angles that could be watched here against Jogimo. Jogimo breaks it right away, cleans down the 4K and a round for Leaf.
Great fucking
As one more
round
shot
by those
coming
two.
out of Jogimo could have been the win.
Leaf and Valen
But
right
the
there.
strong hold for G2 in the end without a plant needed.
Sentinels
Damn,
usually
dude.
doing their work under the radar, especially
That
at
was one of the
Killjoy,
biggest
but
biggest rounds of the game right there. Economy. EG have one more buy in them. This would have broken G2 and kind of put EG like in the driver's seat for really the first time of the entire game. But G2 keeping a foothold on this lead.
Not planting, they're not protecting each other. So good mind games there.
GB mentioned Leaf in his role have been forced sometimes to play the LMS, right? The last man standing.
Exactly,
What are the question marks there? It's been answered.
A lot
Can
of
still
pressure from
fulfill the
B-Broke
role, can still
Trip.
clutch now, can
But look
still
at his
give a chance
cam,
for
dude.
G2.
He bought this fucking
maintain their
owning with
lead
a lot
now,
of this
but
hidden info he's
5-round
getting.
lead that they
He
had at the beginning of the
replaces
game.
his trip.
Narrowed
So it
down
was
by 2.
here, but he knows he has this cam.
As in the
So this
lead
cam
of
is like super early info.
of the
1.
halves.
This trip is
Definitely
second,
starting.
super early info because it's blocking
EG
the
snowballed a
entrance.
couple of rounds here
So
when
they
figure
can do
out
shit like
how
this.
G2 plays.
This is a
It
good
starts
read
off
by
with an outlaw
AG.
by Superman.
Great
Contacts
using
onto Icy.
a Cypher right
Heavily
here.
pressured, another paranoia being thrown out.
Wow.
Forcing Valen to TP away.
Oh man, where's the double peek right there?
Able to get that lurk.
Okay, there we go.
They're so ready for every push.
For EG indeed. Except not for the rotate potentially
Oh,
towards the
shit.
seaside. So Jogmo wants to try to get the contact, but bumps the ceiling. And now Valen's on the lurk,
Oh
but
my
gets
god,
stopped.
Nature saved him.
Trying to pinch across, trying to get trades. They lost a spike
Nature
in the
won off,
process.
so he wants to take this
They
fight.
lost all of their fights for G2.
Sick fucking round, man.
Again.
Chat. Do we collectively right now think EG is going to win this game? Like, collectively, do you feel like EG is going to win this? Because I'm feeling like right now they're having a lot of momentum from my perspective. And, like, it looks like they're hitting now. Their setups are unique. And they've struggled in the early rounds of the half, but when they get to the deeper rounds, they're fine. So
Till spread out pretty thin towards sights, and it's going to stop him for the hit. But the low buy entry, it looks like the train is on the tracks. Not much is going
things
to
kind
stop
of
this one.
shifted here in this game.
Balls and smokes up from EG.
I thought G2
Okay,
was
they
in
ran out of
control for
gold.
so long, and now I'm like doubting
We're
it.
still getting the blast packs.
Ran out of steam. Now you have Stingers with no armor as well for Leaf and Valen. Bucky, full shields for Icy. So your call is still right, though. They still want to potentially leverage these 2 satchels for G2
Still that
to
kill
create
trip
some space and close
in
the gap
C.
and potentially get a big
In C,
opener.
he doesn't put it in main.
Might be
He
choosing
actually
towards
puts it
the
across
seaside,
here,
especially now
so
that
that
the
way he can
Matador
spam them through
has
the
broken
fucking
trips
floor,
away
like
from
through
A
that
bot.
little this thing. You can
Nice
spam
there.
through
I
it
think Pop
if they
can
get
as
stuck on
well,
the
so they
trip.
can't use.
That's risky. That's risky. They haven't
Looking,
done that
that's
yet
exactly
though,
what
and they're on a
they
low
need.
buy.
Exactly, and off that kill, a locked.
It was a couple reasons why he did that. He did that because they're one-off lockdown. They're a low buy. They haven't done something like that yet. So he's like, okay, I'll just take this fight. They're low bot.
4 buys.
paid the price, and now they got Razor. Oh man, they're playing it well. Oh dear. They have the Omen blind still. They have a Seize. They have fucking Viper Molly. Oh dude. Oh man.
Their showstopper.
I don't know if EG's gonna get this retake.
Well, EG's doing the same thing as G2 right now, being annoying with these
They
revolving
might
doors.
want to save actually.
3 outside sight. They gotta get in. Spike's planted in sight.
But Icy pops out the showstopper, adding fear to EG, forcing out the rocket, avoiding
Oh my
it.
god, how the fuck did that not kill that guy?
Now on the top of the boxes as EG Derek is moving forward with the rest of the team. Out for the kill! With the drop from the top rope!
Yo, actually, from the top rope, bro.
You just saw him for a moment on the screen.
That was insane.
That's how wild these fights are getting. Oh my gosh. For the low by
That was
round,
so
be the one
funny.
that G2 is able to snap back with here again. The classic kill there. The flood into sight. G2 skirt back in from Mound just in time. They didn't plant to be able to shoot on stairs and Mound. They planted deep in sight, so it was required for everybody to crash back in. Did it at just the right time, and Valen able to swing a haymaker at the end there, as you said. Oh my word. Timeout now for Evil
Let's
Geniuses.
see it. Let's see when they
Gonna need
kiss.
a moment. Get these ults in order. How can they best be used?
coming
How can
soon.
we best defend or retake, if that's going to be the case?
Come down. Come on.
This back and forth has been wild.
They were
for the
so
economy in the
close.
game. You see how anybody has, or everybody has hardly
That's
any
such a
credits in the
ridiculous
pocket.
shot, bro.
It makes it so tough when you're trying to stretch out these last few rounds and make it to 13.
That looks so ridiculous.
Another important timeout coming out from Coach Potter.
Oh, like so stupid.
Discussing here again, you talked about how going back and forth, but that thrifty that was just won by G2 hurts the economy of PG going into round number 19 here. Which then again, you'll see it once we get into the game. There was a
It
couple
looks
of
like such a
rifles being
silly
bought,
death.
but they're all buying down now to something more affordable
Bro.
to play a later round, a later game.
I can't believe after that whole time of like feeling like they're hot on the heels of EG, they get close, and the death from Apoth on front sight. That's like the weirdest death EG has had all game, man. Oh, that's awful. That's an awful feeling for them.
Yeah, G2 wants the space right away. Superman will not be able to
good
reside
hit.
here. They're going to be at C, though. So it's that full retake.
With
They
a
do
trip to
have
protect this
the
Viper
Nightfall
from like
for
someone
this,
coming in this way,
which
the
is why we're
cam
seeing such a
holds like
change on
the
side of
run in
EG.
over the pit.
Sight's going to be G2's. They should be able to get a little bit of forward push here, too, if they go towards
All
stairs
out,
or
A
A-lane.
hit.
But being smoked off, that might be too sketchy.
Oh,
Contain the spawn for EG. The trip still towards the B
they
side to
use
give him a
this
chance to
fucking
have
fatal?
information on a late lurk, which is not currently available here for G2.
Nice peach,
They're going
bro.
to try to work as a group. Winning the first wave
Alright,
of
did they
util,
use the, did they
potentially
use
trying
it,
to flip
chat?
back now
Are they gonna use it?
and activate any trades. There's that Nightfall for info, a swing out from the orb, but it's G2 answering
Everyone's
first.
so low.
2 on the board for
No
them against
thefts
1
in.
of EG. Vandal upgrade out for Jogimo though,
Oh,
as they're
fuck.
trying to fight towards the tree,
Okay,
and he
that's a
swings in
big one.
alone.
I think
All
they
of the
got-
plays
they
are
got it
G2
now.
winning at the
Yeah.
revolving door, and not Thrifty this time around will not
Couple
come in
ults
favor
used.
of EG after Potter's timeout.
Such an awesome shot from the POV of the players in the Nightfall there. You can't hear anything. It's chaos. You're shooting based on anything you can identify that breaks that wall, that line of sight. And they all just stay and trade with each other. Very nicely done.
One enemy remaining.
And a faster strat here from G2. Seeing the call from the timeout, they say, all right, we're going to play something fast. They go towards A, and they did not stop on that. They're going to have Jonah P's ult after that. He'll need to one orb at the end of the round. Rinse and
supposed to
repeat.
be?
We'll get the same
It's
strat.
not
A
supposed to
little
be
bit more
Omen.
of a lurk
It's not
from
supposed to be
Leaf on this
Astra.
one, though.
Oh.
Doesn't really look
Going
like
out for a
Astra, but
TP right after the paranoia, avoids a little bit of these bullets, and now with a beautiful haunt being thrown by Derek, allowing Jogamo and Superman to just shut down the
they
initial
still got
push of EG outside of A.
another 3-on-2, man. They're overpeaking this. Oh no, dude. Bro,
But given all the
again,
fights, they thought
again,
there's
they're
still
winning
maybe
these
enough
early
damage done.
fights, and then the
A
G2
little
are just
antsy
trading it
there.
out.
G2 come out on top. Apoth.
Leaf is just like always in
Still
these
the low
back
armor
lines,
on
trading
this
up the
buy.
kills.
And it's going to be the slow work from G2 as they clear
Yeah, EG have
everything.
thrown a lot of rounds
They know
here.
Apoth
Not
could
their
be
map
one
pick,
with
though.
a
Keep on
wild lurk, that spot you're not expecting. So they're using everything just to get a bit of ground here or make sure they can displace Apoth and find out where he is immediately.
He's jiggling and watching.
Yeah.
Nana Storm being thrown. He knows there's at least a KJ. And there's that first one at 5 HP left, though. Again,
He knows this guy's here.
Still has an idea, especially with the
He
revolving
can't
door
repeat
being
that
hit on
because
the A side.
he's at 5, but he also knows this guy's there because he just killed the spike. So before he ever even heard the door, he knew.
Apot does have a cage to work with if he wants to block vision and try to move down. But decides to move down silently.
So
That turret could be his demise.
bro.
Unfortunately, he's not going to
He's on the good side.
He's looking away
He's
here.
good.
120 degrees.
He's trying to get behind as he's lurking up right now. The
Good
turret.
post plant spot though from Leaf. Wow.
It's not even looking towards tree.
Oh my gosh.
And that
fuck. Do you see the
gun
barrel?
is not even sticking out here. That was so close as Leaf walks behind, but he looks the wrong way. Leaf will still get the round and put G2 at that point.
Damn, dude.
LMS still got it. Leaf comes up
Well played
again
by
with a
Leaf again,
very
yeah.
big round.
Huge clutches from Leaf this
That
game.
would have been 1900. Like I said,
Really
practically
fucking big
nobody
clutch
had
out
money
of
in the
Leaf.
bank that round.
So clutch.
Maybe 3K, everybody else on 700.
Good to see him having success on this Senti roll.
They keep the cash, they keep
Man,
the cash
Jonah
flow,
and
the
Leaf.
momentum.
Jonah and Leaf are so good in like the late round.
Clutching.
They're so good.
What a runaround. A little game of cat and mouse at the end there. And now game point for G2. And this battle to start off on Lotus here. The Omen ults are up. If they can get on the site, Jonah P can quickly put the Viper's pit down. And it's just, again, G2
I like
a
the
little
layer
slower,
to maybe
but we
draw
the
that
same
shot,
strat.
by the way.
You have your
The
lurk
one
by
way
Leaf,
here so that way he
and A
can't die to like the
control as they
TP
move up
out.
ever
You know,
so
like no one can TP out, satchel
GG
out,
wants to play the
do,
distance.
go
They
top
only have
rubble and
Guardians
kill
really
him.
to work with.
But
Four
also
of
they're
them,
opening the
one bulldog
door
for
so
Apot.
that way if you come out of long, you're very
Close
focused
down.
here. You're like focused
line
on
of
this
sights.
area, and he can
Shuttle
even
a bit too
blind
early on
you.
that haunt, so it does get
So
a
it
bit
kind of
info.
like
It's been
opens things up a
gotten
little bit for
thrown out
Jaw.
by Derek.
So I like that approach.
Also pivots, drawing him out towards the A site to try to support Superman. He gets hit by a paranoia, forced to
Good
fall
combo.
back. Counter flashes.
That's actually the
Great
clear I saw
positions with
Fnatic
Dragon
doing a lot. Kick on.
Good find. Clearing a lot of info.
Hey, 1 for 1,
Superman
not
now.
good enough actually.
Now we commit. Nightfall on the attack. Jogamo at half health as he's hit by that.
fuck.
Even the haunt, and that's going to make it a little bit easier until I see that. Jogamo gets the pick, but there you go. G2
Still down a player
stops
though, rough.
the opportunity of EG to turn around over in their favor. 2 more kills needed to close out the first map. Nature and Apot pit even out on the attack. Rendering things a lot more difficult now for Evil Geniuses. They hear the drop, the wall comes down, Nature
Oh.
connects onto Leaf.
That's a
Upgrades
bit of a
now into
silly
a Vandal.
dub.
Both players on both teams virtually at the same health. Apot trying to walk in, decayed now by the pit, avoids the first snake bite. Sprays across to try to get a timing. As he swings in, there's that first kill. A second one easily done by Trent. 4 in the round to put
So
G2
nice.
with the first map under their belt.
G2 look better, guys. They look better right now. They look like they shored up a lot of the problems I thought they had at kickoff. I thought they looked really poor at kickoff, if I'm being honest. I had pretty high hopes for G2 this year. And then after I watched them in the offseason, I was pretty down on them. And then kickoff kind of cemented that for me. Yeah, I think this is one of the more promising G2 maps I've seen. Unironically, first game with Icy. It's a good sign.
From their attacking side, and they push Rubble back. It seemed like they were a lot more comfortable to continue the round. Superman was just able to give up way too much info otherwise if they didn't have that area.
A great start for G2 as they didn't let their lead slip here in the first map. We'll see if EG can fight back on the second one. Their map big on Icebox happening after the break.
Okay. You know what? Magnus, I wasn't going to say anything, but I don't think they won too many after I said they were looking good. I don't think they won too many after that. I don't know what I did to him. I killed him. I think he was literally right here. I fucking killed him so hard when I said that. What did I do? God damn, bro. God damn it. What happened? Who's so fucking thrifty? Damn, what a rough one for Jaw. I don't even feel like he got many shots. It's like one of those games where you're just like satcheling in and just dying, I feel like. Man, that's rough. That's so rough. I wonder if we get to see Jaw again on Deadlock. I don't know if they would pick it again, though, if they're running that shit. Would they pick it again if they're still running? There's no way they're still running that shit. There's no way. Seriously, though. Icy didn't have a great stat line, but 5-2 on First Bloods. Super good. Leaf on the Senti for the first game. 3-0 First Bloods. So, I mean, like, these are the two guys that are kind of taking a hit here, and they look all right. I mean, this isn't a great stat line, but the First Bloods are huge. First Bloods are massive, and hardest game on stage is going to be that first one, so let's see what they put Icy on here. The leaf glazing. I don't know, Shiv. I honestly thought they looked good. Like, I kind of just took advantage of the fact that, like, those Jinx things happen a lot. I got complacent with it. Let me see. So you guys see this result, by the way? This was a huge game. This was a fucking huge game for Paper X. I said it before I ended my stream, like, this game was massive for them to win because their schedule for VCT is front-loaded with the hard opponents, and they just brought in Jing again. So they're probably not solidified completely strategically. I thought they would get fucked on Lotus, dude. They somehow won on Lotus with this comp with very little prac. Jing actually delivered so hard to get them this win on Lotus. Like, dude, I cannot believe they had this comeback to win Lotus with this comp. I can't believe it. Fucking double duelist. Might be because they were playing a chamber, though. It's crazy. This was a super fucking important win for Paper X in their region. Because I can't say I expect them to beat Gen.G. Like, I said, like, they at worst needed to split series here, right? Because their scenario is this, like, right? 3 of these teams make playoffs. Their opening part of their schedule is against... Also, everyone in this group is going to play everyone in this group, right? So you got to think, like, who will DRX lose to? Like, who will some of these teams lose to? Like, I don't know. I feel like DRX could lose to them and them. That's just maybe Secret could get something going. Bleed and Global haven't looked very promising, to be honest, when I watch them. So, like, if you're a good team in this group, you're probably going to end up with, like, tops fucking two losses. Like, these 3 teams are going to have, like, 2 losses tops. So I was thinking, like, man, if Paper Rex start this shit 0-2, they literally might not make playoffs. And they might not make Shanghai, you know? But getting that win was so fucking big. So fucking big. They could lose to Gen.G. It doesn't even matter now. You just keep building their playbook, and you just got to get the wins necessary so that way you can keep building at things, right? That's what I was saying about Cloud9 yesterday. I'm like, the game for Cloud9 was terrible. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was an awful watch, but
that were made mainly
can
in
build.
IC playing duelist.
They don't have to be perfect early. They just gotta get the wins.
I'm curious, especially with the recent roster changes with IC joining the team, was this change made by design? What was the thought process there?
It was actually by design. We thought Nathan could play Sentinel really well, and IC is clearly a really good duelist. He's taking all the space for us, getting the entries, just leading the forefront. It's working out.
Amazing. Looking forward to Icebox then. Best of luck.
G2 managed to pick up their map pick, on Lotus,
out,
but we'll see what the future holds for them. EG, though, certainly did not make that feel easy whatsoever, but it was still impressive to see G2. Despite the fact that we were seeing some great clutches from EG, G2 still managing to fight back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, the 2 pistol wins that they had made it really difficult for EG to fight back. And you saw some moments, right, where you have hero moments, those types of things, trying to keep EG back in the game. But it was kind of the snowball.
EG was so close to win this game.
It was a 5-0 lead for G2, right? And then timeout's called. All of a sudden, you've got these clutches. I mean, Nature plays this so incredibly well.
I think these teams are evenly matched.
And I mean, the spams, the smoke on the diffuser, it's gorgeous. But that was necessary in order to give EG a...
What do you guys feel about these two teams, like, levels? I feel like in, like, a power ranking, they're, like, neck and neck. Like, no matter who wins this series, they're, like, within 2 spots of each other. They're super close. That's how I feel when I watch them. Like, EG lost the map. They could have won it if they won a pistol. You know, G2 also could have just won the map easier if they closed out some of those clutches. So you could say that for either team, pretty much. I think they're super close. It's right in the middle of the pack for Americas, I feel like.
Especially when you compare it against the other
Fringe
side, where
playoff
Chocobo
teams.
kind of had a slow game in
It's
general.
like the worst game we've seen from Jaw in a long time.
Absolutely it is. And for me, I see, like,
Both
okay,
duelists
10
are
and
at the
18,
bottom, funny enough.
but for me, like, that first half was him playing very well.
Yes.
And maybe the second half kind of slows down, whatever. But
They're like
they don't
fringe
really
playoff
need that at that
teams.
point.
Yeah, we'll continue to see
That
him how he
could
plays in
potentially
the
heat
series.
up
I think the story for me
in key
was our
moments.
IGLs, right? Nature frying
And
in
I
those
think
late round moments.
They're both willing to test weird comps to get cringe wins. So, like, they're similar in that regard, too. I would say this one has the better IGL. I would say Valen is slightly more experienced, like, not slightly more experienced, way more experienced. And I would also say probably a slightly better IGL than Nature. But maybe Potter has a huge edge when it comes to the coaching, just the inexperience and playing some of the top level opponents in Valorant.
Come to his site when he was playing on the kill joint on defense.
So
I
it's
thought
so
his movement
close.
was really good. He has a great understanding of how to play around his utility. Honestly, no matter what agent I see the guy lock in, I have no worries. He was great.
Yeah, it was, again, just another example of why we've continued to praise Leaf on this desk so many times now. But as we take a look at the other side of the field, let's see what Coach Potter has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Ooh.
Smick standing here with Coach Potter after map number 1. And I'm curious, Potter, it's been about a month since we last saw you during kickoffs. That's a lot of time to prepare, to practice. I know you didn't have too many chances. It was just 2 matches back then. But what did you really focus on ahead of stage 1?
Keeping our gas. You know, I think after that Loud series, it was obvious that through maps 2 and 3, we were just losing kind of confidence. And I think map 1 showed that for us as well. It was a really slow start for us. And as a newer, younger squad that's kind of finding themselves, we really need rounds on the board to really kind of give us that momentum. But I'm proud of the guys for at least making that comeback happen early on in the first half. But second half, yeah, it just things kind of fell apart for us.
Well, we've seen you certainly build teams back up in the past before, but for now, best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you, thank you.
It's always good to have the cool hand of Potter in those situations.
Reading between the lines, I'll tell you what she's saying there. She's saying, yeah, our team is definitely inexperienced and the nerves show more than last year. I can tell when I'm listening to comms that in the early stages of the games, nerves affect communication. And when things start going our way, they settle down and everything feels like scrims again. But we got to figure out how to make people not nervous entering the game. That's reading between the lines right there. It's like, I'm currently dealing with some problems like outside of the server right here. And we're working on it. Like, she's super aware of like this problem, which is pretty 200 IQ. You know, like how she explained it, she understands.
They're playing Lena, and they switch to a Jet, and that's just because they want to have like some flexibility. That's a pretty easy pivot. But coming in, and your first read on the year being, we want to play no duelist on Icebox, which is perfectly viable. I don't think you make that pivot immediately away from that after only showing that a couple of times.
You're team Deadlock, you're team anti-Deadlock.
I'm team Deadlock. I could also see them trying, you know, something else out in that slot, but yeah.
I like the comp. I don't think it works consistently. I think
Why don't you think it works consistently?
I think it's more so that once you start to see some of these ideas. For me, the biggest takeaways, particularly on the defense with how they were doing it, was setting up these kind of traps with the sonic sensor. I think it's a comp you can really contact on a lot that can get punished, and I think EG likes to have those kind of gimmicky one-off ideas and then change away from history.
I will say the things that make it hard is the initiator slots that they give some options over there in order to do some early scouting. But okay, they do switch over to Jet and Harbor. I'm a big personal fan of this Harbor comp, like I've said a million times in the past, though.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, we've seen so much of it. I'm really curious on the other side, though, right? The Gecko.
You guys know me. I went fucking full Benedict Arnold on the Harbor Viper. I used to just be simping over this comp, loving it. And now I'm just probably the #1 hater of the comp. It's not the same anymore. People often struggle with it. The Harbors struggle to get activated. It's annoying for me to watch. The Sky nerfs and the Viper nerfs have kind of like fucked with it slightly.
We had now 2 different compositions from both
That's a
VCs,
wild fucking
changing
jacket.
things out
Holy
from the
shit.
last time they played on Icebox.
Like,
No more
kinda
Brimstone on the
sick.
side of G2. Now also for EG, there's no deadlock, so you're maybe removing and stepping away from that one-off thing that, you know, kind of got discovered against Lau when EG played it on Icebox after
feels
beating
good.
G2 on it. Yeah.
Feels good when you can get it in there. People don't really know how to react to it, and it lasts just about a few weeks, maybe a few games, if you will. Since
Or one
that was
game.
the time. Yeah. So, looking at what we have before us, I feel like it is going to be a bit of a slower play unless it's info, util, and crash.
Yeah,
right?
Hurdle Troop is your new
So
best friend.
this game has a lot of ways to be played,
All right.
but we don't have
Here we
the
go.
Sage Wall. See
Early
some other reasons
Cascade
playing
probably
the
coming
Sage Wall
in.
makes that B
Yup.
play a lot safer. So
Sends
we
it from
might
here
just
so that way it
have
stops
a
at the right
heyday
place.
here.
Where does it stop?
Both teams
Top
coming in
pipes.
pretty hard on
Notice
this
how
A
it stopped
side
perfect,
over
right?
and
The Harbors
over.
started that from like
Not too
slightly
many
off
crazy
of
buys
barrier,
going around.
so that way they don't have to
Ghosts
micro it.
As they slowly work up alt orb, Trent's going to be first contact here for G2.
Right, Cascade was used for pipes so that he could just play contact from the lower grounds.
The high
And
tide
now
comes
to make
in.
full noise, high tide coming out on the A side as EG on the attack. Or the ones trying to set the pace for the attempt of a plan.
He's ahead of it.
Both Nanoswarms preemptively popped though on the defense. Paranoia as well. And it looked
Flood?
right away.
That's so early to
G2
flood.
went to fight instantly.
Oh.
It gets planted. Trent
Good
gets the
spin
pick
kill.
off through
Good
the dome.
spin kill. See what I mean with the Harbors,
As
dude?
Apoth
Like, they
after
just
the
fucking
flag
die,
falls.
bro.
Gecko Dizzy now being thrown towards the air to get information, and Leaf is quite good for those 2 kills swarming inside from that screens. Jogging low on HP with Superman up against a full roster.
3-0 on
of
pistols.
G2.
Oh
Trent with 3 in the round.
Damn.
And G2, this is their 3rd pistol now of the series.
Yeah, really strong on the pistols. Trent, like we said, he was just pushed up towards
Don't
pipes.
like that
First bit of
approach
sack-
pistol, dude. Like, I don't know. I just haven't seen the success with, like, I'm going to say that this is, like, the default Harbor util, right? I'm calling that wall the default Harbor A wall, the one that goes top screens, cuts through rafters and shit. I've seen some new Harbor tech come, like the defensive wall that's like here instead of like top 410. I think that's pretty sick. I've seen the cascade that they just did, or like the cascades to clear out here are slightly
Where you wanna
different.
Start working kitchen. EG going fast again here.
Like
for
teams
the
are
second
actually
round
better
here, a
at
little bit
scaling
more
this
control.
with this cascade,
Yep.
and then
just
potentially
pause.
using like a high tide or
Six
another
Shane is scaling
cascade
here
to then
towards
like
this
segment
B
out
site.
this.
Top green.
I mean, people have done
Don't
both
have the
things.
Allen on the
Loud
track
does
out
what I'm
towards
saying right
yellow.
here.
And at least the audio cue of the Dizzy is going to allow for EG to start swarming in towards the top. Juggle gets to contact, but it was a little labored. So now G2 is already there to help right out on the first player at the gloss on yellow. Very, very clean second round.
A little bit of room for Leaf to peek out there and get quite a few frags with the stinger from Nest.
Ooh, did I do pick? I didn't do pick'ems for it. I
Yeah,
don't think.
lockdown pretty fast too. So even if EG start to kick
I
back
said I
as
thought
this
FaZe
bonus
was
round
gonna
comes
win,
around,
but they didn't.
you could have that lockdown to stave off their pressure. All right, Vandals, everyone. Oh no, there's a few Phantoms in there for EG. Looks like
No,
they will be
Riot
going
does
towards
wardrobe. Rodrigo, yeah.
B again, but a little bit more mid-lurk. Throwing up this cascade, pushing behind it. Sometimes you see the drone here for full clear going up behind, just added free space, but they're still keeping util to make their way into the site.
And you talk about aggression.
I think Jonah P put his. Oh no, he did orb that. I thought he might have changed his mind and put on the ground. That's what I was looking for.
Big Dizzy to get
Nice re-clear. Drops the orb.
Tried to dash away, and there's that
Holy
pushdown.
fuck, dude.
Punishing Superman.
That's a
And at the
sick
same
play,
time, look
man.
at those bullet holes. They added a lot of pressure for G2 on
And
the
here's
A
this
side,
high
so
tide
it
to clear out
almost looked like
yellow.
a pincer maneuver on all the angles of the map.
But again,
Feels like Lotus early.
chat, like, the reason why I'm not liking these Harbor comps is because there's just not enough util to clear out some of these spots. And like, I mean, think about what they have here. Like, they have fucking just the Sova, really. Like, nothing else is gonna flush someone out from yellow. Like, so what? Like, if the recon is broken or like the drone gets shot by the guy top site, like, what are you gonna do? Like, what? you have to have like very creative plans here. And so far, like, we've seen some of that from EG, but the proactiveness from G2 is way better. Like, it's way better.
Towards orange, but it was a last resort no matter what. Confident round now for G2, once again winning another bonus.
Yeah. And really, the way they played the economy for the first few rounds, we saw G2 with Vandals and full armor. A few of their members coming into that round. That's not what EG's expecting. You know, they're expecting G2 to have gone through a pretty easy, almost flawless rounds to start off, but I'm probably not expecting to find so many gun sames, expecting those gun diffs. All right, towards A, here we go. Killjoy utilities set up.
Gun sames, expecting the gun diffs.
But it hasn't stopped them before. It is something they can clear. And the way that G2's placing those mollies,
one way there,
the boxes, so
super annoying to deal with.
Look at this. Say, oh, there's a molly.
Like, look at how annoying this is.
Head level, ready to just kind of slice you up.
So while they did cascade this, like, where are they gonna go? What are they gonna peek? Like down here, a little low on pipes.
From both teams.
One line. That doesn't go very good.
EG really using this
so the timing
cascade to block line of sight, not only from pipes but from Jenny as they try to come out here from the bottom of the main area. Now util being dumped on EG side.
Potentially break KJ shit, but doesn't get any of it. Dart immediately broken.
So Leave could still do a lot of damage here, yet Nature is still able to get that kill before he falls.
Got two, one still up though.
Paranoid now being flushed out. Contact here coming from the bottom of the site.
That's not it.
EG. As Trent is able to get one onto Apoff on the top of the rafters. The bubble now being popped. As EG slows things down in terms of not letting
Dart
G2
Dizzy
know
combo.
What the next move is going to be.
On tap.
That is such a neat thing. Looking back at the mollies there that we had in A that were just, if you look at the minimap right there for Killjoy, moved slightly. The first time they used those mollies, it did allow for a little bit of a hide in Jenny. If the molly went off, you could tuck yourself in and stay safe. With the mollies moved that time, Jenny wasn't safe, and that's where they tried to hide. Neat little changes. Here comes the site take.
Just too much utility.
Yeah,
off the tap. They all came through, and EG falls. Yet a lower buy that you had for EG has made G2 lose 2 weapons in the process.
Jesus Christ.
The little changes.
I think Clove can work. I've been making Clove work as like a second controller. It's probably not as good as Omen unless you have like something to pair with that vulnerable ability. Like if you have Sova with ult would be a good pair. Sova with shocks would be a good pair. A Raze would be a good pair.
With the team being able to organize the strats, cascade forward, and it doesn't even give Jogamo enough space. Valens there.
God, there's
a change of a cascade here to allow Jogamo to run out. Reckoning instantly pushed out as well on the attack, changing gears, hitting a few recon dart with information, but it's a TP out from Valen. Advantage still out for G2.
Fuck, they're stalling it well. They're stalling it well, bro. That
for
Reckoning
EG,
didn't do a lot.
Did
not do a lot. What is happening
Possibly
there?
a little lurk up towards the kitchen. I don't actually think Superman wants that right now. He hears the turret. It's going to see him right past the window. Almost a spam.
Yo, that's
at least Timothy Turret gets the spam. Oh my
That's
god.
insane.
Superman falls. Nature 1v1. At least contacts onto Valen. Derek as well as Icy falls. High Tide, second cycle out. Bubble for a plant.
Ult coming in.
Being denied currently by the
Again,
Huddersfield of
Harbor's
Trent
just
connects
cooked,
and
bro.
Apoff falls.
Fuck this agent, man.
Low HP are Derek and
Nah, fuck Harbor. I'm off of the Harbor Viper wave big time right now.
This is perfect now. There's that first one to fall.
Used to be fucking obsessed with this shit.
At least gets
Off of
Jonah
it.
P. He's still up against Leaf and Trent at 18.
I just feel like
left
Harbors just
in terms of
die,
health
bro.
points.
Like, they just-
Tap on the spike and
they're
Trent
never in the fucking
knows they
game.
have all the time in the world here. As Nature felt pressured.
Yeah.
G2 there. Another 5 rounds in a row to start.
Lockdown's ready too as they come into this next round. That should be 2,900.
Damn.
Over to the side of EG, but still low buy, we think, to come in here. And just time.
Like, Harbors
after
still get
time.
fucking cooked, man. That Cove goes down so fast in pro play. Like, that Cove goes down so fucking fast in pro play.
Still do it with Harbor.
It's a
but
hard
they're choosing
ability to,
not
like, tweak.
It's just a little too
Because
tough.
I feel like if you go any more overboard with that Cove on pistol rounds, it'll be, like, unbeatable. So, like, what the fuck do you do?
The time to call a timeout, right? Deja vu. 5-0, timeout, come back. Derek's about to clutch the next round. and then we got a game. All right. Script is working. Script is working. Yeah, see if Potter can
How would I buff
get
Harbor
the
if I
info in that's
could?
necessary here. It is a lockdown. It is the Sova ultimate for Derek, that lockdown for Nature. But Leafs is up too, so do they lock down bait and destroy one? Is the Hunter's Fury for post-plant? A few ways to play this one. If you really want to punch back at that ultimate that Leaf has. Not too many on deck as well for G2, so you may be able to get
Could make the Reckoning circles bigger. You could make the Reckoning pools stun faster, which would then make his ult super fucking powerful. Like, we wouldn't see that site be held if his ult was more powerful. That's like a light buff that wouldn't be there on like the round to round. That would make him stronger. I don't want to make his Cove more HP. Like I said, that would fuck up pistol rounds. I was in my head like, bro, what if he could just like do a wall wherever he wants? Like Astra, like you open the fucking minimap and you just like draw a squiggle. And that would be fucking sick. So it didn't give away your spot. Like that's a big problem with Harbor, I think. It's like it gives away your spot. And so like you're constantly just like, I got not enough stall. I just have a bunch of fucking fake water walls that people can flash through. So I'm not an anchor, but I kind of feel like an anchor. And it makes playing Harbor suck.
As we mentioned before,
counter lockdown.
Getting the high tide out first forces out the lockdown, and yes, it's a chess match to bait out the lockdowns, break it on the other side with the Hunter's Fury, trying to create space. Jogmill couldn't get the float on top of
It's a good round.
so no punishment on Trent.
Good round here by EG.
Silver lining,
Uh-oh.
EG gets a plant. The lurk, though, denied. As Icy gets the headshot on
Heads up
Superman
clear,
inside
bro.
kitchen.
Super heads up clear.
Some players playing inside the site, some playing pulse plants as Thrash is available for Icy for the retake. Nature holding towards the dice. A second one in the face of Trent. Valid answers back.
2 kills there. 3 on 3. No way. 3 on 2 in favor of G2. Wingman to defuse. He's going up. Look at him go. Oh, wow.
Wingman with the defuse. A 6th round.
Wingman's just bopping the top of the spike. I don't even know how you defuse it. Just like just fucking taps the top of
to
it.
slow it down too. 3 were hard
Just
rotating
bops it.
over, and they're like, you know what? Superman, where? In tube, gets the kill. They're much more sure that they can just fight what's in front of them, and they do not second guess any.
Yeah, I guess that's a point.
Watching.
That's a good point. Make you be able to buy like 2
just in that
coves.
flow state right now. The post
Because yeah,
plants,
like a second cove would fix pretty much all the problems that I'm saying, right? A second cove would fix a lot of the problems I'm saying. A lot. It would make Harbor feel like he has like infinite util, because he would feel like honestly, it would feel like that. I would almost rather like the fucking have 1 cascade and have 2 coves because of this.
Something tricky, I should say, is EG lurk this tube again. They know the turret's going to be mostly towards boiler. They can just wait out somebody getting antsy and peeking. Oh, take flight.
They don't want to be antsy. G2 wants to push forward. Paranoia now. Keeping EG at bay. But the turret
No,
did
2
get
coves would be
broken here
stupid
towards
as fuck.
boiler.
I hope
Superman
Rod doesn't
slipped
do
through
that.
towards kitchen.
Can I take that back?
Jogmill was
That
trying to
is
see
out
if
the
anybody
vault.
was
I don't
gonna
want it.
push under
Make the game shit.
Pipe so he could try to get a punish.
It would
But as
fix
that
him, but
happens,
simultaneously
nobody's
make him
pushing through.
broken.
EG now
And I don't
groups up
want it.
together towards this A site. Superman
Imagine
holding
2
towards
coves, bro.
Kitchen is able to get that rotate,
Imagine
catch the
having to
first
break 2
one,
coves on a
upgrade into
pistol.
weapon. A second one. Won by Valid instead.
He's so
4 versus 2 advantage. As G2 is denying the push from EG. The death
We
toll
can't have 2
attempt
coves. You
on
can't
the
have 2
attack.
coves.
As that hero guardian that they
You would
had at
see,
the
like-
beginning now becomes an upgrade.
Bro, you would literally see fucking Harbors with like Cove lineups potentially. Like, you could see stuff like a Harbor like playing like right here and someone going to defuse and Harbor throws a Cove on him and then throws another Cove on him and then like high tides. And like he is just constantly just guarding the diffuser with Coves. Like, that is cringe. You just, I feel like that can't be the game. 2 coves, no shot. Like, the more I think about it, nah, dude. Like, you'll see like Cove lineups and stuff. It'll be lame, dude.
Wall encroachment to go deeper and deeper. Maybe if they come up through mid,
like
on a
double
possible play here, they
clotheslines.
have been kind of setting a precedent that a few will be mid. They get a fight that they want here, and it could be coming from Icy.
The rate's been so good for G2 at the beginning. Bladestorm pop, pressure towards middle. Instantly, we have a smoke out from Valen. He's also pushing out towards the belt. It's going to be a 1v1.
Double initiators in
Superman
mid.
playing all the way towards spawn.
Wild.
As he gets spotted, he falls back, but they have full control of the A site. So EG has to start working towards middle.
starts are so
using
rough,
the next
man.
cycle of the Poison Orb to try to cross over. They'll be able to do so. Cascade on the other end, updraft by Jogno.
There's that cloudburst we saw yesterday. Just gives him space for a second.
Now behind the
Good
wall.
movement behind the cascades.
Leaf is waiting towards the B site. Swings out for the first. Apoth with the trade.
Oh my god.
Jonah P holding towards yellow, and Jonah P getting the kill towards yellow.
Huge trades make this even doable.
Superman in a clutch situation, and Superman cannot be the hero this time.
Bro, yeah, they're getting comp diffed here. I'm not gonna lie, like I do not like EG's comp.
Where they want to be.
It's not good enough.
Valen getting up to belt on that round. You're just like, hey guys, by the way, probably B or mid. It's easy right now for G2.
Scoreline is looking.
They have so much information to work with.
Wasn't
they
it
just have to have the crosshair placement.
It was 7-0 in the Sunset
right
game.
now. Nature looking to get these calls, and it will route G2. But G2 is always there.
Yeah, this could realistically, it's feeling like we could head towards a 13-0. And I'm going to have to reevaluate that statement I made earlier where the two teams are close to each other. I no longer feel like they're close to each other from what I've seen. I mean, this is definitely just like, it feels like a very wrong read on the comp right now for EG. It's just weird that they end up picking this. I know Potter loves Icebox.
These rounds.
Well, what we've been seeing from EG is almost what you do default A with this composition. Once you make it up to pipes, Jet's already in the verticality
Isn't
zone.
this Loud's
playing
Harbor
up
Viper comp?
410, the Harbor
Yeah, it
wall
is.
goes up, it
I
creates a
don't
small
love it, though.
sliver of
I really don't love
space
it.
that you would get if you look on your minimap.
I don't
right
think
over
the
towards
Harbor Viper
screens
is
there.
that sick.
And then shooting down, it's Jogamo has all the time in the world. Nobody can really hit that as you jump back to 410 and you just start playing on top of the site. But they can't get into that spot. G2 is not allowing this space freely at all.
Yeah.
Trent already looks like he wants to
They
push
do
up
run
into
this.
all-door position again. And just a little bit of util behind him is going to be able to cover that exit if it gets dangerous.
I don't
as
know if they
it's
played
been
an
happening.
Omen, though.
A bit
I
more
think
of a
this
spread here for
Omen
EG. Let's
comp
focus on
gives
their
this comp a
side.
lot of
They're
problems.
gonna cascade a little bit of a ruse towards A here. It could become a play
Like
if
no
they get a
duelist with
kill,
all
but
this
this
util.
focus, the drone
Like they
initiates
don't
for
have the
Giacomo
util
over
to match
towards
what
A
they're dealing with.
to see if they can get some space.
It's quite interesting too, though, for G2.
I love
After
G2's
EG's
comp.
timeout, they're trying to use an operator this time around and trying to rotate Leaf around this comp.
Yeah.
Right there.
Like look at this,
Kitchen
bro.
going
Like
back
they approach A and there's just like one ways everywhere. But they don't have anything other than Soviet util to clear this stuff out, right? So like they're kind of clearing it out with a body right now to make it look like it's just a Killjoy lurk. And they're throwing the harbor wall. Actually, they're trying to sell this because they're walking up B.
It's a fake from EG to start.
Kind of working too.
Orbs up, a little bit of a
You see
one-way now for
again.
Jonah to play with. Is they're gonna take a
This
more
orb
anchored
is up,
position in the site.
and then the
A
Omen
little bit less
potentially
than a
could
minute left. You wanna
re-one-way
play
it
safer, and
if
they're gonna get
they
the
get that
second
vibe.
hit. We're getting towards B here, maybe third. If you count the mid plays that
It's
didn't
too late
make
now.
it.
Maybe the Omen will smoke here.
A little bit of a delay here.
Oh, he
Second
does
snake
read
bite being
one way.
thrown down by Jonah P. Orb
Ooh,
came up
great
in
shot.
information off
Great
the
shot.
wall.
And another harbor death.
Deniability.
RIP.
Out on the defense.
We're a real
Dizzy
one
blinding
Apoth.
Jogimo, who's still trying to move
Holy
out
fuck.
towards danger.
That Hunter's Fury.
Spotted by Valen on the top of the pipes. In the hallway of kitchen. Now more utility denying more attempts of a plant. It forces EG to have to try to plant safely, but Valen's still around the corner. And watches
This is
his
rough.
back to
Hard
take
to
down
watch.
nature and a beautiful
Hard to
anchor
watch
hold
here.
by G2.
Valen 3Ks, Jonah P 3Ks this game. A lot of people.
Yeah, I kind of agree, Tom. I feel like there's a lot of problems with trying to run this comp right now. Like, you're running a comp that we might have seen in 2023, but the difference is in 2023, Viper was stronger. Sky was stronger and was a big part of this, and Jet was significantly stronger. So, like, 3 pieces of the fucking comp are weakened. At this point, the competition in the comps has like passed it, I feel like.
EG's looking for any answer right now, actually. Yeah.
Anything. Spike's down here because they expect to be pushed. They expect for it to possibly be dropped. They don't want to give that info. And that could have been
an
right
incredible
there, right?
kill,
They
bro.
lose the harbor wall.
Holy.
And now, we're forced to just expect more pushes from G2. What a absolute masterclass here by G2 of just map information and control. Not letting EG get a foothold anywhere.
And right now, they kind of anticipated that push that you just mentioned, Riv, towards L Valen, yet.
I don't think EG necessarily copies the sauce mode
Valen
teams,
even
though.
manages to fall back at full health. Soloing now this A site, one wing towards Pipe, slowing down EG's attempt of a push. At least we have a lockdown now for EG. So giving up all that space allows for them to move forward, but it's going to be another one of those lockdown to lockdown.
Man. They feel the pace of the round. They lock down at just the right time.
Pushing forward, though, is able to get that pick onto Valen.
Nature gets it down.
And that's what we meant here. Maybe some of them will get detained, but it doesn't
Got
matter.
two.
At least you get the pit
Got
down.
two
Now you
of
can get also, or the plant and then the pit to play pulse plant from jail.
Okay, 4v4 with 2 detained.
Now Jones spotting Leaf on the top. Dizzy being thrown out on the defense. G2 trying to move forward and together inside the pit behind the wingman. It's nice for Icy to get the first.
That was clean by
is
Icy.
right back and a nice stop on the third of the round off the Trent. And there's that lurk running out of bullets, but at least Jogimo is able to keep Jonah P in a tight spot where he can't get anything done. Nice spray in the end with the Phantom as that finally they were looking for that first
No
answer
13-0.
and they finally got it.
It takes the 4K to get one, but it is the one. As EG fans rejoice on that. And G2 say, all right, let's go right back at it. A little bit of low money there from the way they've been going down in these, but EG had to scrap for this. G2 is not making anything
I think Leaf on
easy
Sentinel
here.
is legit.
And the ultimate as well,
He's
making it a
really
little
good on
interesting because you're not getting
It's a good
players
agent
that
for
are
him.
low health. You're getting players that just presented themselves in the Viper's pit. So they're actually pretty healthy.
I like having my Senti player play with a little bit of confidence, having like aggression in him, you know, like, and I think Leaf is that player, right? He can take his ones on the extremity and you feel really fucking good about it. You feel really good about Leaf being the Sentinel player taking ones on the extremity.
Using early utility rather. Try to hold that push, but again, it's seems to be.
I'm thinking of shit like this for attack. Obviously, we're not watching them on attack, but like you see that a lot when you see Killjoys.
So that maybe Nature can get some sort of value on Elite Lurk.
Really trust him in those scenarios.
Lurk starts off with Super inside tube.
Poison's off.
No utils really gonna be watching it because they broke that turret at the beginning of the
Shifts
round.
Trent to hold that. Reactive Viper Pit over here at A. And they have the alarm bot holding the left. So they're good here. If Killjoy dry holding mid. Fight here. They got the kill and
the
leave.
Thrash was coming from, so Derek gets the contact with the Hunter's Fury.
Good round.
It's quite interesting at the same time, though, but we'll talk about that in a bit. Valen's still alive at yellow.
What a play, dude.
TP's away now towards
Shut
green.
up, Valen.
Second smoke being pinched from behind, but Nature is able to reach that kill before.
Yep.
A+ was able to turn around. They'll get the plant.
1-3.
Now Jonah P is in a 1 versus 3. Economy's not too great for G2, yet Jonah P still wants to make it expensive now against EG. Scaling up towards orange. High-low contact here on the right side of the B site. And Superman's gonna get
well
it.
played.
I was gonna say it was quite interesting to see how
Okay.
G2 instantly went for double ults. One to try to find information, as you mentioned before.
Yeah.
But the second one was also for deniability
Man,
with the
rough
Viper's
game
Pit
for
all the way out
A-Paw,
towards
dude.
the A site.
God.
Made it kind of
I
difficult
said
for them
I
to
like
rotate
never
back.
seen Harbors like
sure.
Dude, Harbors can't pop off,
these
man.
hits
I'm
do-
telling you, like they just can't. It's like not in the DNA of Arbor to pop off at the pro level. Like you're too busy throwing util all over the place and like microing your util and shit, bro. You're so out of the game. You're in shit spots. Your util gives away your location no matter what you use. It's like a worse version of Breach, but to play.
They're getting the push this time. They're just trading tube control each
Like
round.
not on like a team
Force
sense,
buying,
just like
'cause
play
the
to get
majority of these could
kills,
have
like
rifles now for
feeling
G2.
like your players in the
Triple walk
game.
in mid, 2 towards the tube, Trent at the bottom.
Yeah.
Hit by a decay of an orb coming up on the attack for Superman. As they have 5 players on their end, now leaning towards this A site.
They should be able to focus on A. Slight push here, at least by Jonah, can deliver the info. Jump peek as well. And leaving those two in mid, Valen and Icy will hold.
I want to see the fucking Omen ult right here, by the way. I want to see it.
Won't have Jogmo trying to create space because he has an
So badly want to see it. Come on, it's 9-2. Just give me it, please.
Okay, there you go. That's okay.
Just give me what I want at 9-2,
We're still gonna
bro.
try to move inside the site for a plant now for EG.
All right, one way here.
Nature once
Surely he
again,
blinds.
a great spot towards the dice, adds value into that. Blade Storm now available for Jogmo as he activates it and helps out the rest of the team on the pulse plant. Trent, though, has something else to say. Tying things up on a 3-3 situation with all three players of G2 now working towards the back of the A site. Jogmo back with the operator looking back towards A as a TP comes across at Jenny. Nature catching one.
Ooh, nice play, Nature.
Two.
Okay, Team 3 on the board here at the end.
Easy one.
Took them a long time to come online, though.
Curse.
Took them forever to get those 3 on the board, dude. Fuck, that's a rough half. 8-ball 1-11.
Drag power to make these rounds happen too. Nature coming up big, and the rest of the team able to put up some numbers here to make sure they come away with at least 3. It's gonna be a tough second half.
Definitely a beautiful timing done by Nature there to allow EG to have some sort of breathing room, some sort of hope to turn things around here on the second half if they can. But before we get into that, let's toss it down to the desk and see what they have to say.
Okay, just this. So like you can see Loud when they run this comp, someone said like, oh, is this Loud's comp? They actually did something very similar to Loud on this pistol. The way they kind of like walked up A and tried to explode. I mean, honestly, this just looks so scrappy to me. Like they're fortunate that they got these fights. And like I said, I was very harsh on EDG for this game because I thought they played so poorly. But you can see like when they take this side, this is actually a bit nicer, like cascading this side, high-tiding. Like they're really like eliminating a lot of these angs. The buy is like meant for this strat. You can see with the frenzy. They're just a little bit better with the comp, but I still don't think the comp is perfect. They do cool things with it. I think they even like wall up the tube to block off the turret at some point. So they ping it. They ping the turret, so they wall it off. You can see it even pings off. He's pinging this just in case there's someone like deep. Like that you can do a lot, but we didn't even get to see this really out of EG. And even if you were to do this, like what you're doing is you're trying to really fuck with the meta comp in such a way where you can get like 1-on-2s or 1-on-1s that are like somewhat favorable, but you have such low util. Like there's no flashes and no true info because Sova shit can be broken or smoked or dodged. It's just hard. It's really hard to make this shit work. And you have to play the mid round to perfection, which is what Sadak, when you guys asked me like who my favorite IGL is, I said Sadak because of his ability to call in the mid round and ability to game plan and have like multiple looks off of the same base set like style.
Nothing else needed to be said.
Very hard to lead against, it looks like.
High tide being thrown on the defense to retaliate.
Although now with these no Senti comps, I've kind of picked them apart, which is what I've been saying. Like, I think these Breach Phoenix comps need to go.
Plant 2 mollies, that's definitely a focus for Jonah. Let's see what they can make here as they get into sight.
So high tide to stall out A, but they're already past it. The Harbor gets tagged. Smoke in heaven. Dizzy over. Lets them know Harbor left the site. The Cascade is interesting. It definitely gives them some avenues to enter. Not a good start here for EG. High Tide's back online. Cove is still here. They're going to play up ahead for this Cove. They're playing super up. They are very aware here.
On a retake towards the A site. Jogmo scoring first. Valen then after with help from Trent.
Good anti-blood.
As we're all around. Really not looking towards the verticality.
Damn.
Everything is really clean and good for G.
That was really a really well-designed play. You could see they had the early round set up so that way they didn't get picked. They had the execute for the A site so that way they like, could get the spike down. Then they also had the post-plant play for the flood. Like they had all the areas of the round covered, which is something I don't think we saw at EG.
Armor, they can push up the screens. They all face the fight coming into the site. It's not post-plant mollies. It's denial of getting back into the site mollies for EG's defense. So really good forward play from G2. And now they'll switch the side A, now to B for second round. And they have the setup with a Leaf watching that flank. So they could stay here.
They got past the Omen one way here.
Wingman and the drone just to get space here, not taking
Pretty
any
much
chances.
must-win force here, and yikes, dude. Oh, that's the stall agent here.
Yeah.
Didn't even need a recon dart to have Superman trying to peek out and find a timing.
Coming back.
We saw 4 players waiting right there towards yellow and or towards green rather, and
Can't even shoot it, bro.
For G2 to get an instant plant towards the B site.
Man, like he wanted to shoot it. He wanted to shoot it behind his cascade. But here's the thing: at the pro level, everyone on the other team knows that that's your fucking plan, and they're all ready to fucking spam you. So he was even terrified to do that right there. Like he couldn't even do the play that Harbor is kind of like trying to create. I don't know. I just feel like Harbor can't create shit for himself. You know, like it is so hard to create a good scenario for yourself on Harbor. It is very hard. I've mained the agent in ranked. It is very fucking difficult. That's what I've come to notice watching a lot of these comps too, is like the util from Harbor is fucking insane. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand what it's doing, but the player that's playing Harbor, if they end up in fights, they're in big trouble.
Early, so it makes it tougher with the low buy. Push in, Superman just trying to get that early info.
And it's almost like you have to have immaculate timing to even get like the necessary value to win. Like you need to have like perfect high tide timings and perfect cove timings on the
Only
retake.
saving grace now for EG.
It's so
if
hard.
They're able to salvage a couple of these rounds to get that Hunter's Fury up ASAP.
Whereas Omen is just like, I think I'll just blind this. I think I'll just TP over here. I'll one-way that.
State of the game so far, it's been one-sided domination out of G2 all along here on the second map of Icebox.
This is over.
A map here where EG came out with their one-off deadlock that really surprised G2. But now this time, both of them coming out with new compositions. And G2 is ready for it all the way.
Yeah, I can watch how. If you guys want? How about this? After this series, I'll watch Paper X play Vine.
Wall up on the attack,
I'll show you
behind it are the players of G2.
what Forsaken does.
Derek and Nature just trying to find his timing. A nice little double swing out from that smoke.
Wow.
G2's at 12.
It's honestly an achievement for both teams to try and plan to beat this game. They are giving each other so much hell just trying to get down that plant as it goes into the site. And that just tells the story so much of why we've seen so much A site from both of these teams. This one again, G2 just cleaned it up ever so slowly, and now they are.
I mean, like, dude, it's crazy. Like, the kid on Harbor is good, okay? I get, like, the Cove, it locks for, like, 7 seconds, okay? That means that, hypothetically, like, on attack, the game's fucking over. Hypothetically, on attack, when they were throwing this Cove, it travels for what, like probably like 5 seconds, and then it locks. And when it locks in place, that's when the 7 seconds starts. So like the amount of time of vision denial you have when you do shit like Cascade for 7, another Cascade for 7, but this Cascade travel time is like an extra 5. So then all of a sudden you're looking at fucking what, 14, but 19 seconds plus another high tide. You know, like was that 34 if you had 15? So like all of a sudden you're fucking really like stalling people out for a large fucking portion of the round, and we haven't even taken into account the second controller. Like, so this is why people love Harbor, is like when you start doing all this addition, like these math nerds are like, well, shit, dude, maybe they're fucking smoked off all around. How can they win? How can they win? They're smoked off all around. It's like, bro, come on now. Come on now.
Playing some Sentinels roles, some really flex roles, really, and it adds more value to G2's change of compositions if they need to, with what you currently see here in front of the screen. Putting a lot of value in terms of utility as well as a support player on that Gecko. really allowed G2 to
Huge win by G2. They
domination
look good.
right now
They look good.
against EG in that series. And Valen
Honestly,
IGL
I was wrong here with this one. I'm impressed.
Well, this time it's Valen, yeah, definitely owning it there.
Really good here. 13-8, 13-3. Valen, 4-0 first bloods.
You're the controllers, man.
Icy had a little bit of a rough opening showing, but man, his teammates got him through. Holy fuck.
Your controllers, your fragging IGLs. You remember that was a huge topic back then, Rio.
I would love to just watch his point of view and just watch how many fights he got. Probably not many. Probably got hardly any fucking fights.
We talked about the pistol rounds. We talked about the success from G2. That's
yeah, dude, you called it. You guys called it when you heard the walkout song. Honestly, this was a huge walkout song diff. This is a huge walkout song diff, right? You guys called that shit hella early.
What G2 was doing, they were able to figure that out and break it apart and realize that's the way the EG wanted to play everything. Push him off those early pushes, get Superman back into his own sight, and they won't have as much easy time taking the round.
And that's the thing, if you look at the series too, G2 never really gave a chance here for EG to really set up in those situations where you really had to count down on a lot of these clutches, especially on that Lotus on that first map.
I feel you, Combs. I feel like, you know, like it's a good showing for the team, right? The team of G2, right? They got this 2-0, feel good moment, you know, like, but dude, it's a little worrisome when you look at the rest of the duelists that this guy's going to be playing against, right? Like, let's see. So we're going to have him going against Cryo and potentially Asuna here, like MW0. Havoc might dabble, but probably not. Probably was flexing. Mainly just MW0 here, huh? Wait, Liazi's not on this team, I thought. What the fuck? Yeah, weird. Osboss, obviously. MIBR. Artscene looked pretty good, actually. I actually think this guy's quite good. So, and then Quick. Honestly, he might be in the easier group when it comes to the NA duelists. Let's see who's in his group. Demon, Oxy, Zekin, Kesnit. Bro, this group has the fucking duelists. The next phase. Oh, fuck.
And we're gonna continue working hard, and hopefully this new G2 continues winning.
That's amazing to hear, and honestly, you make it sound easy to integrate a new player like that, but the truth is it's far from it. It's actually very hard, and especially with the short amount of time that you had. What was it that you really focused on? Was it knowing that, okay, Leaf is going to go to Sentinel, we're going to make Icy shine as duelist? Was it really about focusing around new strategies around that?
Yeah, I mean, at first we were trialing duelist and Sentinel players, but as soon as I saw Leaf on Sentinel, I literally messaged Josh right away. I'm like, Leaf is playing Sentinel on this team. A lot of people were confused with the roster change, like why would you put such a star player on Sentinel? But it matches his playstyle well, and he's just such a scary player to deal with on anchoring sites, lurking. His shot is so clean, so you really don't want to peek that guy, right? And then have a more selfless, just go in, dive in player like Icy on Duelist. It makes a lot of sense for us, and I'm glad we were able to showcase that today.
I love to hear the confidence, is also see your confidence on the server. You were fragging out of your mind.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm curious, now that you are, obviously you have this win here, you've been practicing with the team, it's clear that you believe in Icy as well as the new potential with this roster that you have. Now that you see the other competition, we're starting to see some results come out, and obviously you're scrimming these guys.
It really
How
is,
do you
Emily,
think you guys stack against the other teams?
I think it's hard to say because we're still pretty new. I mean, my self-confidence tell me we stack towards the top. You know, of course, I'm gonna be biased a bit, but really, I feel like if we're on our A game that day, we'll
John, he's here, our GOAT.
Absolutely, love to hear it. An amazing performance once again today. We are gonna head to a short commercial break, but when we come back, it'll be a North American showdown with 100 Thieves taking on Sentinels.
I love that. I love all the artwork like that. Valen is the GOAT of interviews, dude. I could definitely listen to Valen talk for a long time, man. No, Valen is like way too socially normal. It made me kind of uncomfortable when he did the desk. kind of just like to fucking do my own thing and like watch the games and fucking be antisocial and shit. Guy likes to talk. I'm just kidding. Nah. He is actually like such a great fucking broadcast talent. Like he's so good on the camera. When that guy stops playing, he definitely has a career if he wants it on the broadcast. The fuck, Alex? What the fuck? The fuck is going on here? Yeah, I agree, Peppa. I think G2 look a lot better right now. We have to see Icy level up though in the duelist. Like, it's first game, nerves. They got the 2-0, so like that's fucking huge. Honestly, that should take a lot of weight off of his shoulders. Because it's like, bro, I don't even need to play good. Look at that shit. We went fucking 13-8, 13-3, and I played like that? Takes a lot of pressure off of him. Okay. I will be back one sec. Oh my god, dude. Sue responded, by the way. She said, I practiced off camera. Hit once, then missed the next two. So honestly expected to miss. Was super surprised that hit. So she actually did one take that shit at the start of the show. Holy fuck. I'm impressed, Sue. I'm impressed. I'm impressed she one took that. I thought it was definitely a 2-take type of thing. Do you guys love that you get the hard-hitting answers from me? The true analysis. Yes. It's pretty hard to do entry practice, yes. Unless you have a team that's like very organized in how they pop flash clear you into places, and there's a lot of map control strats where you plant an entry frag. A lot of teams in Counter-Strike, there's not hard set roles, like you're saying entry fragger, right? The best way to probably explain it, fuck, I can't believe I'm going in the weeds right now. Fuck, I wanted to, you had me go in the fucking weeds, bro. Right before I wanted to review this shit. I have to pee already. You see it? So in CS, the way it would work is you potentially have someone flash, clear Ivy, you plant someone over by Ivy. Simultaneously, you could be like going towards inner, pop flash inner right here as someone's coming down the stairs. You could plant someone here. So theoretically, you know, like, or you could plant someone in mid. But like, because you don't have a Sentinel to give you information on the flank, oftentimes you are planting people in certain areas and getting map control, and either of these people could be an entry fragger or lurker, depending on what you're feeling in the mid rounds, how you're calling, what your strats are. You know, like, CS is very fluid. You have to play all the roles. Everyone has the same util.
Coming back from the Masters win, there's definitely a target on our back.
See a lot of stuff like that.
Super strong. I'm sure they're very confident going against us. I think the biggest threat is definitely if you just look at Zekin. The kid is incredible. He's just dropping unreal numbers every match.
Disadvantage position. Gotta watch that one though. 80th second. That's 8 seconds left.
They have a lot of individual talent that can really pop off in moments that matter.
Here's the footsteps. Doesn't know where they are exactly, but strikes correctly. Round ended.
Our aim is better than theirs in terms of 5 players with 5 players. So if we can just slow down the rounds, just play our game plan, we absolutely can beat them. If we can just come in, beat the Masters champions, that'd give us a huge confidence booster.
I think if we give at least like 70-80%, we should win the match.
For now, I won't say anything crazy, but if I beat them, I will talk shit.
I respect that there, Boosty. Welcome back to day 2 of VCT Americas and our second match of the day. It's an NA Classic. As you know, it's the clout battle between Sentinels and 100 Thieves. I'm Golden Boy, once again joined at the desk by my esteemed colleagues.
Now, one of these days,
Bala, Mimi, and Ender.
One of these days, we're going to come into this match and not say clout match.
No.
Ooh, one day. Good use of the sound effect. I'll take that. All right, well, let's talk about both of these teams having been, I would say, like quite a bit of a level up from the inaugural season to now. I would say quite a bit.
A little bit more than the other.
You don't feel that same? I mean, I think I
feel that about Sentinels. They're the best team in the world.
Yes.
I feel like we saw 2 games from 100 Thieves, and they
Not
were
enough to
close,
give you-
solid
not
games.
That's not fair. They played 6 whole maps.
Not enough to give you that confidence. Well,
Ding.
Well, I think Sentinels fans should have a lot of confidence because there was concern about whether or not John QT would be able to make it back to the States for today's match. But all is well, folks, because the hero has returned. As John QT is landed in LA and will be playing in the opening game.
Sad day for Curry. Not going to make his debut.
That's tough.
It would have been nice. It would have been fun. But
it's a good day for Sentinels.
It is a good day for Sent.
Yeah, I mean, they, of course, are going to be playing with the full strength of their roster, the Masters Madrid winners. And, Ender, we're only on week 1 here, stage 1. But I tell you, it feels pretty nutty that we're getting a really prepped and ready Sentinels team that have just kind of been all over the world at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they went through the absolute ringer in Masters, right? Going down to the lower bracket, playing so many games to end up clutching up in that intense final. I mean, they were really challenged from a kickoff to Madrid, playing so many games, looking so good while doing it.
Remember, they were in the wild card finish in the group stage, right? They had to go all the way through.
Crazy.
G2.
Remember they played a show match against G2?
They had to win that one map to get there in the first place. Like, lower bracket in Madrid, and then that as well. I mean, you're absolutely right. A complete gauntlet.
Yeah. And here's the thing. We talked about the maps. They played a ridiculous amount in comparison to the rest of the field.
The maximum amount of maps that any team in VCT could have played was 45. And Sentinels somehow managed to play 41 because of the silly show match day and because of going to the lower bracket in Madrid. And when you compare them to the rest of the league that we have here, it is a major gap. Loud, also top 4, right, at Madrid, only 25 maps. You look all the way down the list, 100 Thieves have only played 6 maps. Sentinels have played 10 times as many maps as Furia.
And the thing is, they did that about even before then. They played more than anyone else in Americas during the offseason. They come in here, they play everything, but it's ridiculous the amount of Valorant this team has played. And sure, you can give the argument, there's tape out there, there's started on the back, they're the best team in the world, everyone's gunning for them. That's all true.
Speaking about the tape, for me, like, that's a crazy thing that they're able to win Madrid while having that much footage out there, win kickoff
but
while
also
having that much footage out there.
For a team that made big changes coming into this year, they've just had a ridiculous amount of time, a ridiculous amount of matches to really get used to this new roster, to feel so comfortable together. And you saw it there, them digging deep in that 5th map against Gen G where they weren't favored. Having that experience to pull it out and win the whole damn thing.
That's how you win tournaments.
Yes.
I mean, straight up, it's having optimal play throughout the entire thing. It's stuff that you can't really counter against. And don't forget, we're talking only VCT there. Off-season, they played the most out of anybody as well. They've set themselves up here to go on an absolute tear this year.
The amazing thing, too, is, like, they started getting found out, right? Remember, like, their split was the best in the world. Then they started losing the teams on it. And
I think right now, Sen need to be slightly worried about burnout. Just, it is early in the year, but, like, this shit isn't going to slow down anytime soon.
It was very, very impressive, to say the least here. But let's continue to get a vibe check here and go check in with Doug, actually, who's standing by with Sassy.
Excuse me, gentlemen, excuse me, Sassy, if I may a word,
this?
Sassy, anything, Sassy, just a crumb, a morsel, anything?
Wow, well,
They really do.
Sad Doug.
They used to be so nice.
Sad
A
Doug.
crumb of content.
Like that is
It's a crumb.
That was great. They clearly are. They're feeling themselves here, guys.
The fame.
Like nailed
The
that.
ego.
Yeah, I wish it was going to happen. Yeah,
I miss the Sentinels who lost every game. I
What?
don't miss
Mimi, what?
Don't worry, Mimi. I mean, Sentinels 2021 win Masters.
No.
Lose every game. I'm just saying.
All right, but see, the reason why I'm not worried about this is because I got a question for the desk. Is about That guy right there.
Thank you.
Is he considered to be, for your money at this point, the best in the world right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Before Masters, I was like, he up there, but I don't know if I can give it to him. After Masters, yeah, he's got my vote. He was just on another level. And again, it's not just a flash in the pan thing. The amount of maps he had to play and continually putting up press performance, it's not just the numbers. The way he works into sites is just on another level. He is so locked in.
I think for me, what I would say is form-based, right now, yes, he's the best in the world. I think we still have a lot of players out there who we just haven't seen that much of. I mean, talking about all the Fnatic players. Yeah, where's Durka? Where's Alphaear? Like, where are these guys at? These guys who were up there last year. Again, even Demon 1 you could put up in there as well. Like, we just haven't seen enough of them yet. Enough of them at a top level. Enough of them playing up into semifinals, grand finals sort of level that, I mean, right now, Zekken's almost the only guy in the conference.
Yeah. I mean, if you're just taking like a biopsy of the moment, without a doubt, he's the best player in the world.
Biopsy of the moment. I love that phrase.
Yeah, it's like you're cutting a little sliver off.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm qualified to do that.
That means you are. You're ready.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, best thing to ever happen to the state of New Jersey, it was all downhill up until this guy came along.
I thought you were saying until I got a biopsy. What?
As a New Yorker, I agree with you. Sorry, Liz. So, guys, let's go ahead and move on, though, to 100 Thieves. They go out early in kickoff, but, of course, their losses, they came to Sentinels, the team they're about to face here today, and Leviatán. So, I think that, guys, there's certainly going to be an uphill battle here for 100 Thieves. They're coming into this matchup, the underdogs, 100%.
Yeah, sure, but I also think this is a team that came with a lot of cool new ideas. They were able to take a map off of Sentinels, a map off of Leviatán there as well. He was playing a bunch of the Fade, and they're trying out all the stuff, right? The Gecko for Boostio, the Boostio up, maybe a little overcooked on that front. But I thought as far as teams went, with a unique and forward-facing read on the meta, 100 Thieves are one of my favorites.
He ain't quite something.
New Jersey, Mimi's always throwing shade at New Jersey.
Who thinks he's Kung Kung?
But for me, 100 Thieves is a team that I wanted to give a lot of time to.
Good
and
shit.
I think actually throughout the offseason it was like, big, like they need a lot
Sucks
of
EG
time.
couldn't get a map there,
But
though.
kickoff, I think, was impressive enough that I'm like, okay, they're probably going to get there. I think they could have a peak that is making an international tournament is very much possible for this team. I don't know how much further than that I would go.
Sure. But them coming out with the Gecko Fade stuff throughout that gave me a lot of faith in the system of Boostio and Zix and what they were bringing. It was the first time to me that 100 Thieves has felt fresh in like literally almost 3 years, that they're coming back and we're seeing these new innovative ideas. On top of that, the new additions were looking great. Boostio was popping off. He was bringing the vibe. Yeah. EU had some great moments. We had all the good
I've never
early
lived
signs,
on the East
but they
Coast,
were in the group of death. They got death.
Not really.
It happened.
They got death.
They did get death. Now they're light. Back
they were
again.
in the group of death and they
you
got
don't
death.
just have to face down against 3 of the better teams in the league. But I will say what I especially appreciated them, especially on their bind map that they took off against Sentinels. Yeah, their set, exec, anything that was like very clearly pre-planned in terms of their hits or their retakes when they're playing this Gecko Fade comp with a ton of effective utility for clearing out spaces. That was always precise. When the rounds got more chaotic, I think that's when they tended to struggle a little bit more, and Sentinels found their groove. But this is a team that when they are in their element and they are doing the stuff they've practiced before, look really, really money.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little challenging, I would say, for them to get too comfortable here, especially going up against Sentinels. One of the matchups that we're looking forward to here is going to be Cryo versus Tens, because you got two players that very much did similar things. They moved over to other supportive roles, but they still continue to carry that fragging potential that they've always had with them.
They have the same start to their trajectory. Top of the world, considered one of the best players in the world, then falling from grace and having a really tough season.
Why does everyone hate New Jersey so much?
Switching over to controller almost full time and playing incredible there. And I think we saw some similar signs from Cryo, right? He was playing a ton of the controller in kickoff.
That sounds nice, Gary.
It's the best we've seen him look, I think, since the chamber meta.
He looked really good at sort of holding his own on sites, in a solo anchor position. He's got the talent to be able to do
that's actually crazy, Molston. The only thing I know about New Jersey is I had a flight that went out of, is it Newark? Is that what that fucking airport is? And I didn't even know it was in New Jersey. I actually I went to the wrong airport because I didn't know New York had 3 airports at the time. It was the first time I went to New York, and I flew into LaGuardia, however the fuck I say that airport name, and I flew out of Newark, and I didn't know that, and yeah, I went to the wrong airport, and then I had to take a cab to Jersey to make it on time, and bro, the smell, that's all I know about Jersey is the smell. The smell of New Jersey is crazy.
Like who they
New Jersey has its own scent. That's crazy.
It's this guy. He's the problem this year. But I think
it could be
they found
bottled
a way
and
to
put
kind of
in a
silence
fucking
that
perfume.
right away here in
No
kickoff.
other
And
fucking
right now
state
it's
has
all
their own
about
smell.
How they can actually use Busio, his energy, and actually make something here with this team that they can have some, I don't know, some incentive by themselves to make plays.
Yeah, I'm actually really glad you mentioned Busio because we actually have Smick.
That's the only time I've ever
with
been in Jersey,
Boosie
though.
to find out what his thoughts are going into this match.
Morning, Boostio. I think every player likes to have their own pregame ritual, and you have made it very clear you love holding that boombox. Yep. What do you typically like to listen to?
Smells like nature.
Any anime music, some like 90s emo, some rap. We listen to it all.
What did you play today?
Black Rover, Quaver, just a couple anime songs.
Amazing. Good taste. Good luck today.
All right,
I don't know what any of that shit means, but I feel like
we are
100 Thieves
certainly
going
to be looking out for, as you saw in the interview. That's just going to be how the vibes are for this matchup. And then on the other side of the stage, you got Zelsis. Now, this guy, we call him the vibe merchant, but now he's a vibe champion. Okay, he's won. He's managed to hold it down and pick up a dub. So
is that what you call someone when they win it?
He's a vibe champion.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
champion of the world.
Giving him the title, but this is going to play a role in this match, Ender.
Yeah, he's like the vibes auctioneer because he's so actually loud, you know, getting out there.
He's a vibes banker.
Always out of his seat, yeah. And even though, look,
profession here.
Boostio, he lost the game.
Oh, you don't like?
And I think we're all a little disappointed in that, but he's still out here bringing it round
and I mean, as the vibes optometrist, I think it is really important to see what Boostio can do.
This is big.
Yeah. As a vibe merchant, I'm worried that he's going to sell his services to some other team.
I think it looks weird because the red. It kind of takes on the colors.
So, guys, how are we feeling across the board? Does 100 Thieves have a chance to be able to pick up this win here, or are you guys going with the Masters Madrid winners?
To pick up a win.
2-1?
Look, I think they can pick up a map, but like Sentinels just won Masters. How can you ever vote against them, no matter how much time they have?
Oh, bro, California is hella dirty.
I think we got our
Other than
we got a sold-out crowd.
where I live in Orange County, in the little boxes that all look the same.
Riot Games Arena, get ready for a classic North American showdown. Please welcome on stage our first team. It's 100 Thieves!
Ooh, the Preds. Yeah. I'll get one going. We don't even know the maps yet, though, so I guess I'll do like 10 minutes for this, right? We got a lot of time.
Let's go!
Yo, Frozapi, holy shit, with the fucking huge raid. Thank you. Appreciate you. My goat. Welcome, Raiders. Go, Zach. What the fuck?
Facing 100 Thieves are your Masters Madrid champions. Make some noise for the Sentinels!
What's up, Gemini? You're here just in time. Oh, fuck. They're bringing out the trophy. Oh, shit. The flex. The hardest flex. They brought the trophy out? That's insane, bro. Acting like you've been there before? Nah, fuck that. Let's flex on them. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, I feel like this is jinx too, bro. I feel like this is a huge jinx. Are they gonna play with it on the table? Are they gonna play with it on the table? That's absurd. That's absurd. That's absurd to flex it on the table. It's absurd that Riot's gonna allow it. I kind of love it.
Are looking, I would even say, to maybe
I kind of love it.
On the other side of the stage, 100 Thieves, you're coming out there, you holding the trophy, you know, it's kind of like holding it over someone's head.
Just in case 100 Thieves forgot that Sentinels won it all.
In case you don't know.
And
These
for
bros
Vanity,
are
he's been in
literally
this position before, being a world
insane.
champ, coming back home, having a
Actual
chance to defend
content
that title
kings.
again. For all these other boys, it's a new feeling, being on the top.
Bundle.
having
I
that
didn't even
target
notice that.
on
That's
their back.
crazy.
But they've said in that intro
That's
that it's something
fucking
that is going to
crazy that
motivate
this
them
man's
to be the best they can be.
jersey says
Crazy how the
bundle.
bundle or the target on Zelsis' back says bundle, but I don't know.
It's actually his new name.
That's his new name.
Has he actually legally changed it now?
His name is
That's just what happens to you.
By bundle.
I was very impressed with him. He's very committed to the gimmick. That said, though,
this is really interesting to me because they haven't had much practice, right?
Middle name Sen.
Yesterday, that sort of thing.
And you have to think, if 100 Thieves, that's something to keep in mind too, right? If Sentinels manage to pick up this win here, and 100 Thieves have had like a month plus to do this, oof, that's a kick in the gut.
Absolutely, the confidence will get shot a little bit more than it already is.
Oh,
I
there's a
think,
meet
for
and
lot of
greet?
players from 100
Okay.
Thieves. Yeah, the practice thing is huge.
Actually
and from 100
hilarious
Thieves'
though, they brought
perspective,
that shit
again,
on
it's like
stage.
you don't have
That's so fucking funny.
much to think about in terms of what they're going to change here. You're going to think they're going to play very
Yeah,
basic.
they
a lot
can't
of
allow
defense,
it
that
on
sort
the
of thing,
stage.
Stuff that you don't need to practice as much.
Honestly, the main reason why they probably wouldn't allow it on the desk is because it would fuck up like a lot of the camera shots and it just wouldn't look good. But it'd be funny as hell.
I've seen a few teams now already come in with that practice
Okay,
time.
we
It
got
looked very
Ice
good. Hit the ground running. C9, right? We just saw G2
I heavily favor
come out
100
and just
Thieves here.
trounce.
I don't think Sen looked very good on Icebox. I think this is 100 Thieves going for the weakest map possible, which would have been Breeze or Icebox. So, you know, John just getting in today hasn't had much time with the team, so not a lot of changes here on Icebox. This is like a powerful map pick by 100 Thieves, and I love it. I think they approached the veto really, really well.
That eventually won them that championship.
I thought it was interesting the 100 Thieves did pick that split, though. I guess it's based off of the fact that, well, they got the playbook.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. And now Icebox first. This is one I think that 100 Thieves in the past has really struggled to figure out exactly what they run.
But it's kind of been the same for Sentinels, right? This was never a consistently strong map for them. They only won it in like that crazy pop-off at the end versus Gen G to eventually lift that trophy. But we're seeing some locks come through, and Saucy is going back to that Gecko, which we've seen a lot from him throughout their run in Masters Madrid and in Kickoff as well.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves are also playing some of the Gecko ideas too, for
Bucio,
some trap ideas. But I mean, honestly, like I feel like Icebox is in a really interesting point in the map right now, where really the main flexibility in what you're picking comes down to what actually plants a spike. Is it a wingman?
That's actually,
is it a Sage
that was
Wolf?
actually.
Is it a Harbor Coat? And that's usually where that final slot ends up shifting around. And
Cryo Omen again.
Reads.
I feel like
flexibility. Sage gives you
it's weird that they would keep the same comp, but it's also like, oh wait, I don't think he was Omen.
Really enjoy having those.
He didn't play
I think
Omen.
This is a must-win actually here for 100 Thieves, based off what we said about the mapper, the whole map pool earlier. Icebox is definitely going to be a spot where they have a bit better of a chance, and they have to win if they want a chance in the best of three.
They absolutely do. What I'm looking at in this map is
that's
really
right,
the
that's right.
head-to-head
He was
between
super
two world
aggressive.
champ IGLs, between Bucio and John QT. For both of these guys, right, they've kind of proven themselves in the set.
That would actually be
mainly for
hilarious
Bucio,
if
but
it
for John
was this
QT, it
way.
came down to the
It would
scrap,
be
came down to the
hilarious
adaptation.
if
That's
it
what we-
actually was that way, and like they put Zelsis on the jet just to fuck around, and Zelsis had like 15 first bloods. We would never hear the end of it. We would never hear the end of it if they fucking did it. It would be amazing. Wait, what's happening right now?
What? What's up, brother? Oh, gosh. What's up?
What's he doing right now? I'll hold it.
Unbelievable. Special teams here. How did you get me to agree to... Forget it. The point is...
Oh, is he making fun of
Thieves, we've got a
making
banger
fun of
matchup.
walkouts?
I think we do need to talk about
yeah.
Icebox right at the beginning. Paula was talking about how it felt like this map is a must-win if you're 100 Thieves, because if you don't gain traction here,
I love the
Sentinels
Dog
should,
Day
in theory,
cast,
run
by the
away
way. I
with the
love
rest
it.
of it. Do you agree with that?
I actually do agree with that, and looking forward into the map pool as well. Like, you have these Raze heavy maps where like we're gonna see Asuna on that role, and I think you're right. If they can actually snap this map
on the
away
cast,
from
dude.
Sentinels, you have a higher chance of beating any team really when you have Asuna on that Raze. He's looked great.
See how it plays out. 100 Thieves on the attack.
Wall.
Sentinels looking to keep up and really continue where they left off from Madrid, walking out with the hardware and everything, and quite frankly, I don't blame them.
was well earned, but the defensive side here is about to be tested.
The wall is tricky because
got a bunch of utility to hopefully keep them back.
this wall would allow you to
The
lurk
spike
past
hits
a
the
turret
ground.
deep that holds the window, or
And this
a turret
will
here that holds the window.
force
The way I saw the
quiet
when crowd
moment. There's
dropped,
so
the way
much
it
going on
cut,
around the map.
this
You've got
wall
three-man
is
flank coming in
sick
from
actually.
Spawn. You've got a little bit happening mid from Zelsis as
It
well.
made them feel like there was a lot of A
Cryo,
pressure.
they're
It's
so
a
worried
sick
about Cryo,
pistol
they're
I
trying
have
to
used.
re-clear him, but he hasn't shown since he updrafted.
Oh no!
Tens
my
still not missing
God.
a beat. The human aimbot back in action, bringing it over from
Oh,
Madrid.
that was a big kill.
He's been so great. Even in Madrid, he looked phenomenal.
He looked world class.
Yeah.
And
Like,
again,
better than ever, which is like...
Wingman for
Yep,
the
I mean,
defuse
that's tough.
coming in, maybe. They're gonna
Speaking
wait out
of
one
which,
of the
pushing
mollies.
forward,
Wingman coming in
spotting the
now.
IGL, 100 Thieves.
Wingman
Zelsis
gets
the pressure
half.
and handling it
Wingman.
beautifully. Yes, Zelsis was on
Wingman.
the other side. Saucy's just going to hold the defuse. Sentinels are going to get it. And that, honestly, that felt very effortless.
They're so confident in their retakes, and they don't skip a beat. They understood that Cryo made a lot of presence in that mid area early on, and I thought Cryo...
I don't feel good about that opening pistol at all. I mean, a free A site and you plant the jet in mid. The jet here's like the thunder footing. Like they have so... Man, they had a huge edge that round. They had a great fucking strat, and the players just didn't bring it home.
2v1. Beautiful start to this game for Sentinels. And Zekin. He's so confident. Pops that dash.
At the ready with Guardian in hand. No one
Dash
dare
gone.
challenge. At least not yet.
Ooh.
And now as he spots 3 different heads.
A little scary.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Tyson.
Oh my
Just when it looked
god.
like Lucy
That's
was
so
gonna get a
tilting,
timing.
bro.
When you're
That's
boosting
so
on the spot, you
tilting.
hear the KO running away, you're like, oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I got the timing.
That's so tilting.
But no, Saucy's right there for some reason.
There's a guy walking up as that guy makes that play. That's so crazy.
It's a little something over the wall to try to fight through. Again, still haven't managed to get the spike down. It's sitting on the floor as they try to win out their fights. He used the only one left, and he falls shortly thereafter. Sentinels continue to cruise.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I kind of wish that 100 Thieves started this series on Sen's map choice, just so that way they could settle into this game. I'm pretty scared about them being slow starters. Jesus.
Dang.
Quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
What?
It's nuts.
Like that's not. Is that right?
And how much of a buy Sentinels have here? It's a
Is that how
shit
many
defense,
days
but
it's been since
rifle
we
surround.
played LCQ?
Zekin again, alone up here, has the dash to get away.
I
Two
feel like
jump
it's been
out.
that many
A
days.
little damage dealt onto Cryo, but that's all it is for now.
Bro, time going by so fast.
He has John QT just sitting top site, watching his cross, and probably a molly will come out, I'm assuming, after John makes the contact. So Zekin can just hold down this yellow area. And when you have control of this, you have so much information.
Damn.
So as soon as this
I didn't
A
realize it's been that
utility
long,
comes
bro.
through from the side of
I thought
100
it was
Thieves,
like 1 year.
you're gonna see Zekin
605
clear out
is
this
crazy.
B area and maybe rotations come in.
It seems like Bang is ready for it. He's
The
waiting.
lurk is gonna be big in this
Should
round.
be the cue for Zekin to start prodding for a little bit of information.
Oh,
Again,
I think
I-
Tyson.
Bang has a lot
Not
to
gonna
do
flash.
here.
Not gonna flash.
If he
Okay.
can oh,
He
but the
knifed
give him
though, and the
away.
knife.
Now Zekin with an understanding that there is someone waiting.
That's not the play,
Just smooth,
Shanzo.
steady with it.
That's not the play.
That is a huge kill. But you see this, the rotation's still coming into A. This is actually really good IGLing from Boostio.
Okay,
I
yeah.
guess maybe you
This
make
is
it
good to show.
a
He
little
showed
bit
the
more
jet.
subtle with Cryo.
Purposely showed the jet. Look at it. He kept 5 here. The only person that's going to do that is this jet.
I'm
It's
very
actually a
impressed
great
with
call
this.
by Boostio. The dart in no man land clears like
What do they
all
do
of
with it,
this.
though? Do they try to get pushed up? And here we go. We have Boostio, the IGL himself.
It's a good spot to open
It's
things
such an
up and then drop a
unexpected
turret.
position.
Open things
Yeah,
up,
it
then
is a
drop
one
your
and done,
turret.
but he is just gonna have a
Big
one.
timing kill.
Oh,
3,
Zelsis
2.
on the other
Oh,
side.
fuck.
The
3,
elbow has
2,
been
swing.
spotted. The bullets swing out, and Zelsis
fuck.
falls. Boostio tries to drop into another kill, but ends up dropping to his death.
Timing
That's
in
a
mid.
lot.
Alarm bot's down.
Start to see some of that utility come through. Cryo on the
Wingman's
late flank.
broken.
The dash is proc. The first
Cryo's
is
aim
found.
looking kind of steady. Good dash.
And an attempt
Good
at
kills here.
re-aggressive
Not half.
John.
Not
Looks
half.
like he's going to be able to get it to half. He still has so much to deal with. 100
Good
Thieves
post.
on the board.
Really good post. Great adjustment.
Boostio's IGLing in this round was an absolute. It was just an absolute wonder to watch. I mean, yeah, Bang died early, and you know how hard it is on a map like Icebox to win a round when you don't have Viper smokes up. But he
I feel you
understood
on
that. They
that. The
showed so much
boxes when
presence
you
toward
move.
the A side of the map.
Dude, when we moved into this house at the start of quarantine, I'm not even trolling you. It felt like I was breaking down boxes outside for fucking an hour every night for like 3 months, bro. Like, it just never stopped. It was
That knife didn't tag anyone else either. It was just a one.
insane. It felt like it was never gonna end. It felt like it was never gonna end.
Even it out. You understand
Took
that
so
it's
long.
a 4v5. You have to make numbers even and make plays like that. The reflank from Cryo is all really well done.
Moving sucks, dude.
No Gecko util yet. A momentary pause. And a delay as they have to wait out the suppression.
That dagger hit a lot of people, and you know, the big key difference in this map is.
I like, dude.
so
I love the
good.
pathing. Holy
That's
fuck, that
insane.
pathing's insane.
Clearing out all of A side.
Austin has like literally the best movement I've ever seen.
They've
on
taken
Xbox.
so much space, but can they hold it?
If you guys saw
So
what I
much
saw
about the
in
prowess
Brack,
it is the center.
Woo! Mr. 4K. He's definitely dying here. We all know it. Go for it, but you ain't getting it.
Is Cryo back?
But that was crazy as fuck.
That certainly looked like it.
Holy.
Oh my gosh.
That was sick.
They just lined up for him right there.
That was amazing pathing by Thrash, dude.
I like how 100 Thieves in these post plants are playing a little bit aggressive, having people pushed up in these spots, not allowing Sentinels to just do their set retakes that they have. And I think that's a important thing to do against a team like Sen, who are so rehearsed and dialed in on these retakes. You want to disrupt them, not let them have their perfect image of that, because honestly, with how Sen have been playing, and we saw it in Madrid, 9 times out of 10 you're going to lose.
No, it's actually crazy. Like, the shit Peter did on these ropes was so insane. Like, he would always do shit like, he would be like top side up here and like underhand a KO flash, and then like tap the rope on a jump and like end up like over here. Or sometimes he would like underhand a KO flash, or like tap the rope, jump out, but strafe back in, and then like take the rope across. Like, his movement was just like, what's going on? It felt so random, but he was always in control. So I never stopped
Still
him.
rocking the Phantom, and they're playing so soft on A here. You see how far back they're playing, I guess expecting some aggression from the defensive side.
He was also one of the craziest
fact,
sages I've
in
ever
fact,
seen.
it's actually
Like,
B,
his sage,
where
just
they're
because his
currently
movement,
postured.
like in the A side, was
And
unreal.
pressuring. Zekken has to dash away. They've left a little trap. It's all a bait. It's all a bait. It's tucked in there. It is. Finds 2 off.
Trades
the
a
flash.
really good
Saucy's there to
percent
get
here.
the third.
And this is why I love Saucy. He just, I feel like he makes the correct play so many times. Like, yeah, he could have sat there like and just tried to challenge and gotten the kill and maybe secure the round had he gotten it. But if he dies, he understands that the entire round opens up for 100 Thieves.
I don't know what happened in
I
that one
just
game.
love.
I have no clue.
And yeah, Saucy was a part of it, but I love the layers to what they just tried doing.
Yeah.
Zekken had to have been seen, right? Or else the threat isn't there, and then he dashes away, and they think, oh, it might be free. And then 10 sets up that 2K. That was perfect.
Yeah, a little pop flash for himself. Even Saucy showing there as well. Just a nice little bait and switch. Cryo knows he has to do something here. He has to get an early pick onto this retake.
Try to get numbers back in their favor.
And Saucy's so smart
Cryo's
to
doing
use it
so
from there.
good with his util, like
use the
this
Gecko
dash
wall from
popping
there.
here.
Didn't get a ton of
his
value,
movement
though.
there.
Gets caught early. Cryo dashing backwards.
He's playing
EU,
really well.
Not far off.
He knows he has to be proactive, and he did. He got it. He
first.
got the one. Man,
And now we're at
Cryo's
twos.
owning right
Now,
now. I
this
love
becomes
this.
far more possible, far more doable.
Ooh,
But
saw
Saucy
that.
drops the first. Cryo, the hero of the previous round.
He can updraft it. Oh,
Tries to
no.
get away and he falls. Yeah, you're not updrafting away from Zelsis there.
And yeah, it was a very early ult. Like, he used it from so far back, Saucy did,
Yeah.
but I actually think it was so good because with the way that 100 Thieves has been playing,
This is a big
these
round
plans
for the
so
half.
far, you can tell, especially when they're down numbers, they're trying to find something, anything. So just denying that early
Sen aren't
pick,
gonna have a
shorting
lot of
that
cash
dash
in the
out
bank
early,
here.
sure. I mean, it makes a
Hunters should have a
difference.
buy. Yeah. Hunter's Fury on deck here
Ten's already
for
at 6
EU.
assists.
Yeah, it's
2
been a
off
great start for him.
lockdown.
I mean, man, this guy.
Looks like we have some
cannot be
early
stopped this
A
year.
play going on here.
Check in with a couple of vaults on the side of 100
Yeah,
Thieves.
it's definitely an A play. Maybe an early drone from you?
EU has his ult too.
He's just going to go for the ult play? Oh, wow,
Starting
yeah.
to feel some of the pressure.
Yep, the ult play.
Second takes, and there's ult.
Oh, how did that not hit those guys?
This tandem
Still a
has been
good
very
kill.
effective for 100 Thieves so far.
Good high-low,
Second's
good
not able to find
spacing.
any values.
They
100 Thieves
pause.
continue to push
1,
towards A. Sasi's left
2,
alone. The only thing keeping them
3.
apart
No way.
When's this wall falling? Fuck.
is the wall.
Holy
Not a
fuck.
single kill is found.
Oh my gosh.
Such a tough situation to convert into. Zals is getting one with 4
Very good
more to
pacing
find
here.
and
This is an
nothing doing.
excellent round, dude. Like, this is a really, really good round. It's a loose round. It's a solid hit on an important round, economically speaking. And you did, like, such a fucking, like, easy strat. This is something I feel like 100 Thieves lacked a little bit last year. What's happened? What? Huh?
Break that down or
Yes.
something? I don't know. That's your job.
Well, as you can see,
That's your job. Turning attention over to round 7.
Cryo do be packing though right now.
The stinger. All attention be
Got
behind the
that.
Viper wall. Boostio's ult on mine and invested.
And a fast pace.
Bro, they're
This
playing
is
with
like
some
right off
pace.
the rip of the round.
100 Thieves
Seen
playing
this
with some
so far
serious
from 100
pace.
Thieves.
I love it.
Taking control of all that B space, putting the KJ ult down.
Yeah, honestly, I like the pace too
Lurk
because you
activated.
don't really give an opportunity for Tense to use his
Okay,
ult reactively.
here we go. Through the mid orb. Great
They're going to take so much
timing.
space though. Bang has got
Oh,
behind them.
man.
The timing on this is huge.
Fucking huge.
They all fall. Another
Wow,
one in
man.
favor of 100 Thieves.
This is so sick. They are playing so well right now. Boostio has these motherfuckers ready. Jesus, they look really good. Just how they're spaced, the timings they're taking. Even the pistol, remember what the pistol looked like. Is a 5v5 post in A with a jet in mid, hearing all the rotates.
Sentinels calling a timeout, giving us a moment to discuss.
They're playing great.
What we're seeing here. I think for 100 Thieves, they look confident, they look comfortable, they don't look phased by really anything. They're playing their game at their pace, under their own terms, and it's working.
I think they have a great game plan so far. They've been doing a lot of pressure in this mid and A area of the map, and that kind of opens up that entire B. And when you have B site down, I feel like it's so much harder to retake on B than it is on A.
100 Thieves has
I
them
really
literally
like the way
right where they want them. A fast A strat worked, a fast B strat worked. Like, their lurks have worked in mid. Honestly, the whole playbook is open right now. I feel like Boostio could potentially read the game really well for the rest of the half. He's in a pretty good spot as an IGL. When you have shit like that work, it's fantastic.
Wow. While his team plants the bomb.
Because then you can start
A
running
little
like
bit of a slow
fakes
start
off of
from
it. You know they're
Sentinels
going to
as well.
bite.
Still
in
plenty,
the gun rounds.
Yeah, there's still plenty of Valorant to play as well, but you're right. I mean, 4 of the last 5 going in favor of 100 Thieves. It's not too shabby of a streak. We'll see how things change on the other side of this timeout. Saucy, the only one from the defense with the rifle. Meanwhile, if you look at the side 100 Thieves, they've got resources for days.
Yeah, Cry's looking real good right now.
And their ult cycles are starting to come online. Many of them just 1, 2 points away. There's real danger of a snowball becoming an avalanche.
Insane
and
pace.
Sentinels just getting crushed under it.
Wow, Cryo is shitting on them, man.
Cryo's
He's
sitting
on
cozy right
one.
now.
He is on one,
Yeah,
dude.
He came ready to play today.
Love seeing this.
He's trying to make a statement right now. Yeah, you may have won Madrid, but I've been sitting here watching you play,
Holy
and I
fuck,
want
we
it.
all know that this
And
kid
yeah,
could
these
do
are
this
eco
shit.
frags, but I think, again, we talk so much about confidence, and we talk about what
Love
that
this
does to
shit.
play throughout the rest of the map. I think it has pretty tremendous implications.
Yeah, and especially on the duelist role, I think it's very important to be warmed
Bro,
up.
I'll
and
never
heated
forget
up and
Cryo back in
have
the
that
day.
confidence when you're swinging
I was
players to,
playing Cryo in the
you know,
ranked
not just
servers,
swing
bro,
to
before
swing,
he ever
but
got picked
to
up
swing to kill, you know,
in
there's
pro
a
play.
big
This guy was
difference.
an absolute demon.
When you have the intent
He was
of
like rank
someone
1
being there, you're just more dialed in on your crosshair,
and
you
rank
hit every
2, I
shot like you
think, on
just
like
did.
his alt account or something.
Look at this. I mean, it wouldn't be Zelsus if he didn't get a kill with the send bundle.
He was destroying me in ranked
T
servers back
tried
in the
getting
day.
into it. South is not able to convert on another, so nothing really saved. 100 Thieves with the 2-round lead. EU 1 away from having his ult online. Bang has his carried into the 9th.
And I think that timeout was mainly for this
Oh,
first
100
gun
Thieves
round. So let's
picked
see
that
what Kaplan cooked up. And here's the replay.
Holy shit. Clean.
It really looks pretty easy for Cryo right now. It's not like he's hitting some insane shots. It's just very, very good crosshair placement.
This is gonna be
I think
Instinctual.
one notable difference here, Zekin has the op. First time of the map, if I'm not mistaken.
And it's going to be hard to clear him out without
Holds
having
the
that
mid
KO
flank.
knife to, you know, tag him, find out where he is, because there's a lot of unbreakable knives that you can throw that'll give you that info.
So they let the KJ lurk over here on B.
Hunting, fishing, perhaps.
He's gonna probably be really late here.
I love this Viper wall. It
This
allows
is
you to
sick.
lurk in the spot that Boostio's
Again,
at.
like
Play the mind
Boostio
games,
is
listen for the rotates.
owning the calls
And if
because
anybody pushes up, you
what
can punish.
he's calling
Yeah,
is
but I think
building
the
off of
interesting
the
thing is
rounds
this is
prior,
the
right?
same
Like
thing we
the
saw a
A
couple
hits have
rounds ago,
worked, the
but it was
mid
Bang.
lurks have worked.
Right,
Bang's
he's in this exact
V lurk
position.
didn't work,
With
so
Zekin on the
you
other
don't probably
side. Now,
wouldn't go
mind you,
back to
previously
it.
was a
So
net from
instead, they
a
have the
knife from
KJ
tens
turret
that
here to hold the mid
gave that
flank.
away.
They put him over in
Doesn't
B.
seem like it's going to be the case this time.
They
but
show the Viper
That's a great
mid,
shout, and I
and they're
wonder
triple working
if
A.
Bang is gonna show
It's a
someone
very
on
hard
purpose
read
so
for
that he
Zekin
understands,
if
oh,
he's getting the
you know,
comms
we
from his
saw the
teammates.
default before, and he was actually lurking at B. So maybe if he shows somewhere, maybe
He's
if he
calming a
shows
lot
on A
when
or
that orb's
something,
up.
even just a molly, that might make.
I
the
guarantee
rotate
you right now, he's
from
saying like
Sen go
he
to
thinks
A
there's
side.
one here.
Not budging.
He's gonna try to lurk.
Zekin has been patient in his positioning.
He made presence by putting that
Reasonably
alarm
so,
bot
giving the
down.
Johns over his shoulder. The Thrash invested A.
So they hear it. They know he's here. So it's
Yeah.
making their rotate
And
slower.
that's the hit.
Another free sight.
He recognized the lurk wasn't available,
And again, it
so
comes down to
instead
retakes,
he
but this
did the
under
second
two
best thing.
considerable tools to work with. They have
Wow,
Zelsis's
he's
ult.
such
They
a
have
good player,
Sasi's
man.
ult as well.
Wow, look at this
Holy
Viper
fuck.
ult. That is so
Yo,
cool.
fucking played
It's a
this
little
one so
cubby
well.
over there. And of course, Cryo playing in front of his team.
And Bang playing tucked away as safe as humanly possible. There's going to be a late flank out from Boostio if the timing is right. Cryo and Asuna have fallen. And Bang is going to join.
What a retake.
Everything fell apart on this one. It didn't get to half, but it's a 1v5, and there's plenty of time.
That's insane.
The
retake.
retakes again.
Ball was committed in that.
Oh,
I don't know
fuck.
if I agree with that. You're down.
Flawless retake.
1v5. That's a tough round to win. But yeah, the retake was amazing. And they even had the Gecko Molly to fish out the one gap in the KJL. Those small little details make it impossible, because if that Molly doesn't come through, Bang can survive and get back into the gas.
Right.
And
The
you're
ults
good.
were
And you
just
just
too
place
strong.
man on the bomb with the soul vault. And everyone's one-shot kill.
Those ults with Wingman right there.
And we saw,
Holy
you know,
fuck.
Cryo still tried to disrupt the retake, but that KJL, I mean, he had to push back.
Okay,
after he
Cryo
used
with the
that
Blade
dash.
Storm.
But now look, Boostio has an off in play.
Boostio
Attack
offing
off.
mid.
Let's see if he can catch anybody off guard early on.
He's been historically good with it.
Yeah. And actually, Bang told him from the previous round, hey, Zelsis likes to peek under the tube, so that's why I think he bought it. He's holding that under tube area. And as I say that,
Pop flash peek.
Zelsis gets a pop flash peek, but info gathered. That's it.
The alarm bot left to protect. And now 100 Thieves have a moment to slow things down, as really has been the approach in a couple
Really
of these
good
rounds.
posturing over
I
here
do
at
think the
A.
interesting
It's
thing
a really good
about how we've seen them
high-low,
play
and
this
if anyone
attack
were to
side is that
aggress
it's been
at A, they
dynamic,
would be in
right?
big
They've been
fucking
pacey,
trouble.
they've been more methodical and
They're
meticulous.
just absorbing pushes right now.
And even mixing up the sites that they're doing it
Yep.
at.
Sentinels
They've
literally
shown a
guessing
lot of
right
depth
now.
and a lot of intent in playing
Let's
the
see.
entire map to its full potential. And
Dude,
there's the pick that
Boostio
we were
is
looking
calling
for
this
Lucy.
map so
do they do
insanely
with
well.
That was pretty.
And he gets the info of KO being there. And look at B.
He's so far up. Bang has gotten behind them.
Oh shit.
30 seconds left.
If there's an attempt
Bro,
to save,
Center
it
just
might be
running back and
spoiled.
forth. They don't know what's going on here.
Easy pickings right now for Bang.
And they're running circles around Sentinels right now. Cryo
It's
playing
6-4,
well.
but
Bang
this
is getting
feels
space.
like
Boosty's picking people
they're
at the
owning
op.
the shit out
This
of
is a
them right
great
now.
start for 100 Thieves.
And you
up,
see the
Danny?
game plan right now when they do their
Like,
getting
dude,
somebody inserted,
again,
whether it's Boostio, whether
the
it's
pistol
towards
5v5
area of the
retake.
map, just listening to
This
the
round
rotation.
was the 5v5 clean retake that I compliment Sentinels on. Like, the rounds Sen have won have been literally full retakes on A, where
That was pretty.
You would actually have to be like, that was a great retail. Like, you have to award them for an insane play in order to beat 100 Thieves. It's not coming easy.
It's so much harder to worry about the exact opposite side of the map in situations like that. So
Flush
again,
them
I
off.
think indicative of how 100 Thieves are really looking to play
Sick
the entire
awareness.
map.
That's the, I think that's the first time they threw that dizzy, by the way. They switched it up.
Utility early on to take control of whether it's early A this
They
time.
posture now, holding for this push. Look at how they're postured, by the way. Do you see how they're spaced? Like, this is not an accident. This is absolutely intentional and absolutely practiced how they were set up waiting for that peak.
Play things so much more freely.
Whoa.
Pit invested
Very
by
insane.
John.
But they're already yellow.
Oh, dude. Insane ult by John. Crazy.
I mean, there's a player just on the other side.
What a flash.
Ooh,
He still gets kill
Tyson
on
with a
Debussy,
great flash.
and that was the immediate threat.
So they know KO.
That could have been
and Viper
very dangerous
here,
for Sentinels,
too.
but that pop flash from Tyson was
perfect.
Amazing.
Again, showing proficiency on the roll. They're leaning back A. They still have a lot of Zalsis' utility to play around. They've got all of the KJ utils. Zalsis falls, though. Still longer around.
30 seconds
John's
left.
going to be late on the rotation, too. So you imagine Sentinels are going to wait for everyone to get together and then attempt this retake.
This is so hard. Everyone pushed up here, but this flank
He's super forward, yeah.
everything right now.
But even then, I mean, you have to be able to
Oh
alleviate
wow,
some of the
they
pressure in
cleared
front,
out
they
the
just
front.
can't.
Yeah, they cleared out the front.
Bang gets a couple
Damn,
of big
dude.
kills, and
7-4.
John has no choice but to save.
Still
I
a
like
game,
that
by the
they're up
way.
4v3, 100 Thieves.
It's
and they
definitely not
decide
over at
to
all.
Play in and take the fight.
Like,
to
100 Thieves has
Sentinels
looked
once again.
better
They
in
didn't even
the
care about
early stage of this game, but it's still only 7-4. Like, at any moment, this game can flip, you know? Like, it's not over. I'm just saying, like, 100 Thieves is looking pretty fucking solid right now. Like, this is their map pick, and we're seeing why it's their map pick. Like, their little fucking holds and setups and this shit like this, like holding this ang, and if that guy were to get that kill, I promise you the other two, the low guy would swing left and the top guy would jump up. Like the guy in the back, he would jump up and they would trade that kill for sure. It's a really good hold.
He has to like
really good
to
hold.
understand if they're there or not.
I love seeing stuff like that when I watch teams. It's a good, because it's very dangerous to hold that area, which is why I'm complimenting it.
A beautiful hat from 100 Thieves so far.
They throw the dizzy this round, but again, like, it's a different look because at this point in the game, they're envisioning like different shit stopping them. So they dizzy off the wall, and instead of peeking with the dizzy, they immediately drone. Then they fucking do the gecko wall, and then they insert a lurk mid. Insane awareness by Sen to be aware of
It feels
this.
like for the first time in a little while,
There's a great round by
Sentinels have a
Sen.
big numbers advantage. EU and Asuna only one around. Asuna falls.
Huge
EU joins
fucking
them.
round, man. I feel like the initiators this half for Sen looked quite good. I really liked what I saw out of like Tens and Saucy on the flashes. Saucy got some value out of Wingman on multiple occasions, and Mosh. I think like Sen are in a good place to rally back here, like low key.
That just rolls over for teams. They make it hard every single time.
It's a big pistol.
And we've seen them in a way bigger deficit and come back on their attacking side.
Yeah.
I think the one benefit for Sentinels is they've been in positions like this before. They've played more rounds than
flashes
anyone
have
else,
been
and you know they're comfortable with
insane.
it. Smix is standing by with Masters Madrid champion Curry. Let's take a listen.
Oh shit, Curry.
Thank you very much, Doug. The crowd loves you. The crowd loves you, Curry. It is such a pleasure to have you here with an introduction like that as well. Is this your first time here in the Riot Games Arena?
Yeah, this is my first time being here at the arena. It's amazing. I mean, the crowd is amazing, and I mean, Sentinels are gonna win this game too.
Bro,
We were chatting a little bit before this interview started, and I could tell that you were super, super confident. And even when Cryo was popping off, you were saying, "Oh, you know, I believe in these guys. They're the best team in the world."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Icebox is probably one of the worst maps for Sentinels. So even if 100 Thieves do get this map, Sentinels are gonna win this series 2-1.
I know that you have had
Crowd didn't really
an
like that, actually.
experience that not many players get to have, which is you actually got 3
Couldn't
days
you
to
make them
practice
cryo?
with these guys, scrim with them. What was that experience like for you?
I believe we played like 12 scrims and lost 1 scrim, even though I was subbing in with Zelsa's IGLing. So, I mean, I just experienced how good this team is, and yeah, I mean, they're just insane. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, last question for you. In an alternate universe, it could have been you up on that stage. You're making a face, but what do you think that would have been like for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very confident. Like, I legit felt like we were unstoppable from scrims. So, if I was playing, whether John or me are playing, like we were gonna be 100 Thieves anyways.
Down.
All right, love to hear that confidence. We'll see if that confidence comes to fruition as we head back to the map with Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Spix. Yeah, Dre, I think the big takeaway is that Curry's up next. Yeah. I mean, he might be him.
No, I'm not. I'm not worried at all if Sen loses this game. Like, that's why I like. It's expected that 100 Thieves would be in like a good spot here. John came into the States yesterday. You know, they were wasting prac time with Curry right there. You heard. It's like Sen didn't have a lot of time to change stuff after Madrid. 100 Thieves got to watch them. They could change stuff to counter them. It's just a hard spot for Sentinels, and it's understandable if they lose this game. It's very understandable.
Already farming an early orb.
Yeah.
His pistol's big
Great
though on a
timing on
close
that
map
beat.
like
Wow.
this.
He
Cryo
was
getting his first
so
and
in
getting
tune
away
with
is
the
big.
flash.
That's awesome. 4 people here for that setup. And EU is just tucked on top of this area. I don't know if he's going to be hard cleared or not. He might just get free kills right here.
Yeah, I mean, he's tucked. Oh, the Dizzy might be a problem. The flash is 2, drops down, plays his life for now.
Damn, they were ready to swing with that.
Cryo swinging backside as Saucy commits to the plant, or Wingman does anyway. Ten's doing his best to will this thing back his way. A 2v2 falls.
How the fuck did they get this round?
No, they're both weak. Oh my gosh. Big from Saucy, big from
How did
Sentinels.
these two
He
just
went
do
insane.
that?
Seriously. The kill
Both
that he
of
got
them.
on the bang, I believe
Both
it
of them went
was like an
insane. They went
instant.
nuclear.
And they were in a Viper's pit.
They got all the
3
kills,
players.
bro.
So the fact that he just 2-tapped him like that.
What?
Quickly, was crazy.
Dude, that's insane. The initiator. I'm telling you, Tyson and Saucy are playing so well right now. Like, their flashes are on point, their teamwork's on point, and they're frying people.
Smiles. I'd be smiling too if I would have pistol that way. You were down.
Yep.
Ooh-wee.
Big.
Okay, we're looking at a tied game if Sen just
No
convert
buy,
the
no
eco.
investment from the defense. Really, other than the fact that 4/5 of their team are sitting B, and that's where a lot of Sentinels are as well.
Whoa!
One
a lot
kill
of damage.
found by Bang, but you imagine the rest
Last player
will fall shortly thereafter.
Jesus.
John with 3. Yeah, he may have just gotten off the plane, but he seems to be clicking just fine.
Convincing.
Yeah.
And yeah, 100 Thieves lost
The
these last 2
ult on
rounds, but
Saucy already,
both
guys.
times they had the majority of the players in the right
Ult
spot.
on bonus
They
is
had
wild.
4 people
Cryo,
B when Sentinels did the B
op
default.
on
They had
op
4
right
people
here.
on A when Sentinels went for the pistol round at
Risky
A.
op buy.
So the reads are in
I
there.
know, I saw that
Clearly
op.
the
I
prep
saw
is
that
good.
op.
They understand
Ooh-wee.
how Sentinels likes to play this map.
No util. Half shields.
Cryo, early
Looks
off.
like he's going to take the pick under tube.
Light armor, too.
I don't know if John's going to
going
give
for
him
a
that. We'll see.
Well, that's not the target he was looking for.
He decides to not shoot the turret there, and I wonder if Celsius understands that that could be the op.
I like the decision to not shoot
We're
up
going to have
on
to
it.
keep a close eye on how many crashes
Ooh,
we
it's
get.
all-
Saucy's already
it's all
got his
both of
first.
them.
Spotted 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is it risky?
But Bang boldly staying. The Dizzy in 1, the flash on the other from
Oh
the
my
KO. And
god,
Celsius swinging and
what?
dropping
How did
both.
that happen? At screens?
So we'll see if we can get
Oh
another look at it. But
no.
Saucy's getting in on it as well. This was really where things feel like they were supposed to start. This is where 100 Thieves were supposed to be able to fight back with weaponry.
Oh, man.
And it's all into EU now.
Oh, dude, this
A
like got
1v4,
run over.
that bonus converted.
Holy shit.
Sentinels look good.
Fucking insane exec. I want to see those 2 kills. Holy fuck. Yeah, Doug's casting is insane. No, I said this, bro. Like, Doug is a great caster. Like, his hype moments and wordplay are so good.
Oh, wow. And they can control the pace of the rounds. They can do things like this.
Baby Bay like has all of the color stuff down for him. Obviously, the X Pro. It's a really good duo. Like they have a lot of the good qualities of a great casting duo.
That's just such a cozy lead they've given themselves.
I also love baller casting too.
But
I've
again,
always
for as
liked
many
Doug's
times as
casting.
we've seen that, we've seen teams pull out a thrifty win with circumstances that you think they wouldn't or shouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
We'll see if 100 Thieves can do a bit of the same. Already hot to trot, rotating B.
All 5 players.
This is just like what we saw 2 rounds ago. But this time they have a thrash.
Oh,
dude, the dizzies are so good, by the way.
And you farm this You farm this hold so many times, you can get
The
another.
quad assist, bro. The quad assist. The rare quad assist. They're running so fast there. They're like, wait, they're all 5 fucking here.
John has to go huge here in this mid area of the map.
This is still a winnable round
Shuffling of the
percent,
weapons,
given the
Bang and
locations of
Cryo,
the
the 2
players.
with rifles. John has much to do about it. And he often delivers for his team. Gets the first mollies and gets away, buys some time.
Look at Celsius.
He's just a nuisance right now. A slight miss.
Oh, no.
Bang cleans him up. The thrifty comes through just when it looked like there was going to be some stabilizing.
Wow, bro.
It falls apart.
Celsius could have stabilized it. Celsius could have stabilized it with that kill on Cryo. It could have all came back into form. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh.
I think that's what most people expected.
Yeah.
But it's been the gamble stacks. You know, you mentioned at the beginning of the half, it feels like their reads are right. They're in the right place at the right
Austin
time.
has the
And that's
thrash
a
right
large
here.
part why they were able to convert this round.
Should be used probably for like a retake.
I think that Tyson may have team flash there onto Zekin at the top, because when he dropped, you know, we saw it. Like he had Zekin had like all the white on his face, so maybe a little bit of a misflash there from Tyson. Ended up being in the benefit of 100 Thieves there.
They got Cryo on the B line.
They still
Up
have
yellow.
weapons. They still have enough money for Sentinels.
They have Bang ready
buy.
to break any dizzies. Play this
Light
close
armor on
ground.
4 of 5.
Just protect so you can get this op shot
Maybe a
off.
1-2 punch combo with Cryo and Bang.
And Cryo as an op.
Yeah.
Gotta break this dizzy
Little
for
up
him.
down.
Oh, we dodged it actually. Holy fuck, that's the Viper, bro.
Dude, Cryo is...
He did his homework. He
Oh.
understands where Saucy likes to throw that
What
Gecko
a
flash and
fucking
what the gap
play.
is.
Yeah,
and it's
he
on
really
that top
did.
box.
I mean,
was
if
so
nothing
well
else,
played.
So well played.
They look prepared.
Yeah.
Don't
That
take
was
my
so
words.
well played, because even if Sen decided to walk into the site there, they had an up-down setup.
Rip. That would have actually canceled the ult from Austin too, guys. That's a perfect pop flash. Wow.
See if they can navigate around that. Tense pushing forward. Dizzy grouping everybody.
Oh my gosh.
How much more can
Cryo's in there.
And he's going to continue to push. Right past the wall. Right past the defenses. Right to another for 100 Thieves.
The lead.
Yo, Cryo is looking... He's looking crazy right now.
He's got a 20
Cryo
bomb.
is
Yeah, he just ran straight into sight from heaven with a shorty, picks up a rifle, and then just pushes through the Viper wall.
We haven't seen
this
this
guy's
Cryo,
feeling
I
it.
feel like, in VCT. We all knew he could do it, bro. Now he finally looks comfy. Holy shit, it looks
One round lead for
insane
100 Thieves
right
just
now.
when it seemed like Sentinels was going to be able to roar.
It
this
reminds
thing
me of
back
that like Pearl game from
and kind
kickoff.
of run away with it.
Remember that
You see
shit,
the
dude?
resilience
From
from the
lock-in?
defense.
That Pearl game he played?
The op currently sitting B.
Cryo's always been insane, yeah.
That's
It's just
not where the attack is headed.
these type of performances
So
like
far
were
for Sen,
elusive
we haven't
because
really
the
seen a
team
lot of,
wasn't
like,
playing well.
lurking or
Like they didn't have
any
the
type
look.
of pressure in mid too much. It's been just stacks everywhere.
Good timing with that
the
KO
flash in his
flash.
face has to give the space up.
Jeez.
Dude, these KO
Austin
flashes
getting
from
a bit of the
Tyson
same
are
treatment.
incredible.
Unfortunately, walks into a volley,
Everyone's
takes
so
some damage,
blind
and then
outside
dies.
all the time.
That gives the KJ all.
EU has no real way out of this.
Is he gonna stay and try to kill as many as he can?
I think he is. Look at Bang behind. Do they clear him? Oh no.
But it made him get off and then he died.
Cryo and Bang still gonna
Wow, dude.
And now
Oh my
Tens is up
god,
to
and now the
1v2.
spike's not down.
Quiet,
Oh
though.
my god. That's
Can he
so
do it
insane.
again?
That's so insane.
Another potential
Oh
tense
my
moment
god.
on the cards. If he can pull off this 1v2. Blades
Takes the
used.
ladder.
Cryo has been confident. He's been consistent. He's been calculated. And he wins it out.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
And I like that from Bang. He had the perfect flank, takes his time, gets his 1 or 2, and then groups up with Cryo there
like
just
that.
to secure.
Good flank from Bang. I didn't notice the flank from Bang until they pointed it out. It made it so worth it. Like when he was right here when that detain happened, I was like, oh, bro, this is looking great. Like right there.
And this A hold so far from 100 Thieves, it's been very aggressive. They've been going for the fights. Even Asuna there, like, he could have tucked behind the box the whole time, but he decided to go for a swing. Yeah, gets punished that time.
Okay, got the time out of him.
Plan. They're all fighting, and they're fighting together.
And it's worked. I mean, it's working in wonders, really. We've talked so much about
crowd
Cryo, and I think that's something that we
hard
need to
to
continue
tell.
to have,
Like, honestly, he might have happened to see him on his screen throughout that fucking animation. Like, he was going to look in the box and, like, turn around for the whole time of that killjoy duration. Like, he was going to eventually see that player. It would have been pretty fucking hard for him to avoid looking over there.
where it feels like the
It would have shown like the mini map at some point.
Cryo has delivered in big moments. He's delivered in eco moments. Cryo's just been insane for 100 Thieves up until this point.
And I think like a lot of the feedback he got from last year was maybe he was a little bit too passive on the entries on the jet. But like, that's not what we just saw on this icebox. Yeah, we're in the second half now. But the first half, he was dashing in. He was going for these aggro plays.
I do think a Sen Lurk would go pretty crazy.
But I think, you know, coming in from chamber meta where he was more stationary most of the time, just holding lines down.
They could find some gaps.
I think he kind of lost that a little bit last year. So this year, I think you can tell that that's been a focus for sure.
No command approaching the A site here
with the jet.
See they have a nano on A for this null command, and he's leaving a nano over here for the cross too. They'll probably play far enough. He's ready to break a knife. So right now, he's ready to break anything here.
And yes, this time it's intended for you to get the orb. It's got some help around him. Cryo gets flash, has to give the space up.
They just give, yeah. They should.
He's asking when you should pop this right now.
They're maniacs, but they're maniacs, Doug.
Tense falls.
Pops a nano.
Shit, in a position to get rezzed.
Uh-oh, 4-on-3.
Yeah,
another insanely good
back
dizzy.
from the depths. Cryo with the up still.
So close.
A miss for perhaps the
Hits
first time this
down,
map.
should
And now
close
Zach
this
is up
round
top.
out.
EU shirt lead. Not expecting it, but he does. Lands a shots on him. EU and Cryo left in a 2v4 with a pit in their face. They're gonna have to get around that.
I can't use
And their economy's pretty good, so maybe just going for damage here is the name of the game.
What?
I mean,
yeah, the damage is a one-way
just gets
street
spammed
right now. Yeah.
If I'm EU here, no, I'm going for a kill. At least you're gonna get ult online. I think that's what he's trying to do here. He's gonna do it.
Maybe catch an exit on the way out.
Yeah, from the way out.
That's big here too. He hears them. He
Even
knows
if
they're
he
coming.
dies, it's okay.
Dude.
It's
What a
fine.
weird skin.
Get the ult orb though. It's so worth it.
They might not give him.
Last second.
Yeah, they're not going to give him the fight. They're not going to give him an inch.
And I wonder now if I'm Sentinels, maybe I do some kind of trap onto that A orb, because 100 Thieves have been honestly abusing the fact that they can just grab it for free, even on pistol round, right? We
They did it in the previous round too.
Yeah. They've been farming it. That's a crazy shot.
It would be very risky for him
I want
to
to
go
see
for this orb.
the shot through the smoke. There it is. Okay, bye Cryo. NT.
Yeah, I don't think they can go for that orb. That would be crazy, bro. That's so obvious.
Again, there was a ton of conversation around EU, one
I would
point away
never
from
go for
results,
that
what they're
orb.
going to do with it. It doesn't seem like they're trying anything early.
And you see it. The whole play was
They would have gotten
punish if
actually owned.
EU went for that orb.
The
So
double
it's very
drop
wise
with the
from 100
dizzy
Thieves
with
to
one running on
not do
Rafter.
that and
They
just
would
play
have
the
gotten
KJL.
fucked if they fought for that orb.
Basically retake here, but does Busio get hard cleared?
A dry swing
the
like
question.
that, layered.
So EU here a little bit ago, spotted.
Ooh.
The blades don't land.
Now he only has a deagle.
That's normally enough for Zach. We'll see if it plays out that way. Sasi committing to the plant, the spike dropped, and they're going to have to get through a pit too.
Is that going to break?
I don't know. It might.
No.
Wow.
Wow. It didn't fucking break.
Channeled all the way through. And the thing is, 100 Thieves have taken so much space off this. They want to continue to find it. Bank delivers again.
There it is.
But the counter punch comes through at just the right moment. Asuna not able to get it to half. He's left alone. A 1v3 will not convert. Sentinels tie us at 10.
How did they lose this one?
And yeah, Bang
he took the timing to get pushed up there and get
I don't
two,
think
but
Bang
I'm
could
just wondering
die.
if his Viper pit was actually
Yeah.
covering the bomb or not.
Yeah, the dude, like bro, they needed the pit up for the wingman. Like, dude, if the pit was up for that wingman and they were fighting in front of the pit, ooh, I feel like if that's how that plays out, fighting in front of the pit with wingman, they win.
One that feels like it should have been sure. Slips through your fingertips. 100 Thieves call a timeout.
Bet.
Tied at 10.
Yeah.
Big fucking
And the
win.
crazy thing is like I feel like we've been, hyping up 100 Thieves a lot because they have been showing a lot of great things.
Yeah, they look
but
good.
the score is 10-10, so it's like even when like a team is playing at their best, Sentinels is still just like
Cryo.
Yeah, we're still in it. Give us your all. We're resilient.
What does
this mean for C9?
That's such a good question. Big win for them yesterday.
Yeah, that was huge.
But again, tied at 10. Last time out called. We'll get to see how this thing closes out. EU with his ult. And Sasi has his for it hasn't been farmed the way
It's definitely
I
an
think we
off
normally
game for
see when it comes to
Zekken.
geckos. He's had
I
a
feel like
couple, but not
normally
really to the
Zekken
same
would
degree that we've seen in the
fucking
past.
get the kill and the guy top screens on his blades.
One of these are doing a good job of delaying bomb plants in general, and that's been delaying
Oddly off map for
Sasi's
Zekken
from
right
getting
now.
his ult up online, like he does on maps like Sunset.
Yeah.
What does he decide to do with this ult? I think A is a great approach with the Gecko ult. You can clear out most of the site with it. 100 Thieves love playing on top of the screen area.
It is wild.
Yeah, they've had 3 different people up there.
Yeah.
Right, it's been
Ooh,
Lucio, it's been EU. Now it's
He's
Asuna.
got D's timing.
Cryo down low. A hand
fuck.
spotted. The shot doesn't connect.
Get out, buddy. Bro.
Cryo has to dash
Oh my
away. And
God, he's
second
doing
went
so
hunting.
well.
Hot on his tail, but ultimately dies for it.
Holy fuck, how is he alive,
Cryo
man?
continuing to dash around. Taking so much damage. And the
Holy
aggression
fuck.
pays off once more. But even in the
How
face
did
of
no
all that,
one do any work for him
Bang's
right
the
there,
one who's
man?
left
He
alone.
was fucking dancing for
Junkie
days
Team
out
Celsius
there.
looking to get the lead over to Sentinels. Can Bang do anything about it? He's been really good for them so far, but he's not going to land the shots this time.
Jordan with the crab walk. One tapped him. And the crazy thing is Cryo played that nearly perfect.
Center,
But it
so
still
alive
wasn't
now.
enough.
He felt so
11
much
to
value.
10.
That's when you think like, oh, he's going to die
Oh
now.
my
He was
god,
working so
kill on
hard,
Asuna. What the fuck? That's how the setup fell apart.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I thought
The
Bang was
10's
gonna
kill on
have the one up
Asuna
on
is
him.
wild, man.
Zeus is just too
All right.
fast.
Eco,
If I'm not
11-10.
mistaken,
Sen,
other than the
taking
pistol,
the lead.
this is the first time the Sentinels have had a lead.
Yeah. And very aggressive here again is Zekken, denying
Kinda
that orb.
dizzy swing.
Oh, he's giving his position away. Asuna takes a little bit of
Oh,
damage.
he's feeling the heat. Cryo is
Cryo
seriously
again.
bailing them out, man.
doing everything right now
No
for his
more
team.
cloud bursts.
I think the question comes down to, though, is that enough? Right? Is that enough?
This would be
Thrash on Austin, a
completely
5-on-4. Shuffling away the gun so I can't get it.
If
Bang is
Bang
here
gets this
one-on-one
kill
right now against
onto
Zelsis.
Jordan. It'll really be tough for Sentinels to get the bomb down. You're going to see EU probably invest the Sova ult on the tap. And then Asuna has the Gecko ult for the retake, and that's the kill I was talking about.
It's traded right back, though. That was the only
Killjoy
person
down
anywhere
though, so
close
they're
by,
going to have to be a
except
little
for
bit
you.
aware
You
of this
mentioned with
flank
the
now.
ult,
They're going to be a little bit
This is
scared,
so winnable
especially
for
on this
Thieves.
type of buy. They have Austin's
the Gecko
ult. I feel like
and this is where
Austin
you
should
see
have
Zekken
passed
pushing up.
through.
He knows he has
He
to
threw a
get the kill, try to
molly.
even it
He
out.
knew a molly lineup. It's coming over here. Somewhere.
The target matters too. You hear Dizzy
Didn't he
go
just
over the
stop to
top,
throw a line?
Nothing found. And there's the first instance, potentially of more. They
I don't
invest
know where it
both.
went. I'm not gonna lie.
EU uses his
Oh,
ult.
it's too
Asuna does
high.
too. Cryo falls, and
Oh,
they
no.
are seeing some of those rifles come through and be a
Oh,
problem.
Oh no.
They invested heavy into this as well.
That's the worst case scenario. You have nothing. No ults going into next round.
I think they needed the Gecko ult from closer. They couldn't have got him into the site? What was the deal here? They couldn't have got him in the site right there? Why? Why did?
Suna would have no reason to use the ult from so far away, and they could have used it.
So yeah, he threw a molly from back here, guys. He stops for a second. Is it
Another timeout? Last timeout from Run of Thieves. What can they cook up here?
Well, I think to go back to some of the conversation the desk was having, if 100 Thieves
I feel like he needed the
series,
ult
it
from
feels like they need to win
either
here.
kitchen
And
or
so
where
if you think about the
is.
landscape of the rest of the series and the maps that are before us,
Split. That's rough.
and then you think about the fact that Cryo has had an outrageous
not get
map. This
value.
feels like a really bad one to let get away.
Yeah, and on Jet too. From what we saw last time they played the split, Cryo was on controller and he
Shouldn't
looked
they have
great.
used this
but
dart?
The stuff he's been doing on Jet so far has been like insane.
Shouldn't they have used that dart like before the fucking Thrash? Like I feel like I would want that. When does it come online? It comes online like here. It comes online like here. I feel like I would want the dart just that way I would know for sure where someone is, because someone's gonna break the dart, or you're gonna get no info, which is a lot of info.
Plantor threw a kill on the entry.
And the pathing of the Gecko ult select. There's a lot that sucked about that. I don't think Bang needed
like
to
the
commit
attack
out for that fight.
Try to
And
explore
the
mid
way
a
he
little
did.
bit.
Yeah.
This might be one of the first rounds they've done it in
Yeah.
the perfect time.
We haven't seen them do that very much at all.
They're on match point. Set up the lurk here. There's no alarm bot watching it, so
They
the
know
body
that he
has
wants
to be
this orb. But they were scared to
And I
grab
wonder
it.
off of this drone if Jordan tries to take the timing up mid, but
Do they have a trap play?
They're still holding
No,
for it.
they're gonna give Tense the orb.
Actually got a lot of value.
Hard
out of it. He
round.
cleared so much space with
Hard
the drone.
round.
Yeah.
Okay.
But look at the minimap. Sentinels are so patient right now.
Yeah, they're just letting it cook
They have
right now.
a double set, like hold in mid for this
Thieves
push.
have a good idea though. They still have 4 here. They don't need to worry about it. Pretty much a retake
No
B.
real info at B though.
Including the op. Start to see some of the utilities soar across the sky.
This is the perfect call.
Ten's gonna get this orb.
Again, they haven't done
probably.
this. I think the one thing you
Yeah.
got to be careful about is
Here it
is
comes.
the turret that was in kitchen.
They feel the
Spot him,
flood.
get cleared out. Now
Here's the
Lucio's going to
ult.
be on a late flank mid. The timing on this is going to be
Back
massive.
off.
Meanwhile,
Massive
Cryo and
play,
Ozone up
dude.
top, holding things down.
Holy fuck. They gotta res this
It
body,
seems like
so 100 Thieves needs to
Sentinels
guard
have been
it.
stuffed. Cryo with the op. Saucy with the filthy shot. He gets 3 on the round.
Oh my god.
A 3v2. Bang and Boostio
He
left
knew
alone.
that someone broke
Boostio
that
falls.
shit.
Can Bang do it on his own? A 1v2? No! Saucy was
What an
very
insane
secure
fucking round by
icebox.
Saucy.
No wonder why you got ego. This guy's cold.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it.
Bro, he knew he was getting held by the op because he saw the wingman pathing. You know how like you can see that the wingman is like stuck on something going forward, and then he heard someone else shoot the wingman. So he's like, this motherfucker has me pinned. And he just fucking swung and one-tapped that.
That's from Saucy of all
Holy
players.
fuck,
He
what
really
an
just took
insane
over the
play.
game.
Yeah,
last
he
couple
really did.
rounds.
That felt like a win that they grinded
Oh.
through.
Yeah.
It never felt secure.
Bro,
really.
what
It
a
never felt
win
like
by
it was in their
Sen,
hand.
man.
You know,
Like,
not
100
every
Thieves
win
threw
is
everything
like
at
this.
them.
Yeah, and not every win is pretty, and honestly, it
It's
doesn't
a
have
map
to
that Sen aren't even
They
that good
grinded their way
on.
through and they pulled it off.
When you
Damn.
win against specifically a player who's
Bro, like Cryo is having a life game. Zekin's having a terrible game. John QT gets in yesterday. 100 Thieves has all the time to prep. They look insane on this map. And Sentinels still win? Like, how many things does 100 Thieves need to have happen for them to win this matchup? What the fuck? That was crazy to see that they lost that game. I thought they played an amazing map, dude. Like, I thought 100 Thieves played really fucking well there. Outside of, like, the pistol fails. Like, because I did give them shit for both of them. They should have probably converted at least one of them. Ooh, statistically, it was a rough one for Boostio, too. I didn't notice anything like particularly whiffy from Boostio. Wow, that's a very alarming stat line. I didn't even notice. I did not notice anything. Did you guys feel like, I don't know, I guess we weren't really specking him very much. Hands with 21 assists, dude. Like, his flashes were incredible. Jesus. The First Bloods were really good for 100 Thieves. They won +5 in the First Bloods. Damn. Crazy they lost this map, man. Crazy. What was... I just kind of want to see... We didn't really get to see, like, the true replay of, like, Saucy on that last round, I feel like. Dude, this shit is so sick. Okay, so his wingman is going out right now. He sees it latch. He's like, okay, this guy's off of this line because someone else broke it for him. And then after that, he fucking destroys EU. And then gets the res. And then Tyson's like, I'll just go in. And Saucy's like, motherfucker. I did all that work and you're making me get the last one too? Fine. So he gets the last. That's crazy, dude. That's so crazy. What a round. Fucking insane, man. The initiators just actually shit on it with these. Damn. All right. Oh yeah, they show his replay, huh? Let me see. Let me see. It's probably coming, right? Where is it? Like right here? Coming inside. Right here. Oh, dude. Holy fuck, that was insane. Bro, what? This guy is insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, he's the wingman. To know that that op had him pinned there. Wow, dude. Okay, let's see how Forsaken uses fucking Harbor. First of all, I want to point out they're using Brim as a second controller, and that's fucking so gangster. I told you, I like this Brim second controller vibe. Like Brim Clove, fuck with it. Fuck with it right now in my head.
First trip cleared, the dog went
Okay. So he starts off as a solo B player. And these four are going to rush A. So this is how he's playing Harbor. As a Sheriff. He gets pushed off. So what's his play when he gets pushed off? Okay, he's fucked.
Kaplan, I think this is the first time I get to personally congratulate you. Congratulations.
That's a miracle, bro.
It was amazing to watch.
That's a miracle.
And I'm curious because initially I'm sure that was your first Mount Everest, was to not only win kickoffs, but to do the more important thing, which was to win Masters Madrid. But now that you've done that, I feel like your job almost gets a little bit harder. I mean, the goal starts becoming, okay, we've reached the top. Now we have to maintain the top. So what has the focus been for you and the team in practice after winning Madrid?
Yeah, I mean, it's been tricky. We've only gotten scrims in a little bit with Curry because John was in Morocco working out his visa. It's the most unique challenge I've dealt with so far as a coach. It's my first time dealing with it, coming back, making sure we're not complacent. So a lot of it today was picking up the energy. Hey, this game is really important, the way the format works. We need to win it. But then when we're losing, you know, we have a tough defense half. Hey, we didn't get to scrim it. All good guys, go next. Like, you know, not our best map. We didn't get time to clean it up. Just being realistic with our standards is what we're doing right now.
Kaplan really does have dad energy.
Even when you guys are down, so congratulations and best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Sentinels won the game, but 100 Thieves gave the reigning champs a run for their money, especially on their attacking half, and it came through strong set plans and also great macro timing. We're coming into this round with 100 Thieves ready to drop a Killjoy ult in B main. They're separated 4-1 right now with Bang in mid, but we'll get to him in just a little second. First things first is they drop down this ult, and it doesn't really leave much space actually for players to play backside, right? You've got to go all the way back into Snowman, or you're very deep into Kitchen with a long pathway to actually re-clear space onto the site. So as 100 Thieves come in here, we've got a great Dizzy that comes popping up on the top, and a lot of teams would be happy enough to just simply allow the wingman to go down and plant the spike. But 100 Thieves have
We need
other
a
ideas.
Poo
They want to
fan,
fight
honestly.
forward. So with that Dizzy coming
I love what
through,
I'm seeing out
Cryo
here.
dash updrafts onto the top of the site. If you missed that, look at the mini-map right here. Dizzy primes dash updraft top site, and that Dizzy timing allows Cryo to keep pushing into Kitchen. That's where he takes the fight. We've got to freeze, because it's just a 1-for-1 at the time being. It gets deeper than that, though. See this crossfire that his teammates have continued scaling up with. Those two players are going to freeze any players trying to come through Kitchen on site, even if they manage to get a kill. And Bang is now on the path forward. So they lock him there, and Bang comes in for a great timing. They're distracted by the two players on site, and they get the kill. But how does Bang even get there? Because he goes so quickly through this mid space, right? Well, look at the timing again of how he works with his teammates. Right now, he's inside of his own Viper orb in mid, and he hears this Killjoy turret back on Boiler. That means there's no turret in Kitchen. Now, remember the Killjoy ult? Players can only be in Kitchen, but he waits for his teammate to swing into that hallway before he pops out here, so everyone would be turned away. Then, when they get stuck by those two players on site, he's popping up, shooting two players in the back of the head. It is a great plan, all about misdirection and allowing Bang to come in on a brilliant timing to win that round
That was
and
an
go up to a
amazing
7-5
cast.
attacking half at the end.
Nice job,
We'll hear
Steve.
what 100 Thieves head coach Zix has to say after that map number 1, and it's pretty nice calling.
Shit, that's actually crazy. I don't think
Nick
they've ever
standing here
done
with
that.
Coach Zix after map number
Like a
1.
teleshirt in between
Coach, I'm
coach
curious,
interviews.
going up against Sentinels, they are one of the teams that have the most VODs you could possibly review, dating from kickoffs all the way to Madrid. Knowing that they were going to be the first team that you play, I'm curious, how much of the preparation was based around the VOD review you did of them versus focusing on your team and getting your team to its best shape?
I would say, well, I mean, in preparation for the match, we thought we'd be playing against Curry, so, that didn't help, but, I mean, we have a fair bit of a pretty good balance, I'd say. Mostly we're focused on ourselves, but we have little antis here and there that got us a few kills in map 1, and we'll see how many we'll get in map 2.
Sounds good. Best of luck on map number 2.
And it's going to be the Sentinels who pick up a
love to
big
hear
win
that.
on their, against 100 Thieves on their pick of Icebox.
I don't like
there,
hearing
of course.
that out of
Very
him. I low-key don't like him saying, like, we were expecting to play Curry. I don't know why I don't like that. I would never, ever, ever give an excuse in front of my players. That's why I don't like that. Unless I feel like it was an excuse, I would feel like I was comfortable with them making to me. And I would never, ever go on a broadcast and make that excuse, because then it would tell my players that it's okay. And I personally fucking hate excuses on my team. Like, if someone is like, dude, like, they're scrimming, they're just playing so good, they're just scrimming, they would never do that land, I fucking lose it. Like, that is not allowed on my teams. So, like, I don't like excuses like that in professional teams, but that's like a different kind of excuse. That's why I was like, I don't know how I feel about that, because it is kind of random, but it's like, you should have, on your map pick, it shouldn't matter, like, if John QT or Curry plays. You should have a game plan, and you should be able to run your game plan against either of those players. Theoretically, you've had quite a bit of time to cook here, so it's a weird excuse in that moment to make. That's how I feel about it.
I think, again, what I was seeing was a lot of those set ideas looking very, very strong. So even moving into a map like Split,
That's
that
a great
Sentinels are
point,
gonna be wanting
actually.
to play, I feel like they're going to have a lot of strong ideas heading into that, too.
Do you think it's a coincidence
I think they need to
that
win
Saucy
Icebox.
popped
I
off?
didn't say they weren't.
I could have picked
We did
anyone
see
from these
Sentinels
four
get a little
teams.
dismantled on
Could have picked
Split
anyone,
in Madrid a
but
little
there's
bit. A lot of
one
work was put
player
to stop
to win
that
both
team
Masters
on
and
that map. They
Champions.
felt like it was a home map. Kaplan multiple
One.
times said, maybe not so much anymore. So curious, you know, could that maybe be the case here, or are we still very high on
You're
Sentinels?
talking what, Genji and Paperex, who kind of dismantled them on Split.
That's fair.
Very
I think that's a very different like
competition.
tier and very different style of play. 100 Thieves play a lot more like Sentinels. They run this gecko fade comp that is different than some of the other comps, but plays a lot more similar to the normal kind of double initiator ideas that we see play a ton in North America. The biggest downside of this 100 Thieves comp is you're giving up that Sentinel, so I'm really looking to see how John QT works the map and tries to find these gaps, because he's so damn good at it when he calls attack side split.
This comp indexes far less into control, like the comp you're seeing Sentinels run, and way more into mid-range aggro, right?
I wasn't paying attention
Gecko
for a second.
Fade, Astra Stars to be able to set up. So it is very much about how they can pick and choose their fights in mid-rounds, mid-re-aggros, ideas like this. You can really dominate space with your utility in a very different way to a lot of other comps.
Things I really like from that is kind of the confidence from players we're already seeing. People like Cryo coming online in a massive way for 100 Thieves. I think that's going to be really important with a more aggressive style, like we'll see from the map.
Austin Arrays. He had a very quiet map 1, probably. I would say Austin had a pretty quiet map 1. You know?
Thank you, GB. Dre, I think the conversation was 100 Thieves tested the metal of Sentinels. They pushed him on Icebox, but this should be an entirely different arena on Split.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing against one of the best Split teams in the game. But the cool thing is that you can prep anything you want going into this. Any game plan you want. And honestly, 100 Thieves historically has not been that bad on Split in general. So I think it is a strong map for them. And having you on this fade, he's very comfortable playing it. He's played it in the past on M80 and etc. So I think this is it's going to be a lot closer than I think people think it could be. But I still think that it's going to be an uphill battle for them.
That's a I think the other thing to keep in mind is we saw them struggle a little bit.
Oh, blind play for ramp here.
The proficiency that they had on it was exposed, maybe isn't the right word, but they certainly lost more maps than I think people expected.
They would have satchel.
To, so
it's like if someone peeks there, I'm going to blind and you're going to satchel on them. That's a very cool way to take ramp, and I fuck with that a lot. I rarely see that.
100 Thieves feel really confident. They feel prepared heading into this map.
That's a really creative opener.
As they should, and you know, even off the last
slight
map,
variation to a ramp control.
I think that
reverse vent clear.
That's a testament to how much work they've put in.
I wonder though too, is Sentinels flirt with the middle of the map a little bit here.
They have contacted all the way from A main into the vent area.
Yeah, they have no idea.
So unique.
He has a frenzy. First kill found. Zeus is not able to find anything.
Huge
Gotta clear
backup.
corners.
Bang over the top. Helping him out.
Good backup there by Bang.
Dude, this contact approach that they've had around the entire map just continues. This time he used punish for it. Lucio not able to land the shots. And now Zekin going hunting.
Getting a little bit
Daring the
scary here.
challenge.
What a great nade.
I mean, it was perfect.
I don't think he should have wasted that dizzy, but I guess he'll get it back
He's going to top him off, and now it's going to be on 100 Thieves to retake the space. Find a little bit of room to work.
He does have satchels to get out of here.
Oh, he's going to tries to get up top. Busio plucks him out of the sky. Saucy down low. Not able to do anything with it. 100 Thieves get the pistol.
First pistol.
I was really worried for 100 Thieves when I saw Sentinels contact all the way up A main and go into vent.
Yeah.
Had anyone actually been there, they would have lost the round guaranteed. But their pistol was good. It was a heavy male setup. And just pretty passive on the A, just, you know, playing towards that CT area of the map, giving all of that heaven space.
No, I think another conversation, as I want to call back to Icebox one more time, because one of the
see what they can get going some economy, right?
Thieves found was Cryo just went nuts, right? He almost went double positive, if I'm not mistaken, on Jet.
It's an interesting comp they're running here with no Senti. They have both initiators over here at A. Probably an early haunt, maybe? Breaking cam? No.
It's a very valid point.
So when the wall is popped, what is the reaction
need to step up big as well on this raise.
It's the Prowl. One.
And we've seen him do it time and time again. We know he's comfortable on the character.
Still nothing used out of Boostio, I don't think.
Is he ready for Sentinels, though?
I don't. Maybe he did buy
And again, this A contact from Sen. Conditioning that early on.
Right there. Boosty dealing a little bit of damage.
Should be bombed down here. For free.
Right there. And if that's all that plays out, I think for Sentinels you get a decent situation. Any gun that you can drop
Clean
Feels
fucking
like the
eco
win. They
though.
didn't
They played
invest
this
very much.
super well.
Thieves did into the round. Asuna pushing forward, dropping John QT. Ken's not able to find anything with it. So 100 Thieves will get their second. And honestly,
pretty clean.
Yeah.
Okay, Asuna one off of ult too.
It's already a good sign for 100 Thieves. The fact that they're willing to give up the site, even on eco round, not push it, not rush it, use their utility. And they have so much utility, by the way.
They might make a play for the B main orb.
You have the you have Boostio with the wingman to defuse the bomb, or a Molly.
I wouldn't be surprised at all to see a play for the B main orb right now, because the Raze ult would be a huge way to win the round. It's like a pretty good ult to retake the A site with too, so it's not even a bad idea to go for this B orb. But they're not going to do it. They're going to fight ramp here. It's definitely going to be a ramp control type round. Maybe the same look as the pistol.
By just walking into the space.
Is it
not making it obvious that you're there?
Delay flash?
A 4-0 start for Asuna on the Raze.
What's it going to
point
be?
away from Showstopper.
This is aggressive from 100 Thieves on a round.
Holy shit, he
One for
fucking
one.
stings.
He's got his ult.
That's a massive kill.
I mean, the fact that you have the ult round 3 suggests that, I mean, you want to invest it, right? Go ahead and use it.
Yeah.
Try to steal a cheeky round if you can.
Okay,
We
4 and
spoke about
4.
how important
The
the
double
bonus
lurk mid
in
is
the last map for
activated.
Sentinels. This would be everything. This would be a great start to the half for 100 Thieves if they can win this round.
Go back to
Maybe
ramp
get
control
one
here,
more kill and
dog.
press the rocket.
He has smoke out for spawn.
Asuna getting
They're
pressure.
faking some A pressure right now to
Fear
open
of
up
what might be
mid.
behind the dog
I think they're going to
has
hit the
dropped
timing
mid.
right
Yeah,
after
and I don't
this
think
this
Sentinels
cycle.
want to hit this site
After
where the
this
Raze is at.
cycle, they're going.
If I was Asuna, I'd probably already be leaning once I made presence on this
There we
A
go.
side and just go to B already.
Because open. Ooh, it's
of
wide
this right
open,
here.
dude.
Gonna get a lot of room to work mid.
Oh, is Cryo going to be aware of this, dude?
Remember, it is
Yeah.
just Cryo who's B.
The A main clear was a little bit too
They're
late.
so
Not
quiet.
gonna be here in time, but
They're
if
so
Cryo can
lurky
survive
right
for long
now.
enough.
Okay,
The
never
rotate
mind.
with the rocket can come in. That was very, very
That was bold as
interesting.
fuck.
Ambitious?
Yeah, with a
Ambitious, yeah.
showstopper.
To say the least.
He just felt like he felt like he didn't know if there was someone in B main, so he needed to make a play, and he didn't know if he should go into B main or stay there. And then when the smoke fades, what? Then he's looking both ways.
That's tough. You know, maybe he thought that someone was in B main. Yes.
Enemy remaining.
This is just, yeah.
Yeah, this is getting cleaned up. Asuna's the only one left. Looks like he's going to carry the ult into the next. Maybe find another with the Guardian, but can't. Sentinels are on the board. They punch back. And the one benefit here is, again, as we think about how the finances have played out at the beginning, 100 Thieves have plenty to work with here.
Yeah, they do. I think they had a really good chance of winning this round.
I think so too.
Had Cryo not made
Yeah.
that small mistake, and that's what you see when you,
I
make
just didn't know
tiny
what to
mistakes
do.
like that against a team of the caliber of Sentinels, who are like champions right now, the best team in the world right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna take advantage of that completely. So what ended up being a very winnable round for 100 Thieves that would have put them
All right.
far ahead.
Ooh,
Sentinels
season
will
8.
steal it from them.
Ooh, imagine.
A lot of A main pressure from Sen in all of these rounds, but this time the lurk up B. Cryo dialed in.
Oh wow, good trade though.
Zelsus tried finding a timing.
Very ambitious there to peek after that first kill. Maybe
Yeah, I was
just getting
surprised
that
they
one and
peeked
getting
after
out. Playing the 5v4 would have been nice.
I also
Info on
think,
two.
as much as we've talked about Sentinels and their contacting through most of the map, I think we're starting to see some adjustments on how
Yeah.
Thieves are using their utility to sniff that stuff out. Right? Like as soon as the cages go up, EU dogs to clear out A main, to confirm there may be somebody there. And I think because of that, they're able to rotate much earlier
like
than they would otherwise.
100 Thieves are getting in these really bad mid-round scenarios, guys. Like, Sentinels are playing them
Such a
so
good
hard in
call
these
from
rounds.
John.
I mean, they're realizing at a kind of early timing, though. Sentinels are a little bit late because 10s didn't take the
And I
ground.
don't know if they're going to win it.
10s could have taken the
to
ground.
actually keep the 100 Thieves
The problem
players
is they
on
don't
the
know
side.
what is going on
But they're
here.
second guessing themselves again.
They just don't know if someone's in the site.
Second ult invested.
They're so
no one on
unsure.
the site. How far up does he push?
No site for you till
You
nothing.
imagine as soon as you clear the site, wow, I thought he'd be a little bit more aggressive with it. As soon as it fires, it's people on the other side. Second with 2, bang with the
Wow,
counter.
dude, the timing was so
Now
good.
the 2 remaining members of 100 Thieves have so much space they need to take, and nothing will be found.
Man, if
And for a
Second wakes
second there,
up,
it
it's
looked
going
like
to get real
Second was
hard.
alone, but he wasn't. He had the support of Tyson there, pushing CT together at the perfect timing.
A tandem that was so effective on the international stage, finding success here on Split.
And again, a little bit of an ambitious peek from Cryo, who actually supported Boostio perfectly there, got the one up. But then he decides to go for more off of that Gecko flash. So, you know, Cryo's been popping off, but I think he's overheating a little bit in some of these rounds, and it's punishing them.
I don't think he saw Boostio.
I don't blame him. You know, you had such a great map.
Yeah.
You feel like you were aimbotting everybody.
Whoa.
If the hand is hot, you keep shooting, but which has been a tough start for him. Boostio took a considerable amount of damage there.
And Sentinels right now just trying to get early mid info. This is one of the first rounds that they've defaulted 3 players here. Just trying to get info on where the stack could be from the defending side, not trying to get ecoed like they did on Icebox. But as I say that,
yeah, the problem is the stack is here.
The stack is indeed here.
Blind was so insane though.
They brought it back, and that allows John to get all this free real estate on the A ramp.
This is a problem right now. The mid rounds are a
They just
problem.
realize they've got the site, and they want to take the straight
Sentinels
up.
are mid-rounding the shit out of 100
such
right
a good
now.
spot here.
Yeah, EU and
pushed up.
It's actually
EU and Cryo
fucking
both upgraded weapons,
John
so they have
QT
rifles to attempt
masterclass.
this.
And light armor on EU. He has to be the difference maker here.
John QT, the first degree, gets 2. Not able to land the 3rd. Cryo left alone. Cryo, who was a monster on the first map, succumbs to 10s.
Damn, dude.
But, I mean, nevertheless, that was a great eco round from Under Thieves.
I mean, there hasn't really been a scenario for it, but you could also argue there needs to be more proactivity if that's the case. Austin has had this ult since round 3, yeah? The bonus, remember? He swung ramp, got the stinger kill. Shit. Just refuses to be used. He hasn't had a scenario. He probably would have used it on the bonus if Cryo didn't die.
We take all the space. And with that, he got 2, being all the way pushed up.
Yeah.
And, you know, Hunter Thieves is aware that, you know, they understand.
They
Okay,
split
this
now
side
attack
probably
side or
took space
defense
somewhere.
side. It really depends on your comp, right? Like
That's why you saw
100 Thieves have no Senti, so they'll have a lot of util to like spread the map, push-pull rotations, because they're running double controller, double initiator. But naturally, their defensive side is going to be a little bit weaker because they don't have a Senti. They don't have anything to like passively give them info that someone is entering a site or a key choke or a Viper pit. They don't have any of that shit. So they try to be very proactive and do these like 3-4 man stacks in the mid round. And so far, Sentinels have had insane reads because they're doing these plays throughout the round where it's like they're prodding all over the place in like weird 1-3-1s or weird like they might put like early pressure be like this and then end up in like a situation where it's like 2-3. They'll do something like this, but in the start of the round, it will appear like a 1-1-3.
Trying to see if there's any early aggression here.
I also think it's worth
they're really
mentioning
pulling 100 Thieves
Austin has
around
been
the
holding
map.
on to this ult for a little while, and yeah, he hasn't necessarily had the greatest opportunities to use it, but start to feel some of the diminishing returns of having it so early.
How this comp is working, like
all this utility being used from Hunter Thieves because of how Sentinels
of these
have
two
walked
showing
in
pressure.
the A ramp for the last I don't know how many rounds.
They're getting a high-low.
Even last round, John walked all the way up, so they're trying to punish this. But Sen is 1 step ahead. And John's only job here is to keep them here. That's all he has to do.
This is a gap in their
this
setup,
Roomba, that
but
should be a
they're
cue for
okay leaving it
Hunter
open
Thieves to
because
understand
John take it.
The majority is not towards A right now.
That dog did not go up far enough.
But again,
So
this
John
is the
may
shit
find the
that's
timing here late in the
possible
round.
on these no Senti
Meanwhile, the
comps.
rest of Sentinels are
Again,
leaning
though,
over
John
towards
QT
B. The Secrets
masterclass.
invested the flash
He's
out
finding
top.
a hole. He's
Second
finding the
pushing
perfect
forward.
timing.
Currently kept apart from his team by the Molly. There it is, Asna finally pulling the trigger on that. EU joining in.
These guys
You
need to
gotta
live
keep an
in
eye
B,
on the
though.
timing. That late flank from John could be everything,
Oh, wow.
but by the time he shows up,
Dude,
the round
yeah,
is lost.
He was out of the
They
play.
should know
30
at this
seconds
point.
left.
Yeah.
Oof.
He may still be able to pull this off, though. He's healthy,
He was too late.
and it's John QT.
Oh, but Bang is dialed in on this angle. It's basically a crossfire.
It's a brutal thing to have to clear, yeah.
Sick
No real advantage, no way to pull that thing off. Bang cleans him up. We're tied at 3.
And this time, Zekin getting a little too aggressive there in the CT area. He did a great wrap on Pillar.
How many do I think they need here?
But he got punished by
It's
you.
really hard to say.
I just didn't.
Historically, Sentinels are insanely strong on their defensive half. 100 Thieves does have an attack-sided comp, but they fall on their face a lot on their attack halves. But Boostio is a different beast, so
very quickly.
Let me see
That's
what
why
they're
so impressive to play against.
I mean,
this time,
they are
very fast A control.
Yeah. They're not comfortable giving up the space anymore. Space that's been free real estate for Sentinels up until this point.
Good molly time.
And here are the protocols. The molly out from Bang with the orb to delay the speed up into B heaven.
Again though, with the 1-3-1,
Just fundamentally correct
they know
right now.
they know how to like
forces
make a
Sentinels to have to
lot of
reset.
noise to like cause a reaction,
It
right?
looks like they're gonna
Push
replay
Bang
this
off
space.
of heaven, bring Asuna over.
The question is, I think, do they
Meanwhile, these
contact their way to
ones are
clearing out
just
this space that
holding.
they've had for free the entire half, or do they have
So
to
when you
invest
know
utility
two
that they
people
would
are
be using
heaven
otherwise
and
to
they're in a
get on A
crossfire,
proper?
and you know one has to be holding B.
Contact has been the
Well,
name
that
of the game
means
for
you
them.
know only 2 are
And
in
it seems like that's
A.
what's going to be happening here.
Oh, they didn't shoot.
Asuna.
I still don't think Asuna saw him, but EU gets the 1-up. Wow.
Oh my god.
The
Just
trap
dry
was perfect.
fights.
That was beautiful.
Holy
EU and
fuck.
Asuna combining to really rip Sentinels
Good
to shreds
shots.
there.
That was really good chemistry between the two young guns. No utility even needed to be used there, too. Just
30
peeking off
seconds
one
left.
another. Poor Jordan. He was on the other side of the map.
Yeah, forced to just sit and
Couldn't
watch.
do anything.
He is one away from ult. We'll see if he gets a fight. There's
That
still
looked
plenty
really
of time for
clean.
it to play out. Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
you know, to
30
think about
seconds
how that
left.
round closed out again is this approach from Sentinels that's been heavy contact, heavy, you know, try to feel out the map without investing utility, without revealing position. Proved to be the difference maker there, of course. As the fight happens, the banner goes up. He gets his ult though. Oh, survives.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, it was a really nice macro round from 100 Thieves. They took early A space, pushed John all the way back into spawn, denied the speed up to be heaven, and then Asuna and EU stayed, understanding that they're probably going to contact back in and reclaim the A
Sick
space.
kill. Second one.
And Asuna,
Yeah.
I was speaking about his raise. Look at him. He's 10-4 right now.
Looks like we might get a
And it's
pit
not
in
like
mid.
he's doing anything
maybe.
too crazy. He's not going for flashy plays. In that
Yeah,
round, he was just
okay.
jump spotting to bait for
Pit
EU to
in
get a free
mid.
kill.
We got both the
And then
initiators
swinging.
playing.
So he's playing it
A.
really smart right now.
Again, grabbing info
Back
behind
to a
this
1-3-1 approach for
Viper
Sentinels.
wall.
This
Break
time they
the
have to stare at
cam.
the green goo that's obfuscating their
Cryo's
view.
solo over here.
Thing is, if they can find some space with the dog that's big, they're going to try to chase on a bang. But the shorty greets
Good
Zekin.
punish. Really good punish.
You've got Asuna who's up really far into the pit, too.
Yeah, that's support. Like I said, he's not trying to make any crazy plays. He's just there.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
doing everything. Team play. Letting the game come to him almost.
First cage goes up, and that's a cue. Boostio invests his ult. And you've got EU who's helping over the top, but they managed to get past it anyway. Saucy
He
with a
barreled
dizzy
through
in his face,
that
lands the
shit.
shots onto Boostio.
Oh my god.
Gravity 1 keeps him grounded. Keep an eye on 10s.
How did they get through
In
it?
a really good position here. Meanwhile, the rest of the site is left up in the
What?
fight with
Oh,
the
it
pit
got
invested.
saucy actually.
That's a really big ult to try
Dude,
to counter it.
yeah, 1
But
HP is
Tenz's timing
saucy.
here could play spoiler.
Paint
The
Shell
only
just-
one close by is going to be Cryo. Bang falls. 10's
Oh my gosh.
And he gets dropped
Dude,
by Cryo.
Zalsa's getting 2 in his
Cryo's left
pit.
in the 1v2. He still has to deal with the pit. This is a big ask out of the star. Can he deliver in this moment? No. Zelsis with 3. We're tied again.
Big round by Zalsis.
I got scared for
I
a
swear,
second.
every
4-7.
time
3
Sen
players
need a
were
big
going towards
round,
site.
their support players come up huge.
But one of the players from Sentinels coming back to A-Ramp, supporting Tyson there to take control of Heaven as that retake was coming in was the factor. That made the biggest difference. And that's just like a split-second timing. He was so close.
Yeah, yeah. That's just so
That's
tough.
a tough round to lose.
1000%.
Yeah, man.
I mean, they had 4 ults.
Zekin on Showstopper again.
And they used them all, and they didn't win the round. Devastating loss into that round.
Swing, go
Another 1-for-1 here.
Took out the solo initiator, though.
The 1-for-1 doesn't really add up when you're playing on defense.
And you know the Omen and Cypher over here.
It is good that they took out the
Unfortunately,
initiator.
the Omen has ult, so...
So no flashes will be...
Doesn't really mean anything.
In this round, at least for info. Of course, you have the Omen flash for Tyson.
Oh! Lucio playing in and out of the smoke. Another 1-for-1.
Great trade.
Does he dodge the ult? He dodged it.
Is he gonna stick this? Oh gosh,
my
he
God,
sucked
he
it.
got it.
Cryo played that beautifully.
Oh, he pulled himself.
No, we
Tucked
meant to
behind
do
the
this.
pillar to make sure he wasn't seen.
No!
The showstopper connects.
He was trying to dodge the Showstopper.
Every
Fuck.
single domino
Maybe
was
he
falling
didn't
into
mean
1-for-1
to
for
grab
this
all
round.
that. I thought he
And
did,
it all
so
falls
I
down to
couldn't-
2s now. Bang left alone, cannot convert. Second with 3, Sentinels with the lead again.
I don't know, man. I don't think 100 Thieves have the experience to play this comp against Sen. That's what I'm realizing. Like, at least on defense right now. Like, Sen are tearing them up in these rounds. Like, they are mid-rounding the shit out of them. And I'm really worried that even though 100 Thieves has a pretty attack-sided comp, I don't think they can do what Sentinels are doing right now. So that's giving me some worry. If they could do what Sentinels are doing, they'll win the game.
For 100 Thieves.
Yeah, just a stinger for Bang.
Wow, my eyes are
But
dumb.
what Sentinels are doing
And
is
you know,
pretty
honestly,
difficult.
as much as we've talked about
How
it,
they
the
work
approach
them
hasn't
out.
really changed.
They punish all the A pushes. They don't die over here. Like, even when it looks sketchy like that, they do a really good job of like punishing this aggression while also not dying, regrouping in the mid round at appropriate times, having a good lurk set up in a 1-4, even though they were.
I think it's all part of the conditioning.
The way
Cryo
they
trying
move
to
around the
land
map
suck.
is really,
What
really
a
good.
great second for dashing across, but the nade is good. Bang falls. Oh, big for
Ooh.
Cryo. That's
4
2.
HP.
You wouldn't expect 4 HP though in a 2v3. Still just sheriffs. Cryo falls. Bucio's left alone to his own devices with the sheriff.
The Ash Reeds was kind of fucked
with the
Cryo a
cam in
couple
his
of
face.
rounds.
Tries to tuck behind it. All 3 of
Molly
them
that,
playing
bro. He
backside,
could
bro.
molly
That's a
it.
bad.
Exactly.
He could molly it.
Forget that.
This would be insane. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Nah. Too much.
Yeah.
Too much of an ask. And I like the approach from Sen. You know, showing all that mid control like they did in the previous anti-eco. This time, wary of there being a trap there.
Is Gecko really
So
better
they go
than
back and
Sky?
just hit B. And I think hitting B on anti-eco rounds is pretty
I'm on the
efficient.
fence with how I feel
You can
about it
clear
on
out a lot of the
Split
close angles with utility
now.
and not have to worry about it. Zekin getting free entries into the site.
I think he would be good in this.
A
In a
2-round
comp
lead
like this for 100
for
Thieves.
Sentinels. They've got
You would
the
have to
Seekers
run
from
it in
Saucy to work
something
with
like
here,
this.
Here's the change of pace.
But they're ready for it. This is fast, but you're absolutely right.
Where's the nade?
There was no follow-up. Zekin was past it anyway. Dog confirming presence. Showstopper, but he dodges it.
No way. It doesn't even hit him? How did that not even hit him?
Ultimately punished at the hands of Asuna anyway.
What happened?
Saucy with the flashes. He tries to double down, but Zelsis is there to help. Meanwhile, while all of that erupts, on A, we see a fight mid go the way of Bang.
The fuck did the Showstopper not do any damage? Oh wow,
Zelsis
triple
and Saucy
face.
fall. That was an outrageous start to that round.
The utility from 100 Thieves, that's what I was talking about. The trap plays that they have different layers to them. So even if the first layer didn't work, the tether nade, right? They didn't commit to that. Now you have the rocket. Then you have Boostio throwing the molly behind on that ramp area.
Wait, we don't see the
I mean, that must be a
Showstopper?
lineup. That was
That's a sick retake though.
I still don't know where
with the awareness to hold mid.
I still don't know where that rocket went.
Zekin just jumped
I'm
past
trying
it.
to. I'm gonna
Vanish.
fucking.
Last
I'm gonna
second.
find this rocket. Hold up.
Last round of the half. An ult for Cryo, but that's it. And this is very different from the 1-3-1 we've seen a lot. This time it's a fast hit A.
Fast A hit.
No attempt to take heaven. They're just trying to
Sees
go
the
through
8 on
main.
John. He
Stay
lived.
behind all the walls. They have to play
Wow.
with the smokes.
And the heal.
And that's enough.
Yeah, that was a great read from John. Understanding that the A trap was there the last round. Not many teams like to do a back-to-back trap.
I feel like this A
In
main
the
has been
same
open
spot.
a lot this game for Sen.
For good reason as well.
100 Thieves has given it up because
How
they
do
have a
100
planned
Thieves
retake
approach this
probably.
retake? The Cosmic Divide will tear them apart. Saucy gets two big ones. Threes as you see crosshairs fly across the screen. John gets two. The ult invested. Zelsis gets the last.
Yikes, dog.
Dude, some of these rounds have gone down to the wire.
Switching sides.
And then others have been very messy.
Why does it feel like whenever I see a team try the Astral retake like that, it never works out? It's like it's too obvious that the flood is coming at that exact telegraph time, and the flood almost like never works. It's like the counterplay is too strong just from knowing the exact timing of the retake. Like fucking Astral retakes rarely work like that when I watch them. They only work when they're like used during the retake, or I don't know, like in odd ways to take certain ground.
The kid is incredible. He's just dropping unreal numbers every match. But I think if I couldn't choose Zekin just because he's the duelist, I'd say Tens. I think Tens is also back to like his X factor. Like he's playing smokes, but you know some maps he's dropping like 260 ACS. He's getting a lot of first bloods. He's doing a lot for the team that might get like not shown as much just because he's on the smokes role now. But if he was doing this on duelist like he was in 2021, like everyone would be freaking out. So I think he's back in form, and I think he is their X factor. So if we can shut him down, it'd probably work out pretty good for us.
I mean, it's been competitive up until this point, right? It's always such a treat to be able to listen and pick the brains of a guy like Boostio and get his thoughts on Zekin and Tens and how valuable they are to their team.
The problem is like, yeah, you can shut down Tens, but then you have to deal with Zekin, then you have to deal with Zelsis. Then Saucy's doing what he did in last map, right?
Yeah.
John, the IGL, who has his moments getting 20 bombs in certain halves, specifically on this map as well. It seems like defense for John on this map, he has a field day against a lot of teams.
I mean, we gotta give the
I guarantee you the observer's going to cut to the
You gotta give
turtle.
him the turtle.
I guarantee you. Yeah, he's about to cut to the turtle to start the game, and the crowd's going to go crazy.
We'll see how it plays out. I think the big takeaway so far, Dre, if I may, is 100 Thieves continue to push Sentinels in ways that we may not necessarily expect.
Not me. Couldn't be
Coming
me.
off of a Masters win. And yes, you know, John just getting in and kind of how that dynamic plays out. I think
how come Sen always
there are
gets
some people who may have expected Sentinels to just kind of run away with this, to really
I think it's
roll
just a
100
map
Thieves,
pool that people
they've shown a
don't
lot
like.
that's been impressive. And
you know, like playing some of these maps quite frequently. Like Breeze is a pretty hated map.
In both
Icebox is a pretty hated map.
It's just not enough in these halves.
Teams don't like picking Ascent very often.
See if it's enough to close this thing out.
So many fucking maps.
Now
It's like it's a weird map pool, bro. It's just a weird fucking map pool where Sen have maps that everyone likes, but yet they're insane on them.
Where to go B? You have the Omen Flash here.
Yeah, with the cam for contact. The tough thing is, they're so concerned about the space that's been lost.
I don't like how
They're
much
gonna hear the
EU
dog.
buys Sheriff on pistols for any season I watch.
In a lot of ways, as you look at the minimap, you see
In
there's
fact,
like concern.
not really a fan of their buy in general right
on
now.
what's happening
4
in
ghosts and a
Did you
Sheriff.
take it? No. Did you take it? I don't have it.
This Flash should get the info that there is a lurk on A. They don't know how many though.
No wonder their classic ain't selling, bro. They don't even want to use it.
Saucy dancing around the utility, looking for the right time to strike.
All right, we got the 5v5 retake.
The classic Sentinels. Pistol defense, just playing a retake. It's going to be coordinated. It's going to be nice. What can 100 Thieves do to disrupt this? There's the nade to clear hell. The flash out.
I mean,
he jumped into the nade.
Shit,
5 pieces of utility used in an attempt to retake that. Oh, I mean, it's calculated.
He's snappy with it.
It's
Okay. Okay. I questioned the pistol vibe before what happened. But now I don't even need to question it. It was a fucking shit-ass buy. What the fuck was the game plan, post-plan? Like, how in God's name were they planning on holding this site with 4 ghosts and a Sheriff? What was the plan there?
the assists take place when you see
There
this
is no
retake.
way
It's really
they
indicative
planned
of
on
how
holding
play
that
it
site
out,
like that.
Right? Everybody gets involved.
Bro.
It's tough. I mean, you know what's coming, but what can you do about it? Sometimes utility is just too good. And the pace of how Sentinels go together on the retakes to get trades.
Huge. It's actually a Lulu hat.
It's just on point.
It's the only hat that fits my fucking head that I own.
A lot of mid-presence here.
I have a big ass head.
Zal's spam not connecting.
None of them
takes a
fit.
step back, though.
They're like too tight and they hurt.
Saucy got info.
I gotta get a new hat
on this lurk. So maybe just jiggling this corner, trying to see if he can punish him if he walks up. Oh, I think Boostio saw Jordan here.
May have. And if there was any doubts, it's confirmed now.
Poison's off.
The one place that they haven't really gotten any info is B. And I think by what they've seen so far, they've been able to deduce there's a whole lot of action.
What a good cage.
Oh man,
Coming
that's a
mid.
great cage.
That cage is perfect. You're absolutely right.
No charges left.
With that mid control, Second understands he has to fall back here. Maybe he's gonna try to get in his sight. And this is the perfect spot for a Sky to be.
I think one of the benefits is Sentinel's pace here is they've already gotten past some of the util.
30 seconds
EU
left.
playing on site, dropping Saucy. They got the spike down. That's
the timing.
Big, but how much more can they find? Bang sticks a barrel of the Sheriff into the ear of John QT. Tries to survive the spam. Tuck around the corner, upgrades a weapon. 1v2 will not convert. As Sentinels will get to 9.
And he almost made it happen. That was clean.
Yeah, he did.
I like how he took his time on that last kill. A lot of players would just sit there and spam and the bullets would not connect.
It's not looking too good here.
Showing some poise, but a 9-5 scoreline right now.
Yeah, I actually never wore hats like until this year. I've really enjoyed actually wearing hats.
Where things start.
Especially
This is
after
where
work
if you're
out
100
and
Thieves
shit.
and you are going to attempt to come back, it really
Honestly,
has
just
to
so
convert
fucking-
here. You can't afford to lose
I need
this
to get
round.
a hat.
Yeah, but in that eco round, what they did was they were trying to feel the defense out of Sentinels, and they got to understand how the players rotated and what the setup was onto the actual site once they took mid control.
Alright, early clear mid,
So I'm wondering if we
super
see a
fast
punish
pace here. Are they gonna go into
on
the
Sentinels.
orb? Ooh. Force them to pop
They
the
don't have
orb,
much of
force
a
them all
buy.
out.
It's Guardian for 10s.
Spot crowd
It's the only
close.
rifle really to speak
Looking to
of.
break some trips if there are any close. Taking some pot shots.
Saucy dogging out A earlier in this, but mid control gathered from 100 Thieves.
You see the setup too is so nice. As soon as the cam gets info, Zelsis has a better understanding of what's waiting on the other side. The trip there to protect him too. This is really aggressive. That was way too much for Bang to deal with.
Super aggressive. He tried to
Question is,
eye
what do
over
they do
from
with that
mid,
weapon? It
right?
seems like, yeah. Tense is gonna get the Phantom. The Guardian goes in the hands of Saucy. Meanwhile, the rest of the hit is B.
Oh,
He's just spraying and praying, trying to get any chip damage he can.
This is kind of scuffed.
John's just gonna give.
Again, this bonus would be
Good
huge if
exit
they
of
can
the
pull
site
this
right
off.
there.
Boostio's weak.
See, that was the difference right there between Cryo first half and John second half. Did you see that? Like, he was in the site all round. But when that kill happened and he had a split second to leave the site, he took it. It was a good play by John to leave the site right there.
EU playing anti. Zekin satcheling out. Ultimately falls. But confirming there's someone hell. Meanwhile, again, the smoke keeping Saucy back.
Good push.
Oh, Boostio's looking though. He's so aware.
He knows, but he was weak. He falls. A 2v2 now.
Big fight. It's also
Cryo's so weak. Asuna is
Oh
but
my
the snap
God.
is clean.
Clean flick.
Saucy left alone. Can he pull this off? He's gotten it down to 1. Switches weapons. Time is short. Does he have a smoke? Cryo's gonna clutch it out. 100 Thieves get to 6.
Costly and very, very close.
Very costly.
Saucy maybe taking a little bit too much time there on the flank. But it's tough. You know, somebody could have been in B main that whole time. He was waiting for his team to make contact first and then proceeding to go forward.
Right.
And I think 100 Thieves did a really good job of
the 100
again,
Thieves
not
econ
allowing
is
the
rough
retake
here.
to fully come through with the utility and disrupting it. They
Cryo
pushed
2
into
off of all. I
CT,
think
that
Austin
allowed
like
Crowd
3
to
off
flank
all.
and secure the round.
Oh no. Wait.
But that was costly.
Yeah, he's 3 off all. Seconds 1 off all.
A Bulldog for Bang. A Guardian for Boostio.
Unlikely to see like an ult early here for 100 Thieves, so pretty
Early
difficult
mid-default
round for
again.
them. Sees the hit on vents.
Trying to clear out that trip.
I think they heard it be
up.
placed earlier
I think so too.
in the round. And they finally break it with the satchel. That leaves Asuna with no utility, and Bang gets caught out.
Again,
Yeah,
and
Bang has had some pretty
What's
bad
important
deaths
here is the timing of what happened. The last few rounds, Saucy has been using that dog just to get the info. This time, Zekin peeking behind it,
Surely
punishing Bang.
He plays here a lot. Okay.
Poison's off.
The only thing keeping Celsius away from the 4 remaining members of 100 Thieves right now is that smoke. And Zekin pounces at just the right time. The rocket just a little short, not connecting.
It's insane.
He's still like.
I remember what I
stalling
said
out a lot.
that Asuna should have done on their defense. Zekin just did it. Gets the kill in A main, rotates all the way back into B heaven. Gets another one.
Good line here. I love this line from Zekin.
Now playing down low. Looking to see if there's any head that he can take.
It's too good.
Spike down B.
Such a good setup.
It's too good.
You wouldn't believe it. He just landed yesterday.
That is a really good
Between
setup.
John QT and Zekin.
It doesn't seem like it's a good setup because they can't really peek off of each other. But like the chances of Zekin dying, the reason why I said I really like Zekin's angle is because he gets that head fight from here into heaven. And he gets it when that player crossing heaven is likely looking backside or rafters. So the crosshair placement's really bad. So he will get the shot, even though it's a hard shot, which will then open things up for John. Like, they won't even expect John to be there. It's like a bait setup. It's a fucking really cool little off setup.
Have you seen an adjustment in the call? The 1-3-1 has been set aside for now, as it seems like they want to go a little bit faster B with the Nightfall. And the Prowlers are trying to get some space.
Wait, they got him with the goop on the face?
How much work can they do as Bang opens up the site, but Celsius is there. He's
Wow,
Celsius
dude.
with 3, Sentinels with 11.
These guys are fucking
They
incredible
stand
on
in the
this
face
map.
of the punch. What a hold.
I feel like sometimes Celsius is surprised by himself. I see his own reaction to his
I
own
can't
plays.
believe he got
And
that
even he's
kill
like, "Oh
through the
my
dizzy.
God." It's just easy for him sometimes.
Holy fuck.
These two right here.
Wow. Sick play by Celsius, man.
Hey, look at it, he looks
He pogged out. He actually pogged out.
I'll take what I can get. And this is Sentinel's best map for a reason.
Man, dude.
I mean,
and again, they're starting to pull away with him, man.
Yeah. You might think you have the one up on them. You might have a good half against them, but they always seem to close it out on this map. And yeah, like we talked about how in Madrid there was some shakiness in it, but they're so good at this map. They have so many reps on it that they can make adaptations like that and win. They're such a good team. That's why they're champions. The team to beat. 100 Thieves, you know, they looked really decent on the defensive side, but I'm not seeing too much value out of this Gecko pick in general, besides from that one trap play with the Molly. I feel like a lot of the utility has been broken by Sentinels, and when you have people that, you know, play aim labs the way Tens does, sometimes that Gecko
It's hard
flash
to
doesn't
say
really
at this
get much
point.
value at all.
Yeah. The split has gone through so many times. Like it was so dominant, and then they like rode a wave where they tried to like get ahead of the adjustment. Like they tried to adjust before anyone beat them, and it kind of caused them to lose a game or two against the double duelist comp. And so they dipped, and so people think their split is like a little bit worse than their Sunset. But honestly, man, I think I'd rather play them on Sunset.
This is something new. Early, mid.
They look so comfortable
aggression
in this
from 100
map.
Thieves into an A hit. But we have the trips here, and John's just ready for this. He's playing far back into screens. He's just going to spam off the trips. So if these are not broken, it's going to be disaster for 100 Thieves.
That's tough too. Asuna doesn't have.
And this is a one-way cam.
Yeah,
they're going to see their feet before cam is broken.
There it is.
Great trade though from Bang.
Yeah, that's a
Asuna
good
falls,
trade
and
actually.
the trips that you were referring to are still up in play.
And there's no nade to break him now, so this is going to be tough to walk into a main here.
Saucy has Seekers. He might pop those pretty soon.
Lucio's got the utility ready.
No,
Saucy
I'll
just
actually do it for
respects it.
retake.
He's so good.
Wisely so.
He's so good.
They invested the Seekers here.
Damn, bro.
That's
Trying
a
to put a
deep
lot of
hit
pressure on
too.
Saucy.
Saucy gets caught by Thrash.
Fuck. This is insane.
This is so good. It's planted for heaven, and they didn't have to go through A main at all.
Now the defense is kind of trapped.
Dude,
You
what's
can't
the
really,
play,
really
man?
explore heaven. There's a lot of shot at this here. Cryo has a Phantom too.
Oh, the timing from Tyson.
That was really, I mean, that was their opportunity. Bang picks it up, and it's instantly dropped again.
Yeah, I don't love
That's
that.
beautiful from Sentinels.
I don't love that right there. Why? That was Tenz's smoke poet? You give that for them to hold
Did a
tight?
last-minute flight, 5 a.m. Yeah, it was business class, of course, you know, because that's how they roll. But, you know, it still sucks flying like that and having to show up for a match.
Yeah, John looks good.
John
He
is
continues
insane,
to look
bro.
good.
And just changes his setup. Now he's on the B site.
Actual fucking go
14
IGL.
and 9.
John is so good.
Zekin's doing Zekin things.
I was literally about to say the exact same
Guy
thing.
has blown me
Sentinel
away
squad
since joining
hasn't
Sen.
slowed down.
I know.
Not broken right away this time. Ooh.
First shot not connecting.
It's not broken at all. Did they not hear it this time?
This time it's Tyson. It's
On
Tenz,
back
excuse
mid,
me.
gets
Messed up with my brain.
nothing.
Now I'm calling him Tyson. It's Tenz who's here, and he's got Knob holding the line.
They won't expect this.
Are they ready for
not
this?
expect
Sasi's
this.
used his
footstep
dog.
was made.
He's still here. He still
They
has
will
the
not
line.
expect
He
this.
should be dialed in on this. He heard the footstep.
Tyson, Tenz with the up.
Tenzin.
You've destroyed me. Connects with 2.
Oh,
Positive there
good
on the
reaction.
counter.
Very good reaction.
The Cosmic Divide is going to throw things apart.
And this pace, the A ramp reclear, it's too fast. For 100 Thieves and that mid chip that wasn't broken should be the nail in the coffin.
Oh,
A complete dismantling in the second half. 100 Thieves won 1 round. Absolute cinema. Sentinels destroy 100 Thieves.
Absolute cinema. You are correct.
that's crazy, dude.
And they still look good. Man, do they look good.
That's a disaster for 100 Thieves.
I saw an interview with them all, you know, saying, oh, we won. How are we going to be now as a team? Nah, we're still hungry. We want to win the championship. And they're not letting off the gas. Yeah, that first map was
They had a
a
chance.
little bit close, right?
They had a
But I
chance.
think that was more so because 100 Thieves had a really great game plan going into it.
Oh, and also,
Cryo was going crazy.
yeah, and Curry mentioned it, right? When they chatted with him, when Svick chatted with him, that's probably their weakest map. So if you manage to get through that, do your weakest map and still stay in it is impressive. And I think the other thing that I love
That icebox
that
win
I'm
was
seeing
crazy,
out
man.
of Sentinels, and you imagine
How the
Kaplan has a lot
fuck?
to do with this. They understand that Madrid was just an appetizer.
Yep.
I mean, it was the tiniest of morsels. And
Wait,
that's what's got 'em
that was
hungry.
the crew super fan.
They don't like
That turned
they don't
into
look
like
they stick
the
beat
giant
out.
super fan. That's now the Sentinel super
Lives
fan.
on another day.
This guy is
Shout out
actually a
Bundle.
paid actor?
All the homies love Bundle.
Mr. Bundle.
Wait a second.
And you know,
This
it says something when you allow one of
He's
your
just
worst
a
maps
fan
to go
of-
through. It's almost
He's a
like
fan
they're
of
using this as
Valorant.
practice, which is kind of scary for me.
Yeah?
You're,
Yeah.
you,
team,
you realize
playing
it
against, I'd be
too?
scared too because
The industry
treating
plant.
matches as practice,
Bro, that would be so fucking funny if I tuned into like Rocket League and see this guy.
all the way there. They want to hold the
Like watch the Smite World Finals and he's in the crowd.
But I think there are a lot of people who think, again, Madrid may have just been a flash in the pan, and, you know, there were a lot of teams that normally
shooting
were there
fade.
that weren't there, and, you know,
Fade to
kind
go
of how
out there
that
and
plays out,
watch.
but it just seems like they haven't slowed down.
It's heartbreaking for 100 Thieves. Like they just haven't had a win yet this year, but I think I saw a lot of promising things out of them, and I think that they can be a team that maybe goes for that 5th to 6th spot, maybe potentially. You know?
And potentially more. I think the upside is there. I think much like a couple of other rosters this year, it's going to take time.
It takes time no matter what.
Right? I think Bustio had big moments. Bang continues to develop into this role. We've seen him grow over these
He's
last couple of years.
watching.
Cryo returned to Cryo. The Cryo that
He looked really good
continues to
today.
take over.
I actually saw on my Twitter feed some dude like bought some chick behind him a jersey or something for like the home game. It's kind of the same vibe as you said, just switching the jersey.
I mean, dude, if you're
Wow,
any team right now,
got
and
all of their
you're allowing
stat
a split
lines.
to go through, you better be absolutely ready and show us something crazy.
Rough game for Boostio, man. Oh, man. He probably feels pretty terrible about this one. Austin looked good on Raze. Didn't look so good on Gecko. Oh, what a stinker from Boostio, though. It happens. It happens, you know?
13-6 on split, a 2-0 series win for Sentinels. We're going to throw it down to Smix down at the stage for the Verizon.
Wait, what was the ad? What was the ad? I didn't even see
Thank
it.
you very much, Doug, and congratulations, Zelsis or Bundle. As you
It was a Viagra ad? No shot.
Our Masters Madrid
Let me
champion
see.
standing here after a 2-0 victory over 100 Thieves. There's no question, being a champion is amazing, but that definitely means you immediately have a target on your back and the world of expectations of everyone just immediately expecting you to win every single game after that. So how good does it feel to kick off stage 1 with a win like this, 2-0?
I mean, it feels good, but we don't really care what everyone else thinks. We only care
Oh,
what we
I
think.
see.
And, I mean, we had a
I
really
was
huge
like,
team meeting after
wait, what are
Madrid
you guys
about,
talking
like,
about?
just
Baby
staying
thing?
composed, not getting complacent, not getting like an ego, and just like working hard because that's how we got there. Obviously, this is like a first time for a lot of us being at the top. So, I mean,
What was I
it's
looking
saying
up?
like it's easier to get to the top than it is to stay there. So I hope we can stay there. But yeah, it's
I don't
nice to
know
get a
how that
win,
shit's
but
there.
we're just treating it like every other match.
Indeed. Earlier when we
Damn,
spoke
bro.
to Coach
Y'all can make
Kaplan,
me
he said the
fucking
same thing.
blush
That this
out
is the
here.
first time he's been in this position.
I'm trying to
and it's great
fight.
hear
I'm
that you
trying
had
to
a team meeting
fight
about
back.
it.
I can't think of
Personally,
a
for yourself
comeback.
as a player who's also
I'm
going
starting
through
to feel
this, having
nervous.
reached the top and now having a very different
It's all
challenge and
falling
trying
apart.
to maintain that. How has that been for you with this new difficulty you're facing?
I mean, I expected to like kind of be a little butthead more after the win, but I mean, I'm kind of not. Like, I don't really feel a difference. I just want to play. I just want to compete and play, and like obviously, like this is like what it's about, right? Like the fans, the competing, everything, and also selling the Sentinels bundle. That is the main thing.
I was wondering when you were going to work that in.
Yeah, I was gonna work that in. But yeah.
Amazing. And obviously we still have so many more games to look forward to from Sentinels, but also seeing as how you just took down 100 Thieves 2-0, I know Icebox was the one that got a little bit difficult, especially towards the end, but did pull out the win. How does 100 Thieves this time around feel facing them, especially seeing Cryo pop off the way that he did?
I mean, obviously our last series against them was a lot closer. It was 2-1.
funny that you guys say
the
that, 'cause
series
I actually
being
saw that
2-0,
shit on my
I mean,
Twitter feed
but
a
you could
couple-
tell they put in
like
a
a
lot of
week
work. They
ago,
put in
and
a
I
lot
was
of
like,
time.
that's interesting.
I think first match for us was like a lot of jitters. I think we were, I mean, first match back, getting back. Obviously, John is jet lagged, and like we weren't practicing with him,
I wanna
so
go
we were
to
kind of
my
just
sis
adjusting.
feature
But
right now
shout out
and
100
search
Thieves, like
just to
this.
see why it's
like,
there.
you could tell they put in a lot of
But
work.
I also
just playing
don't wanna
against
make
them,
it get worse.
I'm glad like we got the early win, and like it kind of sucks. We're always playing each other our first match, so maybe Riot can change that for us and them. But yeah.
We'll see, but for now, congratulations again, Zelsis, as always. And
Oh
for
my
now,
God.
we are going to head to the desk with Golden Boy for the post-show breakdown.
So fucking funny. That's so funny, dude.
Thank
One
you so
group
much,
is just
Smix
dumping
and
on the
Bundle.
other one.
Very
Smix
great
and-
to hear from Bundle. But I am joined now by a person who has an actual name, Tens. Wait, well, no, that necessarily tracks. Still a gamer name, but you know,
Close.
we'll just roll with it. Anyway, I'm a grown man, calls himself Golden Boy, so I guess I just got to deal with this. In any case, so guys, Tens, congratulations, man, on a big win. You know, I know that Zelsa said coming into this, you guys just looking at it as every other win, but it has to feel good to be able to pick up this win here today, opening matchup against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, certainly. We're just making sure that we're not complacent from the Madrid win. So we went into the matches just trying to give our best efforts. Obviously, practice wasn't optimal since John QT was kind of stuck in Morocco for a little bit, but luckily he was able to arrive just in time for the match. But overall, I think obviously not playing to our usual self, but I still think we're a really strong team.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're one of the few players who's been there before, won a trophy, then kind of gone back with the hard task of having to stay on top. It didn't work out for that Sentinels then, but I want to ask, what did you learn from the previous edition of the roster, from being on top to then falling down and having to do it all over again? And maybe have you given any of that advice to your teammates now that you have a trophy and you're coming back into that same situation?
I actually agree.
Yeah, I think overall it's mainly you have to stay up to date with the meta. You have to make sure you adapt. I think that's one thing that we didn't do previously on Sentinels before, and we kind of fell behind because of that. So I think adapting, making sure we're up to date, and obviously not getting complacent, like making sure we're grinding the same amount that we did before the event even, and just keeping up the hard work.
So does it feel like you guys are being successful at not being complacent and all that right now?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I want to ask about
Based on what he's saying, it
specifically
feels
how,
pretty hard
like,
to root against
I think in the
them
offseason there's a
or
lot of
pick
criticism
against them.
levied your way. I want to know exactly what you feel
good
like you've been
mindset.
working on the most and how
It's a
how
really good
that improvement
mindset.
path is right now in terms of your form. Because right now I think a lot of people are returning back to 10's GOAT status sort of thing. I want to see it from your perspective.
I think the play that I'm trying to bring a lot more now, or part of me that I was trying to focus on a lot more coming up to this season, was my supportive play style. And I do think it's very important to be able to support your teams for success. And I've always kept it in my mind that good players play well themselves, but great players will always make people around them play well too.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that it
Valorant
goes to show.
philosopher.
It's actually quite a deep answer.
Yeah, quite a deep.
By the way,
Colin was
we'll
like,
go
wait,
now
that's
and
actually
see
hella
your
deep.
questions for
Wait.
Tens. We'll go ahead and hopefully get one or two of those out there before we close things off for the day. So now, you guys having won Madrid, you've felt that high, that moment. Is there really I guess a cap? Do you feel like there's even more that this team can accomplish? Because it feels like even when the cards are stacked against you,
I can't wait to see if
which
Chance is
has
picking
happened
Clove,
a fair
guys.
amount, you guys still find another gear, another opportunity. It's insane.
What's his
I've never
first
seen it
answer? Like,
Yeah, I think
foreshadowing into
definitely
picking
what we've shown
Clove?
so far this year is definitely a good stepping stone, but I do think that we can further keep improving, keep developing our map pool.
Yeah,
I
please.
think we have some
Ask
really
him
good
about Clove.
and insane maps that we have in our back pocket that we like to rely on a lot. So I think just overall, the more we play, the more we get better, and I'm really excited just to see the future of what this
Are you
team
having
can bring.
fun? Yeah.
I am having fun, yeah. I am.
That's good. That's good.
How does it differ playing in
He's been playing
kind of a
Clove on
format like
stream.
Kickoff, like Madrid? You played
I was
41
watching him
out of
play
45
them,
maps you
and, like,
possibly could,
dude,
back to back to back,
he
no
is
time to sleep.
incredible on
Almost
Clove.
double the second most played.
Yeah, in Americas. How does that differ from now, week by week, one match, week off, you play again? How does the preparation, how does the approach of the team change now that you're in, honestly, a very different style for this Sentinels?
Yeah, I think the kickoff format was actually pretty good for us because it was the start off of the season, start of a brand new team for us, and just being able to play so many matches made sure that we were able to kind of find a form and continue it onward.
Do you think that your team would have been able to win Masters if you didn't have to play all those games?
It's kind of hard to say. I do think that losing is a very important part of learning and improving. So I do think that taking some
learning,
L's
chat.
and being able to be in the lower bracket, playing more matches and experiencing more map losses kind of made us improve more as a team.
Yeah, I wanted to know, because obviously you guys have played the most, just a assessment of how the level was at Madrid.
It's so crazy
without
seeing
Fnatic,
Tenz
without
as,
some
like,
of the
a
other top
veteran
hitters,
player and hearing
DRX,
these
those sort of
answers.
teams. And obviously in the future we're going to have a lot more teams at these international
kid has
events.
grown so
what was the
much
level
since
like?
I
Do you
first
think it was
saw it.
actually at the top of the top? Is it going to have to be a lot better for you guys going into next
Like
Masters,
in-game and
Champions,
out
those
of
sort of
game.
things, if you can make it there?
Yeah,
Or?
I definitely think the best teams qualify for the international tournaments, and I do think the path to the Madrid win was not easy for us, playing EMEA number 2, number 1 seed, then having to play Loud again, playing Gen G twice, Apex number 1
Bro,
seed, and then
I remember watching him out
Apex number
there,
2
like
seed of
shaky
Apex,
voice,
so
feeling
it was
nervous.
definitely
He's so
definitely
calm
not
right
an
now.
easy road to success.
Yeah, I can feel
It's
that.
not
because
like
that was
shallow
that was a
breathing or
journey
anything, it's
that
just,
you guys
like,
went through.
chilling
But
out there.
We got to do something
It's
pretty
like-
cool today. We got a Twitch chat question
Look,
from
just woke
Hypeeee
up.
Caddy Yumi. Sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize profusely. How does it feel to walk on stage with the trophy in hand? That was pretty cool.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
kind of
see.
heavy, so...
I see YouTube chat. They're all
Okay, so we
mixed
got to work
like
on those
this for
arms,
me.
buddy.
Yeah, I
you
think I
know?
need to hit the gym or something. Jordan's been telling me something about that, so I think that's what has to happen.
I like that. Okay, hit up
Jordan's
the gym with
been
him. I think it'll
telling
work out for you guys. Okay, well, folks, we're going to be back here tomorrow with our last match of week 1, and it's going to
I
be
wish they asked
one
him
whole
about
matchup.
Clove.
That's right, because we're closing things out out with Crew taking on Furia. That is going to be our last match of the week. And oh, did we not get the graphic out? You hate to see it, kids. Well, it's perfectly fine. In any case, so folks, that's going to do it for us here today. Got the buzzer. That works out perfectly fine. Thank you so much for tuning in. Shout out to Tens. Appreciate you, brother. And congratulations on the win. Looking forward to the rest of the season. We'll, of course, catch you right here tomorrow for one match. Furia Crew. We'll see you then.
Wait.
Thank you.
Wait.
Really stoked for this game today, Rib, because we have a debut of Icy now on the VCT stage, and at the same time taking the duelist role. Well, you have some changes from Leaf going to the Sentinels. We'll see today now if those changes will be the missing pieces for G2 to get the revenge against Evil Geniuses. Finally gets the pick. A second one is just gonna be a third, and he gets the ace.
Finally, time to use the tweet. We gotta refresh the tweet. It's actually bars. Yeah, I'll be using that again. It's a good tweet. Can't just let that go to waste right now. It's a good thing I remembered, right? Like, gotta collect. Gotta collect on my clout. Okay, double. Well, when you put it that way, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. All right. I'm gonna send you guys to Shaz, but I think we might be playing a premiere game tonight. I think we might be playing a premiere game later. So I'm gonna send you guys to Shaz, but I gotta eat dinner and do some stuff. I'll tweet. I'm streaming it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to even play it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If not, Sean will. Beanan will. We got the whole squad, like Vapin. We got Coach Joe. We got a squad, dude. We got a good squad here. All right. Wait, what's going on here? The backstory behind what? Wait, the backstory. Watch this after.
I'm eating noodles.
What is this?
What? I'm eating right now.
Oh, I remember this.
What?
What is this?
What do you mean, what is this?
What? Get off the fucking thing!
What?
Oh my god. Oh, she's pissed, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up to put that on. Someone fucking put that on there. That's fucked up to put that on there about someone's mom, dude. She talked about it during Madrid. I never saw that. I guess I've never seen that clip, dude. Oh, fuck. I felt so much anxiety. It's so fucked. I wouldn't have played it. All right. I'm going to send you guys to Shaz. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And there's one game tomorrow. And then probably going to play a little bit after. And then Tuesday, I'll be on Plat Chat. So I'll probably take the day off from streaming Tuesday. But I'll be on Plat Chat Tuesday. So I'll see you guys for the game, the VCT game tomorrow, which is, I think, Crew versus MIBR. Is that right? So ridiculous. What is happening? Crew versus Furia. Crew versus Furia. Okay, so we got Crew versus Furia tomorrow. 2 p.m. Normal start time. And just one game. What is that video? All right, see you guys later. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.